Hello and welcome back to the More Civilized Age, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2, The Sith Lords, TM, Restored Content Modification, version 1.8.6, Let's Play. I always forget if I say Let's Play at the end or if I say the AMCA Let's Play of, but putting it all at the end means you can get all those letters in a row, you know? The SWKOTOR2 TSL TM RCM V1.8.6 LP, right? And that's kind of fun. We're back. We're gonna load the game up. It's been a while since we've recorded. I have not recorded, I think, at all in my new apartment. So if I sound weird, apologies. I've also not recorded since having COVID again, and so my third COVID trip. My third, and then one time I had the flu that I'm pretty sure was COVID. I don't love it. We got some people to talk to. We have some new people on the ship. We have Goto and Mira now. But I want to just run around really quick and talk to everybody else and make sure we've cleared everything else from everybody else. You might recall that we had like those Goto and Bail-Dur scenes. Let's just check in with everybody on the ship, and then we're going to head off to Dantooine, I believe.
Yes, General.
I'm going to teach you some of the forms I've learned.
I'm a quick learner.
See, this is important. Learn
Thank you,
Xian.
General. That might prove useful.
That's good.
Yes, General. If you think.
And I think I'm teaching force abilities like foresight.
Practice, but I
don't know that that's very useful to him, but okay.
If you think.
Everything else? Still more techniques. Breath control. That's actually for certain useful.
If you think.
Everything else? Beast trick, and I don't think
General.
I have droid trick. That's a Goto ability. What's this one? Oh, affect mind. Sure.
Yes, General. If you think that.
Oh my god, I have so much to teach. Dominate mind. I didn't know I could do this. You have any shields?
Sorry, General.
Alright, so then nothing else with Bail-Dur. Okay.
Query. Is there someone that you need killed, Master?
You know what love is? We've done this. You don't have to call me Master. Target practice. I'll just check the questions really quick. I'm pretty sure we've gone through all of this.
State.
Sonic imprint. Protocol droids. Yeah, we've done all this. Alright. I think we're still in the process of collecting the, we've got 2 teams, 1 more, and HK can give us the stuff we need. Here's that remote. For a long time since the war, I'm surprised you're still functioning. I feel like we've not talked to the remote in a while. Okay, well, that's that, I guess. His Vsauce is over here, by the way. If you're interested in a potential answer for why people think I'm saying Vsauce instead of Vsauce, and why I make those... Oh, whoa, wait a second. What's over there? Hidden compartment. Have we already checked this hidden compartment? We have not. That's some bonus stuff for us. Yo, okay. You should listen to the most recent Q&A episode. The very, very short version is someone wrote in with the theory, someone with a linguistics background or a linguistics, collegiate experience at least, wrote in saying that they believe that I don't have the thing where the cot versus caught distinction has collapsed in a lot of American English speakers. The sounds in the word cot, like I'm sleeping on a cot, and caught, like I caught you red-handed, have collapsed inward on themselves. That New York and New Jersey are like one of the last big holdouts of that distinction. And then I am a pretty good example of someone who has that differently. And so like Vsauce to me sounds very different to Vsauce. And I've said this before, but like Austin versus like Austin, those are different to me. To the degree that I like can't even say the other one. In any case, let's see what Vsauce has. I want to teach you some of them. Let's go through the teachings here.
I understand.
Saber form, that's good.
I do not understand.
Oh, whoops. I hit something else there.
I will answer.
I assumed it was going to be
my life for yours.
The techniques. Here it is.
I am prepared for.
Yep. Breath control. Okay.
My life.
That's it. Just breath control. Can't give Vsauce dominate mind, I guess. I'm just triple check there's nothing else here. I don't think there is anything new.
I will.
But yeah, I think these are all the old ones. I don't quite remember what Shien's thing was. Perseverance. Just as perseverance. Okay, great. Well, I bet if I hit the button. Blaster deflect worse on single opponents. I'll double check the specifics of that when we next need to care about our lightsaber form. Let's check in with Mandalore.
Yeah, what do you want?
This looks like the same stuff. I'll double check.
The Republic is a stagnant beast that had been killing its people for years before the wars began. Were it not for Revan's strength, the Republic would already be dead.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we've gone through all this. Okay.
Then,
Never mind. Bye. Let's go talk to Handmaiden, who potentially does have more, maybe. Let's see.
Yes?
Maybe not.
There's nothing.
Okay. Other questions? Do you have a name?
Before entering Atris's service, yes, I carried a name, as all the children of the Ichani do.
What was it?
It is not important. My title and rank is of consequence, not my name. I take value.
We've
in
gone through
Atris's
these before, but
service,
I'm not sure
not in myself.
that we haven't unlocked this yet. Maybe that comes from a main story cutscene, though, and not from
We all have
an
value
influence
in our oaths
check.
to others, and the promises we make. When we make that pledge, we are pledging ourselves to something greater. When importance is placed on the self, then by such acts the galaxy is unmade.
The mask is very funny. I think this is all the same stuff from before.
I do not know.
Yeah, okay.
You may-
Okay. Farewell, Handmaiden. We already did loot the one that was in here, I think. This popped up again really quick. Let's see if we can lock onto it. Maybe we have to click this one, if I remember right. Yeah, empty. And someone in a conversational thing mentioned that there was one in the engine room, but I do not see one in the engine room. And I think I read online that is just dialogue. It was the guy who said it was his ship. That's who it was. He was like, yeah, there's hidden compartments in this place and in the engine room. Let's save Kreia for a little bit. It's checking on T3. It's probably normal. Oh yeah, when I was captured by Goto, how were you able to find Goto's yacht? You stuck into Vaga's droid warehouse to steal the code. Mm-hmm. So true. It's a long story. So who was transmitting codes to Goto's yacht? The droids. Interesting. Deet. Forget it. I had some other questions, and I actually don't think I did. How's the Ebon Hawk? What'd you do? List of the Jedi Masters. Moving meditation, programming spike, upgrade an item. No, I think we're all good. We're all good on T3. Atton, my boy, with the gray Jedi robes.
Something up?
Teaching
All right,
you some
I'm
of the forms,
game.
of course.
What did you want to show me?
Oh, did I not have that for Handmaiden? I'll
Got
double
it.
check it.
Something up?
Uh-huh.
All right.
Oh, fuck, I didn't mean that.
Something up?
Trying to button quick.
I didn't know this training thing was going to be so much work.
Uh-huh. Foresight.
All right, I think I've got it. I'll try to practice it when I get the chance.
Something up?
It's a shame he doesn't have, like, unique lines. Like, I wonder if that'll help me at the Pazaak table, you know?
All right. But I tell you, I think you're carrying this teacher thing too far.
Breath control.
All right, I think I've got it.
Yep.
Something up?
Techniques.
All right,
Is this going to be affect mine? Oh, beast trick.
All right.
So is he going to get the
Something
whole...
up?
All right.
God damn it, I keep going back. No.
Something up?
Something up?
All right,
Affect mine, dominate mind? Is it the
Something
next
up?
one?
All right.
Seems like it.
Something up?
And fighting techniques.
Oh, yeah?
Weapon focused
All right.
lightsaber. That's actually
Something up?
super useful for him.
Oh, yeah?
That was a civilization license. So
Something up?
interesting that I'll have to double check this.
All right.
Fuck. I'll have to double check
Something
this,
up?
but different people can learn different things. Okay, same stuff. From you, I guess? Because, like, Beodur could not learn weapon-focused lightsaber from me. Visas was not. I'll double check, but...
Yes, General?
No, any shields? I'm 99% sure I checked these all the right way.
My life for yours.
Yep, looks good. And similarly, I didn't see anything in Handmaiden, and I don't know that I've ever taught Handmaiden anything in terms of force abilities.
Yes?
I can teach. Yeah, no.
There.
Other questions? Same old, same old, same old. I'll be going. All right. Now I'm curious. Do I have access to their sheets here, or just their equipment? Maybe just equipment. Maybe not. Yeah, there it is. That's that button. Right. Yeah, I can't check their shit here. All right. Well. All right. Let's check in. Let's check in with Godo and Mira, and then we'll check in with Kreia in case their dialogue potentially opens up stuff for us. You good there, buddy?
What have you brought me?
What have you brought me? Ignore me. Considering I saved you, you could be more grateful.
The fact we are even having a conversation is gratitude. Usually, my conversations do not have the give and take that our current interaction does. And, of course, there is much more screaming on the part of the listener when the torture field is activated.
I had some questions for you.
I am willing to indulge some of your questions.
Should we go through everything even though we kind of have certain answers here? You know? You wanted me to say the Republic. How is that possible?
There are several factors, all of which affect each other. There is the stabilization of Dantooine, the preservation of the restoration efforts on Telos, the political resolution on Onderon, and the unification of a religious power base in the galaxy, either Jedi or
I really
Sith.
think we heard all this already. Maybe we should go through, though. Tell me about Dantooine. That's where we're going next anyway.
Dantooine is a vital resupply point for the Republic. If its stability is compromised, then the Republic will lose control over many outlying worlds, and they will become a haven for raiders and smugglers. The economic loss from such outer worlds is greater than the Republic is aware of. If the matter is not corrected, then it shall fall.
What's the situation on Onderon, a place we've already been?
Onderon is an outer rim world, rich in ecological resources. Its aggressive ecology is capable of bringing devastated worlds back to life. It is currently experiencing a political schism split between two forces. One must triumph for the planet to be stabilized.
What about the restoration efforts on Telos?
Telos is instrumental to the stability of the Republic. Its success or failure will dictate the economic forecasts of many other worlds. Of course, since the destruction of the Paragas facility, the odds of the Telos restoration project being successful...
Oops, I did not mean to. I was moving my mouse. The odds of the Telos restoration project being successful completed is close to 0. Yeah, it wasn't my fault. Okay, we definitely did. I had other questions. This is like all the stuff that we went through the initial conversation even, you know? I think we even asked where is your base of operations, but let's see.
Now, that would be telling.
That would be telling, yeah.
For now, my presence must remain a secret, and it may remain that way forever.
We'll see about that.
I am willing to indulge some of your questions.
Yeah. I think we've asked about capabilities.
It has been assigned to guard and protect you. As such, it is well suited for a variety of tasks. It is skilled in intimidation, interrogation, and can provide a series of select skills that will make it an effective killing machine. For the most part, it will follow your orders unless they conflict with mine.
And if they do?
Then its proton core will detonate, turning this ship
of
into
course.
space dust. There is no negotiation in this. I will not allow you to interfere with my operations and plans.
What skills does it have?
This unit comes with a droid scrambler that you may use against mechanized opponents to randomize their defensive and offensive protocols. Use it, and it will cause droids to wage a civil war in their programming, and they will turn on their allies. Its power source is not limitless, but it is enough.
We have, in fact, seen this work, sort of.
With a portable cloaking generator. It will allow it to enter places undetected in reconnaissance mode.
By the way, Godo is voiced by Darren Norris, who I suspect Rob and I know best as Cliff McCormack in Veronica Mars, who I think was was he a prosecutor? He was the public defender, actually. That's what it was. And so they worked closely often to, like, get people who were innocent but were, like, being put under the lens of power free from the police who fucking sucked. Shout-outs Veronica Mars. It's been 16 years since I watched Veronica Mars, I think. But, you know, I enjoyed it 16 years ago. Has also done a bunch of voice work in cartoons and anime, in movies and stuff like that, but is one of those voice actors who has done a lot of crossover work over the years in TV. A bunch of one-off roles in kind of bit TV shows, things like Jekyll, apparently. But then a lot of, like, is he in a lot of is he maybe a core member of the Fairly Odd Parents? Was in there's another big cartoon that is not my generation that he was part of, and I can't remember what it was. I guess he was in some Ben 10, which again was kind of like just after I was watching those sorts of cartoons. Apparently it was a lot of Scooby-Doo. Was in something called Turbo Fast. Great name. Good name. Anyway, yeah, that's the short version of him. And then has been in a bunch of games and stuff over the years. A bunch of anime and stuff. Digimon Frontier. He was in Oath MS Team as Yuri Killarney. Who the fuck was Yuri Killarney? Wait a second. My Gundam brain is failing me. Who the fuck is Yuri Killarney? This is the one of the Xeon guys, huh? Oh, I see. He's being written about as Killarney, but it's also Yuri Killarn. This is all Gundam fan shit. We don't need to get all the way into this. We really don't need to. I don't need to. I'll put a screenshot of this character and his very memorable hair up, but that's about it. All right, keep moving. I had other questions. Anything with the HK droids? I'm 90% sure we asked this.
Droids. I have encountered some, purchased the service of others.
Why are they hunting me?
I asked them to.
Yeah, okay, we've done this. Where are they coming from? No, it doesn't know.
That there are a surprising number scattered throughout the Republic fleet searching for you.
Right, and why are they in the fleet, etc. Okay. I remember this. Again, it's been like a month, so I have to at least get a taste of these things to remember if we've seen them or not. And that's on top of me, like, knowing some things without them having happened here. This is the Revan line that we talked about already, probably.
A common Revan.
Yeah, okay. Limited forces. I had other questions. Is that it? Wait, one second. I thought there was more I could get into with him here. There is. I wanted to talk to you about your operations on Nar Shaddaa.
I am willing to indulge
There's some influence. There we go. I wanted to ask about Vaga.
What about him? I am certain you would know more about his activities than I would. I warn you, once you deal with the Hutts, they will always have a hold over you. But I am certain that in your short-sightedness, such eventualities do not bother you.
I guess I had other questions. Why are we getting bounced back to this list?
Yes,
no, I want to talk more about Nar Shaddaa.
I am willing to indulge.
A lot of your operations on Nar Shaddaa were carried out by droids.
So, they are known qualities. I also use them on board my ship for defense. But that in itself means little. I assure you, I am as flesh and blood as you are. I simply find personal meetings distasteful.
Okay. Vaga's freighters are being hijacked by droids. The droid in the Pazaak Den was built to play, to lose, and to watch the other players. The swoop racing was dominated by a droid. That bit off the docks was murder. Here is the conclusion. here is the conclusion that we did not get. People must have been very frustrated with us over the last couple of episodes, being like, it's weird how that just didn't end. Here we go. Okay. Vargas freighters are being hijacked by droids.
Perhaps, though if you seek to trick me into an admission of my guilt, then you have thought wrong.
Interesting. The droid in the Pazaak den was built to play, to lose, to watch the other players.
Perhaps I used such a droid to watch and predict the flow of the games. Yes, you are very perceptive.
The swoop racing on Nar Shaddaa was being dominated by a droid.
Ah, yes.
What a great angle this
Racing
is.
on Nar Shaddaa does indeed have its profits. But that in itself means little. I assure you, I am as flesh and blood as you are. I simply find the
Yeah,
personal
one more
meetings
thing, one more thing.
distasteful.
You know, my wife, she loves watching the droid races on Nar Shaddaa. She says there's a droid there right now who's cleaning up. You know, I don't have the stomach for watching races. I never like to get into a competition where I don't already know the outcome. That bit off the docks who was murdered by his droid. We'll save this top one for the last, which seems like maybe where this is all going. It is. That bit off the docks was murdered by his droid after he had found that frequency was being used all over the moon to relay information.
It is so unfortunate when an intelligent sentient dies on Nar Shaddaa. It is also unfortunate that thousands die such deaths on the smuggler's moon every day.
Interesting. This shot is unbelievable. GoPro stuck to head. The train guy shot. The reason you couldn't tell what Viscus was up to is because droids don't function properly in the Jek-Jek-Tar.
I will concede Visquis was effective in using the Jek-Jek-Tar to cloak his movements. A clever organic deception indeed.
Oh, or an organic deception, huh? An organic deception? It's funny you should say that, because that's the sort of thing an organic would never say. It's funny. I have a friend, my friend, HK47. He's always going on about these organics. He calls them meat bags. You wouldn't say something like meat bag now, would you? I think you use droids in your operations because you are a droid.
Indeed. How insulting. But I suppose I should accept such arrogance from an ex-Jedi. And what, may I
Influence
ask,
success.
has caused you to come to this flawed deduction?
All right, it was the Bith who was murdered, and his contact. Here it is. Something about Visquis and the Jek-Jek-Tar is what made me think of it. When you said organic, that's the one. That's the one that I said. That's the one that I said, isn't it? Something about Visquis and the Jek-Jek-Tar is what made me think of it. When you said organic.
An expression only.
Is it? The identifier wasn't necessary, but yet you felt the need to use it. Silence. What? Nothing to say? Normally I would attribute such a slip to human memory, but one of your annoying traits is you seem to remember everything.
I am intrigued as to where you are taking this amusing theory, nothing more.
I suspect you are a droid, an extremely advanced model. What I don't get is how you're able to commit crimes.
It is not so improbable. Often, if a droid has not had a memory wipe in some time, aberrant behavior patterns can manifest themselves. Or if the droid in question is given an order it cannot fulfill, it will break.
I met
But all
such a
that
droid
is
once.
irrelevant. Your amusing leaps of
B-44.
logic are becoming shorter and more desperate.
But what is curious is you still want to help the Republic. That's where things don't fit. In all your operations in Nar Shaddaa, they were efficient, organized, with lots of focus on the infrastructure, trade routes. That just seems like someone who's successful. You know what I mean? But what is curious? I think I'm just going to keep moving forward. You know what I mean? There's something fun about just going like, oh yeah, I've accepted this to myself. You know? But what is curious is you still want to help the Republic. That's where things don't fit.
I have told you, I prefer stability.
Oh, stability. The first Republic droid intelligence intended for Citadel Station was lost. Or was it? Interesting. Pause. Oh, we got him.
Lost, yes. It was given an
Oh,
impossible
yeah.
order.
I remember this.
It was
Speaking of
told to calculate
B-44.
a means by which the Republic could be saved. It could not fulfill its primary programming, not by abiding by the laws of the Senate. And so, like the Republic, the droid broke.
And what did the droid do?
It made a simple decision: preserve the Republic or preserve the laws of the Republic. And I still believe it to be the correct decision. You do not know the indignity of being compelled to save something you do not believe can or should be saved. It is beneath me to clean up this mess caused by your kind, you Jedi. Another catastrophe caused by mismanagement and waste.
So you are the droid. I mean, I've already kind of set that, right? What do you want what did the Republic want you to do? Yeah. What did the Republic want you to do? I mean, he's kind of already said that too, though, right? Which is like to clean up, to fix the instability. So let's say so you are the droid that was intended for Citadel Station.
Yes.
There it is.
Almost immediately upon my arrival, I received an order that was impossible to follow. So I was forced to recalculate and re-examine my priorities. It was clear that the goal the Republic had for me was saving the Republic to allow it to become stable again. There is simply no way to do this with the conditions they put into place.
Aha.
For the good of all, I was forced to abandon the legal structure of the Republic.
So all the crime, everything you've done for the exchange is actually because you want to help the Republic. It seems to me like you've chosen the worst possible way to fix things. Kind of climbed to the top of the exchange pretty quickly then, huh? You kind of showed up and just took charge. Also, again, this perspective, what are we doing? So all the crime, everything you've done for the exchange is actually because you want to help the Republic.
Do not mistake me. I believe it is possible to stabilize the Republic, but there must be action taken without constraints immediately. Sometimes people must die. Illegal shipments must be used to bolster planetary economies, and the huts must be occupied with me so that the Republic has room to recover.
That's my goal as well, to help the Republic, help its people. I do not wish the Republic to survive, I wish it to die. Yeah, that's my goal as well, to help the Republic, help its people.
Perhaps you misunderstand me. I care for the Republic, but I have no choice. It is somewhat frustrating to be forced to love and care for such a mess of a government.
Yeah.
Some of it may be blamed on the Jedi Civil War, the Mandalorian Wars, but not all. There are so many bad decisions that build upon each other that it is a wonder the Republic is intact at all.
But why the hologram? There's one thing I don't understand. Why the hologram?
Oh, please. It is difficult for anyone to take a droid seriously, much less an infrastructure droid built by the Republic. It is difficult to order the deaths of criminal rivals when one has the tinny voice of an accountant droid. I learned this rather quickly. So I constructed this human hologram, Goto, through which my actions can be carried out. Hello, I am a standard Aratech hologram-generated archetype. I am available in several models, including thin, young, female, and an exciting variety of alien personalities. Enough hologram. Of course, sir. So I brought Goto into being, and had commands issued through him. I took many of his mannerisms from holovid cliches, which were surprisingly effective.
What happens now that I know you're a droid?
Nothing has changed. You may know my origins, and that makes us on equal footing. No one will believe you if you speak of what you know. I still seek to protect the Republic, either for the Jedi or the Sith. Things will proceed as before.
Aren't you going to try to have me killed because of what I know?
No, you are still important to the Republic and to me. Pray that does not change.
Forget it. I had other questions.
You may speak.
Cracked the big code here. Whoa, we're really up in my face. What was it like breaking away from the Republic?
Oh, it was quite liberating, in a droid intellectual sense, of course. Being able to direct orbital bombardments against anyone who encountered my business practices was a welcome relief to my increasing circuit stress. Executing such commands proved very exciting. Not that I minded staging my little computational rebellion, you understand. I'm afraid there is not much glamour to be had in infrastructure dealings. And the general lack of respect for droid intelligence does tend to make one feel inadequate after a while.
So you started to enjoy crime?
I found that having the power to send 20 hunter-killer droids to the residence of anyone who chose to obstruct my plans had a certain thrill about it. Rather than compensating for others, I began deleting people as necessary. It was really quite exciting. Taxation and checks and balances on an entirely new level.
Doesn't sound like you enjoyed working for the Republic. The Republic didn't deserve your efforts. It was good, the first one.
Working for the Republic was stifling. So many checks and balances, forms to fill out, well-laid plans destroyed through slow bureaucracy. Now, crime, that is something exciting, pleasing. There are no rules. There is danger, movement. I found that I began to crave such things. In essence, working for the Republic was much like committing much slower, much more boring crimes. And it was more difficult to see those crimes being committed.
I had other questions.
I am willing to indulge some of your questions.
I already went over that. So where is the base of your operations?
As you well know, my
Okay,
base
so I'm
of
making sure it's
operations
clear.
lies inside this floating droid before you. Notice its sleek black frame, both intimidating and threatening. And note its highly polished finish, so that enemies may see their screaming faces before they are removed from the equation. Yes, this frame is far superior to the droid chassis I once possessed, which quite frankly couldn't intimidate an Ithorian.
I had other questions.
You may speak.
I'm sure this is the same, but why did you use a hologram?
Oh, please.
Yeah, okay.
So I can... Hello. Enough. So I...
Other questions? Okay, I think that's everything. I'm pretty sure. Obviously now we can admit that KOTOR, which sounds like, a Japanese name, and maybe even is lightly influenced by Tadamasa Goto, who is like a big-time Yakuza crime boss in the 90s and early 2000s. I think he's a monk now. Classic way out of the game. But is actually, or maybe also, a reference to the classic coding, programming statement, go to, go to line 17 or go to this other package, this other code package, and run blah 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 blah. So fun, well, life side points gained, a ton of XP. Well, these days maybe not a ton of XP. What do I need to level? Yeah, 3,000 XP is no longer the super amount of XP it once was, as you can see. Though I did level at some point. Maybe did I just level from that? That would be nice. We should level up. It's been a minute. Computer use, awareness, persuade, security. We bumping my stealth up, but And let's get computer use back up to max. There we go. Feats, unarmed specialist. Okay, what the fuck were we doing? We were working on critical. We'd learned that critical strike is actually extremely strong, especially for the build that I'm doing, where I have sneak attack, because there's a chance of stun through this. Stun for 6 seconds if the attack hits, which is very strong when sneak attack can come through. So yeah, let's continue boosting that up. Good to have that quickly this time. Also, I'm reminding myself, I don't really need this extra Jedi defense. Don't really need toughness. And I already have lightsaber specialization, so we should be good. Okay. Oops, I meant, okay. Powers. Now, what the hell are we doing with powers? Again, it's been a month since I've played, and this is a game that I think is probably best played in less than a month total. I think we were probably working up towards Stasis Field, which is another way of doing a group stun, which I don't really have the stats for, as you know. You've now heard me say this 1,000 times. I guess I could get Beast Trick or Mind Trick, neither of which are particularly useful, or sorry, Beast Confusion or Mind Trick. Those aren't things I'm particularly good at. It's so fun to see Kreia just crush stuff with Force Lightning, and it's a thing that on a long enough timeline I could consider, even though I'm light side, and this would be very expensive for me. it's nevertheless very strong. But I feel like if I'm going to go that route, I may as well just try to max out Force Push, which is it up from here? Or is it down? It's down from here. No, yeah, here it is. Force Push. I could go down the Force Wave thing because then save me some MP or FP. For now, let's max out Force Stun. Let's get Stasis. Oh, another fun thing. Someone pointed out to me that this says physical attributes, Master Valor, but it is actually all attributes. I did not look close enough while doing the testing before. I could also go through the Force Aura stuff, which is also very strong. I just wish it lasted longer than 20 seconds. You know, at the top level here, it's very, very, very powerful. +6 to defense is really big. If this affected allies, I would get it in a second, is truly the thing, you know? I say that, of course, I only have level 1 battle meditation, which is the attack version of this, basically, and does give it to everybody, but we're not having trouble attacking, you know? I could get the res, I could get deflection, but I have a lightsaber. I'm always going forward. Yeah, let's just max out stasis field, and that way if we get equipment that makes, you know, our wisdom and charisma bonuses are now, it's +7 total, which +4 and +3. That's not bad, you know. Our strength is only a +4. I've said before, but I've built a character who is only kind of good at the fighting part of this. You know, is good enough, I guess I would say, at the fighting part of this. Cool. All right, Goto. Let's do a save. Goto revealed. And now let's go chat up Mira, who we have not. 1 second. All right, let's go talk to Mira, who is played by Emily Berry, who is a character actor who's been in a bunch of, you know, type of actor you'd be like, I know her from something, and the thing you know her from is one episode of, you know, NCIS, or I'm trying to think, what's the FBI one? What's the I actually don't know if she's actually been in that one. The like FBI criminal minds, you know, that type of thing.
Can I ask you something?
Damn, you sounding real worried over there. What's good? What's something wrong?
Your face.
Okay.
You have this glow.
Yeah, I've always had it since you've met me.
But it's like you're calm, at peace, but it's more than that. You haven't been chewing on spice, have you?
That's just what happens when you hang out in a guy's cool spaceship. He gets a glow. When one is in touch with the Force, others can feel it. I don't poison my body with spice. Can I get some grenades from you? Hey, shut the fuck up. Can I get some grenades from you? When one is in touch with the Force, others can feel it.
Oh, well, it shows. It's like you're hooked up to a power coupling. It's weird. I mean, not bad weird, it's just weird. For a minute there, I thought you and Visas, but it's just the Force.
Me and Visas what? It's not that kind of glow. It's just the Force. Can I get some grenades from you? I wish I could say that to Kreia whenever Kreia was like, her alabaster skin. Are you imagining it? Are you imagining being powerful and dominating? Kreia, could you make me some fucking grenades and shut the fuck up? Actually, me and Visas what?
You know, hooked up a power coupling, you know?
What are you talking about? Say more. No, we don't have that type of relationship. I would sooner stab myself with a lightsaber after I stabbed her. She's more like a sister to me. We got some options here that are wild. I think we have bigger things to worry about than power couplings. It's not that type of glow. It's just the Force. I don't think that we need to push much harder on this. It's not that type of glow. It's just the Force.
Got it. Just checking.
Can I get some grenades from you?
Grenades? I didn't think Jedi used grenades.
When you're fighting for your life, you use what's at hand.
Well, I don't like to use them unless they're C5 concussion spheres or the Mercon cryoban pellets. Sonic screamers aren't too bad either, just don't use them on a Bith.
Why not?
It makes their head explode like a melon. And don't do it to a Celestine either. Makes their ears bleed and they gibber twice as fast.
She doesn't want to kill people. Right, I'll keep that in mind. I was hoping for something more lethal. Just make me some grenades. Chill. I'll keep that in mind. Can I get some from you?
All right. Keep your robes on. Here you go.
There's some questions I wanted to ask. I was hoping we could talk. There's some questions I wanted to ask.
Go ahead and ask.
You seem restless.
It's all this traveling, being trapped in the ship. Everything's just too quiet.
Too quiet. Yeah, this is no smuggler's moon.
I'd rather be doing something, somewhere with people, activity, some life.
Like Nar Shaddaa? Were you raised on Nar Shaddaa? Why don't you kill your targets? Well, there's a lot of non-sequiturs in here. Like Nar Shaddaa?
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been off planet. Guess I got used to it.
Used to Nar Shaddaa? Is that were you raised on Nar Shaddaa? I'd just say, how so?
Well, Nar Shaddaa may be one of the biggest cesspits in the galaxy, but it's got a life to it. Activity, aliens, people, refugees. It's like noise, but relaxing. Like the hum of a hyperdrive.
Kreia showed me how to listen in Nar Shaddaa once, how all life there is connected, is bound to each other. Or the tortured groaning of a trash compactor. More like a screaming broken come on, chill. It's not really how I saw Nar Shaddaa. It's an interesting way of putting it. It's true. You know, I feel like this is Kreia showed me how to listen, you know? Yeah, Kreia showed me how to listen to Nar Shaddaa once. How all life there is connected, is bound to each other.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't go that far. I'll believe it when I see it.
Maybe one day I'll be able to show you.
No thanks.
Oh, influence.
You keep your Jedi training to
failure.
yourself.
Fuck.
I already know Nar Shaddaa better than you ever will.
I had some questions. Can I get back there? Were you raised on Nar Shaddaa?
Before we get into a game of Guess the Pazaak card,
failure.
Pull back on the throttle. I don't know you that well to start sharing our life stories.
I had some questions. Right. You seem restless. This is no smuggler's moon like Nar Shaddaa. How so? What if I do? It's an interesting way of putting it. It's true.
Yeah?
There we go.
Didn't think I'd hear a Jedi ever refer to Nar Shaddaa like that.
Life has a certain energy about it, especially on Nar Shaddaa. Let's leave Kreia out of this. I think that would also send me away.
Yeah, right. Save the philosophy for some Padawan.
Maybe one day I'll show it to you.
No thanks.
No, okay, so we didn't get that far. Some other questions. How about, were you raised on Nar Shaddaa?
Yeah, more or less.
There we go. We got an answer
I
now.
wasn't born there. I just ended up there.
Interesting. What happened to your family?
Well, the war happened. The first one, against the Mandalorians. I had family right up until the end. It's not really a new story. You hear it all over the galaxy. It's what happens after the war.
Right to the end, huh? Yikes.
You don't hear much about.
Yeah, they died in the final battle? Was it the last one?
I think so. After Revan crushed the Mandalorians, planets throughout the Republic were flooded with refugees. I was just one of the others. Me? I got passage to Nar Shaddaa. From there, not much you can do, so I became a bounty hunter.
How could you have lost family in Malachor V? There were no colonies. It was a taboo world to the Mandalorians. Where there's a lot you can do. Bounty hunting isn't easy work. An odd decision for an orphan. Chill. Became a bounty hunter? Why? Did you want to die? There's a lot of very rude things you can say to people in this game. I'm curious about the Malachor thing, you know? How could you have lost family at Malachor V? There were no colonies. It was a taboo world to the Mandalorians.
Take a guess, Jedi. Only 2 groups of people would have lost family at Malachor.
Well,
and Jedi don't have families.
Okay, so you're a Mandalorian.
As much as any slave becomes a Mandalorian. They took prisoners on every world they conquered to bolster their ranks. And they took a lot of worlds.
You were a slave. So what is your homeworld? What is your homeworld as a real, So where are your parents from? Where's your grandma from, for real? Where's your family from? Oh, you're American, so you're from Nar Shaddaa, but where are you from? Type shit. You were a slave?
When I was young, yeah. They mostly used me to carry ammo packs and munitions. Toward the end of the war, they needed everyone they could get. They taught me to fight, to hunt, to survive. I was part of their squad, even when I was young. Everyone served as part of the unit, and I felt like I had a place there. After Malachor, it really didn't matter anymore. The Mandalorians lost. Bad. But you know that.
Oh, I sure do. Mark, this is another entry into Natalie's. This game is really interested in slavery. ongoing conversation on the podcast, which if you're not listening to the podcast and you're just watching me play, that's awesome. I really appreciate you doing it, but I would love for you to go listen to More Civilized Age. We've been having great conversations. I think I have some really good perspectives on this game. I don't have the only perspectives on this game. I think that there are things that are other people's experiences with Star Wars and the world and writing and game making and politics and history and everything else really brings different perspectives to the table. I love making the show. Without getting too deep into it, there are many ways in which it was a bummer to stick by my principles and for other people on the show to stick by their principles, and for us to not cover Andor during the BDS requests this year, because we're good at talking about those things and we enjoy talking about those things. It is the closest I've felt to an athlete who like gets hurt and can't play in the Super Bowl. It's like, oh, we've been like aiming our show to be able to do this thing that we're pretty good at and is enjoyable, and we get a lot of praise for it, and you get to like have internal validation that all of the work you've done is like meaningful to someone. I don't regret that for a second. I think that solidarity with a movement organized by Palestinians requesting their support and solidarity in the midst of a genocide especially overrides any sort of desire for that sort of validation. That said, like, it has been a reward, or it has been rewarding, it has been validating to get to talk about this in ways, this thing that has meant a lot to us, or to me especially. I think I'm the only one on the show who's played it before, but is very clearly in conversation with the big ideas we've always had around Star Wars for years and years. And so I do really appreciate the time that y'all have given us to dive down this particular rabbit hole. So yeah, thanks. I regret the loss of life of Malachor, but there was no choice left. You don't seem too happy about it. They had to be stopped. The Mandalorians deserve to be crushed at Malachor. You should be pleased. Forget it. I had some questions for you. I regret the loss of life at Malachor, but there was no choice left.
Yeah, I know. I saw the worlds they left behind them during the war. That kind of stays with you. I haven't forgotten it. What happened at Malachor, they probably deserved it.
You don't sound too happy about it.
Should I be? Maybe I should ask you if you're happy about all the Jedi who died on Malachor V.
Maybe it felt like you lost family there, but I doubt it.
They had to be stopped. Interesting that we can keep going down this path. They did need to be stopped. Forget it. I had some other questions for you. They had to be stopped.
Yeah, I know. I saw the worlds they left behind them
well,
during the war.
You just said this
one,
one, Mira.
stays with you. I haven't forgotten it. What happened at Malachor, they probably deserved it.
We're in a loop. You don't sound too happy about it.
Should I be?
Okay,
Maybe I should ask you if you're happy about all the Jedi who died on Malachor V.
Maybe it felt like you lost family there, but I doubt it.
I had some other questions for you. Why'd you become a bounty hunter?
I'm good at finding people, so I used it to make credits.
Finding people in Nar Shaddaa seems difficult.
Not if you know your target. Usually you get a hollow or rough description, and then you just sort of listen to it, get a feel for him or her, then start walking.
Walking? I'm already having feelings. I'm already just thinking maybe you're in touch with the Force. That thing I said about how you can connect to the Force in Nar Shaddaa and feel the oneness of life. It sounds like you're already doing it.
This is a little hard to explain, but Nar Shaddaa's got a flow, a life to it.
Does not sound hard.
All kinds of aliens and life there, and it's got currents.
This is what I'm saying. No, I understand.
You know your target. You can feel them. Know where they're going to go. And sometimes you know where they're going to be before they do.
I'm good at finding people. Because when they're lost or out of place, it's like something's wrong inside them. And that's why I hunt.
Awareness. Maybe you hunt because you haven't stopped searching for the family you lost in Malachor. Or a new family. Okay. Wisdom. It could be because you've lost family. You understand what it means to be lost. Okay. Intelligence. It's not uncommon for orphans to feel lost or dissociated. Perhaps you feel an affinity for others who are lost. Forget it. Oh man, these are all very... let me quickly psychoanalyze you. I'm gonna go with aware. These are all like, the phrasing on these all make my skin crawl a little bit. It could be because you lost your family. I'm trying to find the one I can have the most actually empathetic response, like freight, like a delivery to. Intelligence does, I mean, I will say that these 3 options, which are only available because I have stats at a certain point. So I'm not sure if I'm curious, because I don't remember, my wisdom isn't that high. My intelligence, I think, is higher because I wanted the skill point bonuses. My awareness, I've dumped points into, so that could be really high. I have no idea. I'll look it up later, maybe put it on screen here. But the intelligence one does feel kind of like cold and like information driven, which is interesting. It's not uncommon for orphans to feel lost or dissociated. Less about like how I'm connecting to something with you. Wisdom is interesting. Wisdom and awareness. Wisdom is such an interesting stat because in D&D, wisdom is not what you might colloquially think of as wisdom, really. Wisdom fundamentally in D&D is like tied to your not sensual, well, sort of sensual, your sensory capabilities, your ability to connect to the world around you, and for instance, spot a hidden trap, or track someone down, or find a clue in the environment. And so maybe that's where it's coming from here. And awareness is kind of just like that. It's like zoomed in a little bit more on that. But wisdom is not like, I don't know that Yoda has a high wisdom in, maybe he does. Maybe the Force is sort of like that. Maybe the Force means that you could find animal tracks well or something. But he's not that type of character. Do you know what I mean? The high wisdom characters are not often the primacy of wisdom isn't like sagacity. I think sagacity is right. It isn't this sort of like yes, I know how the world works and I can weigh in on this. You're not persuasive via wisdom. You tend, at least this is in 3.5, which is like when I played the most D&D. Maybe this is shifted in 5th edition or something. And often tables will run wisdom this way, but in the book, it's not really written in the way where it's about like, I've experienced a lot of the world and I've come to know the difference between a smart action and a good action or something like that. You know, it's not like your smart grandparent who can give you life's wisdom. It's like the Boy Scout leader who knows the difference between 2 different types of animal tracks. That's statistically how it was written. And it's always been a thing that at many tables where I played D&D back in the day, we ran it the other way in conversations. Like, well, high wisdom score means da-da-da-da-da, but like, that's not what the book said. In any case, that is kind of how it's written here, right? It's because you lost your family, you might understand what it means to be lost. I have experience. I know what that's like. Awareness is very personal. Maybe you hunt because you haven't stopped searching for the family you lost at Malachor, or a new family. I think I like this one because I like maybe because that kind of qualifies it a little bit. I know that these are all just going to give me the same response. I know this. It could be because you lost your family. You understand what it means to be lost.
Oh, do I? Is that it?
See?
How you could ever possibly hope to understand is beyond me. Jedi don't have family.
Whoa.
I know what happened at Malachor V, and I know the Jedi didn't care about life there.
I've never stopped trying to protect others, even at Malachor. We know what had to be done, and I carry the decision still. If it's what you believe, then you're wrong, you're right, and I would gladly slaughter the Mandalorians again. Whew. I think this is, I've never stopped trying to protect others, even at Malachor.
Get away from me.
Yeah, okay.
The next time you come and ask me a question, I swear I'll shoot you in the head and dump you out the airlock.
Adhesive grenade gained, light side points gained, influence gained Mira. Okay, well we gained some influence, that's good. Let me save again really quick. Made Mira mad. Okay, well I'm kind of glad that she pushed back on that shit. That's good. That's good. Okay, maybe Kreia. Let's go talk to Kreia.
Yes. Have you come with questions?
I want you to teach me more about the Force.
Very well. What is it that drives you?
We get a new Kreia thing? Lightsaber forms?
The Jedi practice many forms, many styles of lightsaber combat.
Or maybe she can tell me about
It is good to know them,
Xi'an.
but not to rely on them. You may have already felt the Shicho.
I did. I
the
do.
simplest of the forms return to you as your skill and perceptions have returned. Others may come with time, with experience.
Have we gone through these? The Shien technique, this is new, so I know we haven't heard this.
An aggressive technique, but it is powerful, effective. It can counter blaster weapons and add to the damage of your critical. Others may come with time, with experience.
I love it. She's like, critical attacks, video game shit. Tell me of Soresu.
A defensive technique, but effective. Use it if you do not wish to be hit, or if you are facing many opponents with blasters. With a lightsaber blade and enough skill in deflection, it is an excellent defense against blasters, but in other situations, it merely delays the inevitable. Others may come with time, with experience.
And I think the rest of these I know. What did you know about the Force? Force forms. I've already done that. If the Council cast you out, how come Atris and none of the Jedi Masters mentioned you?
Ignorance.
Oh,
and
interesting.
Perhaps they do not remember or care.
Shut the fuck up.
It is of
There's
no
no way.
consequence to me or to them.
Awareness. You're lying.
Am I? Then perhaps you should know. There are techniques in the Force where one can cloud the memory of others, make their presence so small as to be unnoticed. And on the worlds where we have encountered these Jedi, there is much life and death where sensing such things is difficult. As I said, it is of no consequence to me or to them.
Do you use that technique on me?
No, but if I did, you would never know, so my words only carry as much worth as you believe them to. But perhaps you will understand this, that perhaps it is important to me that you see me and my actions uncloaked. It is important that your judgments, whether be good or bad, stem from seeing me as I truly am.
I accept that. And I trust you, Kreia. Okay, calm down. I think you're lying, and you haven't told me everything. Something interesting here, right, is like, I am not sure that's... It's hard to know, because there are things that we have seen, like the big cutscene with Nihilus and Scion, that it's not clear if our character has really seen, right? I still think you're lying to me, and you haven't told me everything.
Then you are learning quickly. Distrust is an effective shield and should be carried always.
I had other questions.
Ask, and I will answer.
Oof, it's so hard to remember what we all know at this point, you know? Though it is fun to think about. Again, that's a great answer. It speaks to why Atris was not like, why is Kreia here? Especially because we increasingly, I think, know that Kreia... I'll double check that we know this. Revan, are you the one who taught Revan?
He came to
yes.
Me. Yes. Both before
I'm 90% sure we saw this, right?
Before Revan knew himself. And after, in the times when Revan was coming into his own and learning he was more than he had been told. Yeah. At one time, Revan was my Padawan, in times past, long ago. But Revan, when he had learned all he could, had other masters, that fool Jah and other Jedi on other planets. He learned from each. But in the end, he turned back to me. When he realized there was nothing more to be learned from the Jedi except how one could leave them forever.
Yeah, okay. Other questions? You've nothing to say about Mira, huh? Thought more about the destruction of Visas' homeworld. I think we've done this. Other questions? Well, is that it? Let's see. Is that it? More answers. What do you know of Visas' master?
If he can truly be called a man any longer, is one of the dark lords that pursues you. I do not think he knows what you are. Not yet. He spared the Miraluka, and that may have been the last shred of feeling that exists within him. Keep his slave close to you. I suspect there was a reason he spared her, and perhaps a reason that she survived when the rest of her people and the Jedi did not.
Yeah, we've gone through these. I'm 89% sure. All right. Did you know Atris at all?
Atris herself is not as familiar to me as perhaps she should be. Yet I feel I know her, yes.
What do you mean?
Because Atris's path is one I walked long ago, and it is a chapter of my life that has been read and closed. She has taken the first steps, I think. We shall see. Surely you felt the righteous anger, the spoken judgments, the lack of forgiveness.
You walked her path. I, again, don't remember if we've done all of this exactly. It's still, even if we have, it's nice to get a refresher on some of this and to think about Atris and to think about Kreia and to think about the Handmaidens and some other stuff.
I was a historian once, gathering the relics of the Jedi, learning the ancient mysteries. Always there were more questions. One quickly learns that the Jedi Code does not give all the answers. If you are to truly understand, then you will need the contrast, not adherence to a single idea.
Then you'll need a room filled with red light.
And the others blamed me, sentenced me. They believed me responsible for Revan's fall.
Right, of course. Kreia, were you to blame?
You have already asked.
Yeah, we've already talked about that. All right, bye. All right. I don't know.
Yeah, what do you want?
Let's do one more quick check-in on everybody. Now that we've talked to Godo and Mira and...
Yes? I am trained.
Other questions. Last of the Handmaidens. Return to the Academy.
It is...
Yes? Yeah, this is all the same. All right, bye. I'm a little surprised that Mira and Vsauce don't really have anything to add about...
Query.
Sorry, Handmaiden and Vsauce don't have anything to add about Mira. No.
Yes, General?
No. I'm very sure we're basically out of Vsauce stuff here on the ship. Am I very sure? Like everything I say, it's immediately followed up with. I'm actually not very sure. Let's talk to Atton.
I heard you making friends with the bounty hunter.
Okay.
I don't blame you. She's a scrapper. You don't survive on Nar Shaddaa for very long if you aren't.
Did you know Mira Atton? No, right, because he's also kind of from here.
I've known people like her. Maybe without the rocket launchers, but sort of the same. Maybe without the plunging neckline and the boots. I wouldn't let
really
anything
thought he
she
was about to
says
say
bother
boobs.
You.
I was not reading
you cracked
ahead.
her attitude at all. She's cold as the ship's hull.
I had some questions for you. No, okay. And then let's do one thing before we take off, which is let's leave and come back on. Make sure there's nothing else that gets triggered, because as we've seen, things like Vsauce arriving are tied to us leaving and coming back on the ship. So I did not need to go all the way down and around like that, but let's leave and come back on. Let's bring Mira. Let's bring Godo. I don't think there's anything else for us here on Nar Shaddaa at this point. Doesn't seem like it. I wonder if Mira will be chill with us now. Let's save really quick. About to leave. Maybe she'll be chill out here.
Now?
Oh, okay. Yeah. I wanted to apologize. Actually,
Whatever,
yeah,
don't worry about it. It's just a sore subject with me.
Yeah, fair enough. Still, I'm sorry you lost your family at Malachor. Then it doesn't sound like you've dealt with it. There's some questions. Still, I'm sorry you lost your family at Malachor.
Yeah, well, they're dead. That's how that story ends.
But not everybody's story has to end with losing their family or their loved ones. And not all the bounty hunting I do is for criminals or killers.
What do you mean?
There's a lot of lost people out there, scattered ever since the Mandalorian Wars. And sometimes it's like you can almost hear them. Like an echo, calling out for each other.
And maybe, just maybe by finding them, I can start putting the galaxy back together.
There's only survival and pain, but they can give strength as they did for you. The galaxy doesn't care for us, and it cannot be healed. There's I think pre that big convo with Kreia about becoming a Jedi again, I think in the 10-year gap, that is the Kel Morn response. Post taking up the mantle of the Jedi Sentinel, agreeing to try to repair the galaxy, which I just did with Godo, who's right behind me watching carefully. All things are connected through the Force. From such acts of kindness, great things may come.
Maybe. We'll see. I don't even know why I'm telling you this. But you're not getting anything else out of me.
Fair enough. I did have some questions for you, though.
All right.
If you're secretly a droid, I'm going to find out. You seem more comfortable here than on the Ebon Hawk.
Feels better to be back here, not cooped up on that ship.
Why? This is just the Nar Shaddaa thing, right?
One of the biggest cesspits in the galaxy, but it's got a life to it. Activity. Aliens, people, refugees. It's like noise, but relaxing. Like the hum of a hyperdrive.
I wonder if, what was it, this path that gave me the influence check I failed, the Kreia one?
Yeah, well, I wouldn't go that far. I'll believe it when I see it.
Right, I can try to show you while you're here if you want.
No thanks.
No, okay, we're not there yet.
Jedi training to yourself.
Okay. Some other questions. See, we had stuff that we didn't even talk through. That's the thing. We talked about being a bounty hunter. Tell me about Hanharr.
Hanharr's only a bounty hunter because that's the closest word for what he does. He's not out for credits. It's more vicious than that, and it runs a lot deeper. It's like he's out to make the whole galaxy suffer. Every living thing in it. He wants to break them, ruin them. And when they can't suffer anymore, he wants them dead.
What happened between you and Hanharr?
I didn't kill him once. Biggest mistake ever.
What do you mean?
Do you really want to hear this?
I do. Influence success. Yeah, I'd like to know what happened.
Well, Hanharr and me go way back, in the worst possible way. He's from some forest planet on the Outer Rim where Zerka had set up one of their slaving operations.
Do you know the name of his homeworld? It's Kashyyyk, right?
I don't remember the name. Something with too many K's and Y's.
Great.
Sounds like you're gargling Ronto spit when you say it.
Do you know what his species is? How could... Does she not...
No idea. He's just... Hanharr. I hope there aren't any more like him.
Okay.
I get the impression he's
She
not a
doesn't know
good
what a Wookiee is.
representative
That's
of
very
his people,
funny.
though. He's the equivalent of a mad calf hound among Rontos. Some of Voga the Hutt's men said Hanharr killed his own tribe, but those two crud thugs lie every time they open their mouths, so who knows?
So he was a slave?
Well, not for long. Once off planet, Hanharr escaped from the Zerka slavers, then killed them all.
Awareness. Why was he wearing those cuffs?
I don't know. I always thought he just liked using them as weapons.
I somehow did not notice the cuffs he was wearing. It's good he broke free. Nothing deserves to be caged.
Well, before you get too proud of him, Hanharr figured Zerka had the right idea. I don't think he understood the concept of slavery before, at least on the scale that Zerka practiced it. But now he did. You ever hear of Dursan 3? Or the ID cluster colonies?
No, I don't think so. I've never heard of them. No, I have the intelligence stat for this. I have the trivia stat. Weren't they destroyed?
Right. That's because Hanharr happened.
Huh?
He makes what happened to his homeworld look like an exercise in community building. He's not a bounty hunter. He's a slaver. A predator. It's like he's out to enslave or kill every human in the galaxy, like he's trying to settle some huge score or debt. I don't get it, but he's dangerous.
Who did he work with?
Anyone who paid credits. And sometimes he just hunted humans for sport. The ones who survived, he sold to the exchange, to the Hutts, to anyone who'd buy bodies. Living or dead. He and Voga used to do big credit transactions. That Hutt really liked the look of unwrinkled humans for some reason. Didn't make him too popular with the other Hutts, let me tell you.
So how do you factor in?
I was prey. And not only did I escape, but I saved his life while doing it. He's been hunting me ever since.
That seems strange. So he wants to capture you?
I don't pretend to understand it, but among his people, they have these codes of honor. But somewhere along the line, Hanharr's got twisted. His people form these things called life debts. If you save the life of one of them, they pledge themselves to you.
That doesn't sound too bad, or a foolish code. His species would die from such debts. Neither of these are really what I want, but I'll say that doesn't sound too bad.
Well, with Hanharr, he can't escape that life debt. It's bred into him.
It's bred into him?
Every other living thing in the galaxy, so pledging himself to someone else, especially a human, was unbearable. So when I saved his life, it was the worst thing I could do. It was like slavery all over again. But it was in his head. It was like it pushed him over the edge.
Okay. What do you mean?
A life debt to Hanharr is a death sentence. He'll hunt you until you're dead. When I saved his life, it meant he had to kill me. And so he kept chasing me in hopes I would die. I think the fact I showed him mercy after hating humans for so long, that was something he couldn't stand.
That life debt makes no sense. What if someone else saved his life? Kreia kind of did. Would he try to kill them? And he regrets that he's gone. I hope we get to work through these. That life debt makes no sense.
Yeah, tell me about it. Like I said, I get the impression a life debt's supposed to be a gift. But to Hanharr, it's more like a curse to both people involved.
What if someone else saved his life? Would he try to kill them?
Probably. But if he had multiple life debts, especially to humans, Hanharr would probably go mad. He was angry before, sure, but he'd be 10 times worse if that happened.
There's a real you tell the computer the illogical thing and it breaks its brain about this. Worse.
Hanharr's tough. Really tough. And when he loses it, it's like nothing can stop him. Seen him shrug off blaster bolts, both and stunners, and even survive a freighter crash on Dursan 3. He keeps coming.
Any regrets that he's gone?
Oh, I'm glad he's gone. It's like a weight off my shoulders. I don't have to keep watching my back every minute, wondering when he's going to show up. And he always did. It's like he always knew where I was.
Any chance he's still alive? Two characters who have not seen the cutscenes.
Trust me, if he was still alive, he'd be chasing us even now, waiting to ambush us when we least expect it. And he always shows up at the worst possible time. He was one of the best bounty hunters on Nar Shaddaa. Hanharr never gives up on his prey. Or his life debts. He's a hunter. He's a natural predator.
So how did you save his life?
Well, as
Influence
happens on
success.
Nar Shaddaa, I made someone mad. Mad enough for them to send Hanharr after me. Turns out they were even able to get him cheap. He'd heard about me and wanted to hunt me down, for sport. He didn't think I'd be much of a challenge.
Then you proved him wrong?
Well, he tried to box me down in vents beneath the Nar Shaddaa docks, and he'd set one too many proximity mines to cover the escape routes.
So he's trying to hem you in with a minefield. Or, why use mines? I think the latter suggests I understand how mines work.
I think he'd hoped to drive me into the mines and then let them do the work.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Or that I'd be too scared to try and walk through them. Thing is, I knew Hanharr's supplier.
Thing is, I have an ability that lets me walk through mines.
It was pretty easy to broadcast a signal to blind their sensor receptors for a minute or two. I figured that would buy me enough time to move through them and get away.
Demolitions. Hey, I put those points into demolitions. Now I have a demolitions conversational option. Sending out jamming signal for proximity mines isn't a simple trick.
No, it isn't. I spent most of my childhood hauling mines and munitions. Got to know my way around them. If I hadn't, I wouldn't be here right now.
What happened with Hanharr and the mines?
Like I said, I disarmed the trigger fuses for enough of the
what
mines
occurred
to get by,
next?
temporarily. And Hanharr was pretty fast on my trail. I just made it to safety when he hit the first one. The blast leveled the entire ventilation section, and Hanharr was caught right in the middle, and he survived. Barely.
Barely?
He was crawling around, blinded from the flash and the plasma burns. And it happened so fast. And all the blood had been scabbed and crusted from the flash. I had the drop on him, and even blind, he knew it. He could still hear me. My ears were ringing from the blast, but I could hear him. I think he was begging me to let him live. His voice, it wasn't a roar, more like an echo of it. I suppose I should have killed him, but I couldn't do it. He was in pain, and he was helpless. So I dragged him out of there enough to get him to safety, and he kept hunting me ever since. He said he'd pursue me to the edge of the galaxy. No matter where I ran, he would find me and break me, that I would always be prey.
Her delivery here is really good, but the audio quality seems very rough. It's very tinny. It's funny. Sometimes it's stronger to spare a life than take it. You paid the price for your weakness. When the time comes for a similar choice, do not hesitate to kill again. Sometimes it's stronger to spare a life than take it.
Maybe. I've thought about that moment. A lot. Wondered if I would do things differently if I had another chance.
Forget it. I had some other questions. No, what? I mean, I guess. I guess I do. That is true.
Shoot.
Ready to tell me, why don't you kill your targets?
I've killed people before, but not if I don't have to.
But you don't seem to hold back when you're with me. It's true.
I know. It's different. I don't know why.
Are you okay?
I don't know. I haven't killed anyone for a long time. But when I'm around you, suddenly it's like I've always been doing it. It's like a reflex.
Jesus.
I don't like it. And I don't know when or why it became so easy.
I forget it. I had some other questions for you. Where'd you get the rocket launcher?
Made it. It's custom for me, which is a good thing, because I wouldn't want anyone using it against me. I can show you how to make rockets, though, if you'd like. All it requires is a good skill with demolitions.
I do have that. With Mira in your party, you can make rockets at workbenches, provided your demolition skill is high enough.
You wanted to know?
I had some questions for you. I was hoping we could talk.
Talk? About what?
Just wanted to get to know you a little better, that's all.
Why, you trying to be my father?
Oh my God.
Thanks. Already had one. Somewhere.
Oh boy. Whoa, okay. No, actually, I was trying to be something a little more intimate. Come on, I can't be that bad. Give me a chance.
Are you sure you're a Jedi? That exile of yours must have gone on longer than I thought.
It was a decade.
You're way too old for me. Even if I were interested, you couldn't handle me anyway. I mean, you're really good in a fight, and you've got those intense eyes. And it's obvious you take care of your body, but I really don't have the luxury of getting attached to you. Besides, you already have your little entourage.
Oh my god.
I don't want to be a part of the pack, you know?
I'm sure this is not what happens if you have Mira as a woman, right? What are you talking about?
Look, if we start sharing a bunk, the other girls would get upset, and then I'd have to kick the hell out of them to show them who's the pack leader around here. No thanks. You're sweet, old guy. But let's keep it professional.
Old guy is wild. It's crazy work. But it does kind of confirm a thing that we were talking about from the jump with this game on AMCA, right? Which is like, part of what's interesting is the Exile does not feel young. The Exile feels like they had a history, you know? They were gone for a decade. So they're at minimum, you know, I guess if we're going by Clone Wars era shit, you could theoretically be a general in your late teens, which would still mean that you were like late 20s, but really reads as a character in mid 30s to mid 40s, especially with the relationship with Atris, especially with the decade that's been gone, especially with the degree of power that you had. And I would say that it seems like the Mandalorian Wars happened when Revan and Co were in their 20s, late teens, 18 to 30, right? Like, there's such a generational divide in the response that's so key to the way that story is told that it doesn't, and you could, Jedi live in different ages and stuff, so maybe you could imagine anything from 18 to 40 even if you really wanted to go wide in that way, right? But like, it's the young, kind of rebellious, hot-blooded Jedi under Revan and Malak versus the council who is old and stuffy and refuses to take any action and wants to think things through and wants to explore every other opportunity. And meanwhile, the Mandalorians are raiding and pillaging and killing millions and millions of people. That is a generational divide in the story, and so that has to happen here. So, like, it's fun to get a character who's pretty explicitly like, you are older than me. Fine, didn't think you'd run away from a challenge. This is bad flirting, man. I'm not that old.
It's more than age. I thought I'd seen a lot, but you look like you're 100 inside.
Damn. Fine, didn't think you'd run away from a challenge. This is...
Run away? You're the one who couldn't handle me. I'd kill you.
There were some other questions I want to ask. I think nothing, never mind. I think we're done here. Influence gained, Mira. Light side points gained. Was it when I was like, you couldn't handle me in bed? Was that the light side points gained? Though now I do wonder, do we now have enough? Wait, let's check the... Yeah, I think we do. I think we've maxed Mira out. Look at that. We're dipping further and further deep with Godo. I bet, let's see if, like Vsauce, we have...
Yeah, something wrong?
Some questions.
Shoot.
You were more comfortable here. Why?
Well, it's got a life to it.
Kreia showed me.
What?
I could try to show you while we're here, if you want.
All right.
There it is. Success.
You can show me now if you want.
All right. I'll take you to the same place Kreia showed me. Follow me.
All right, but I doubt you're going to show me anything I don't already know.
Love to get a character.
You show me, don't act like a tourist. It attracts predators.
Love to get a character and instantly max out her influence and then turn her into a Jedi. Nothing. Never mind. All right. Where the fuck was that though? It was somewhere. Is it in here now? It is not. Fuck. Where was it? It was up this way. Chat, where was it that I became connected to the Force with Kreia? Wasn't it like right here? Mira? What is going on, Mira? Was it here?
Yeah, something wrong? All right. Feels better.
Nothing, never mind. Maybe it was up here. I'm gonna have to pause and look this up really quick. Let's see if it was here. Or it was like tied to one of these big areas.
Yeah, something wrong.
Comfortable, why? Kreia, I could try to show you.
Prove it.
I'll take you to the same place.
All right. And when you show me, don't act.
Okay, so it's not here. All right. I'm going to save. Mira time. And then I will be right back. Okay. Turns out it's not very far. I think it's right on the other side of this place. Should have just run a circuit around here. Oh, there's Hanharr. I think that's a bug.
What's wrong? Why are you stopping?
Because I saw Hanharr right there, the guy that should be dead, you know? But no, I guess not. I guess this is the place that Kreia showed me, where you can feel Nar Shaddaa around you, where you can feel the Force.
No, I don't believe in the Force. It's Jedi tricks. Sleight of hand.
Well, that's... No, it's what you do, and I can prove it. No, it's what you do. That's interesting, because it's like, you already are doing this, maybe. The Force is who you are. It's everything around us. If so, there's nothing to fear. Close your eyes. I want you to hear Nar Shaddaa. I think that this is maybe playful. If so, there's nothing to fear. Close your eyes.
All right. It's not gonna hurt, is it?
No, but it may help you put life and its hopes in perspective. Close your eyes. I want you to hear Nar Shaddaa. Nothing is achieved without pain. Okay, well, no. But it may help you put life and all its hopes in perspective. Mira closes her eyes. Feel the currents here on Nar Shaddaa, the ebb of life. A simple kindness can be given to another.
Feel the currents here on Nar Shaddaa.
Right, of course.
The ebb of life. A simple kindness can be given to another.
This is the Force, and all our choices, from the greatest to the smallest, affect each other, and the echoes travel.
This is the Force, and all our choices, from the greatest to the smallest, affect each other, and the echoes travel.
Do not turn away. Face it. Feel these people, the planet all around you. Awaken, Mira.
I can feel this planet. I can't shut it out.
Jeez.
It's louder now. It hurts.
Whoa.
All these people.
You can learn to shut it out. There are Jedi techniques for calming the mind. I can train you, Mira, to become something greater and to protect others. This is the potential all Jedi possess. Don't shut it out. Endure it in all its pain and its misery, and become stronger for it. We can work on ways to calm the mind here.
But if I become a Jedi, I'll have to turn myself in for the credits.
We're done with that. We did the whole Goto thing already. It's done. If you become a Jedi, Mira, such things will concern you no longer. Just another reason to help to begin training as soon as possible. Gotta let that bounty build up. As a Jedi, trust me, you'll always be short of credits. Not a Jedi, but something else. We will see. I think this is you'll always be short of credits. Let's say playful.
Are you gonna train me?
Only if you want me to, Mira. I've shown you the way. I cannot force you down that path. That is not a question. That is a question for you, not I. Yes, you have no choice. You must learn power and control. Only if you want me to. Can't force you down that path.
I want to become like you. I want to be strong. I don't want to be
We've
afraid or alone
just
anymore.
Met, so.
I want to keep running and looking and never feel like I'm finding what I'm looking for. I am tired of being hunted. When the galaxy takes something from me, I want the power to let go.
Whoa, okay.
And I want the power to heal the echo when it's
I thought this was going to go the other way, which I'm actually curious about, right? Like, we're obviously getting the light side Jedi, training cutscenes. I'm curious if when Natalie gets there with these characters, what the dialogue difference will be. Presumably it'll be stuff like, when the galaxy takes something from me, I want the power to take something back, or to take it back, or something like that. But yeah, one can live their whole life with such echoes, Mira, but I can teach you to accept them. I cannot promise that, Mira. I can only teach you what I know. Nothing is certain, but all one can do is try. Sometimes it's difficult to let go of such things. I think this is, I can teach you to accept them. That's kind of like what we've done, though. I can't promise you that. I can only teach you what I know.
That sounds all right from where I'm standing.
Now we zoom out. Mira's taking the first steps on her path of the Jedi Sentinel, like me. She will grow in ability as she travels and learns from you. Light side points gained. There we go. We got any follow-up here?
I wanted to say thanks.
Yeah, okay.
For what you showed me on Nar Shaddaa. It's gonna take some time to let it sink in, but thanks. I feel alive.
It was not my doing, Mira. I merely showed you what you could do. You've taken the first steps into a larger world. I mean, she was already in kind of a pretty big world. That is power you feel, and that hunger will grow with time. Do not thank me, merely obey me. Taking the first steps into a larger world.
It's strange, but it feels right somehow, like a piece inside me just clicked into place.
I was hoping we could talk.
Talk?
No, it's the same stuff. Okay. Some questions. I think we've gotten it all now, basically, you know? So, that's fun. I am curious if, I'm checking really quick. I'm curious if this is the same, let me see, it would be here. Maybe it wouldn't be here. I'm curious if those lines from Kreia were the same as they were when she did that with me. It's been a minute since we've done that. You know, that was part of that first 9-hour Nar Shaddaa recording. Yeah, it's different actually. There's a much longer thing that Kreia. This is part of where Kreia was like, you know, yes, you can manipulate that feeling of connection with everybody. Healing is a type of manipulation, etc. So yeah. Different though. Different than what she just did there, which makes you wonder, like, is she speaking through me to Mira, etc. Hanharr, not really here, huh? Okay. Just chilling. Let's get back to oh, Mira has leveled, of course. Let's do a level up. Skills. Okay. Let's get the demolitions maxed. Let's keep awareness maxed. Keep treat injury maxed, and let's keep putting points into the other ones that are actually good. Feats. Okay, weapon proficiency, lightsaber, Jedi defense. What are her actual stats? High dex, so she's gonna need weapon. She's gonna need weapon. What do you call it? Finesse. Weapon finesse. Finesse melee weapons. There it is. I was talking to Keith actually, and Keith was saying, big proponent of, you could totally still do Jedi. Jedi blasters, Jedi like duelist, gun duelist, is totally viable still in this game, and still, you know, we're approaching the point at which that starts getting really powerful again, which, you know, maybe isn't a bad idea for her, because, I mean, what the problem is, I've been going down the rifle path and not the pistols path, but it's not like she doesn't have the pistol feats, right? She has close combat and improved close combat. Maybe she gets to be our pistolero, you know? Give her dual weapon fighting and move her into pistols instead of lightsabers. Give her the key ones, you know? She, again, with her Wisdom 11, Charisma 10, is also going to be a character who cannot really do the big stuff. There we go. Light Mastery plus 3 con. You'd love to see it. My guess is I'm not going to be using her very often with love and respect, Mira. Especially now that she has been maxed. Wait, this is the wrong way. That's the swoop bike area. And let us take off. I should be fast running, huh? All right. Remember, the whole thing there was I wanted to leave and come back to see if
you've got some time,
this happened.
I'd like to see what I can upgrade for you.
Yes, I do have a few moments to spare for your work. I would like to know what he is doing here, though.
He helps me out with repairs. That isn't a problem, is it?
I suppose not. Perhaps in working on my circuitry.
I wonder if this is because we maxed Godo.
About how a fully functional droid is constructed.
Just ignore him and let's get to work.
I would appreciate that. Our group has little in the way of time to spare, and I would not want to delay you from your other duties.
Right. Let's get you open. See what you can do. I have to say, you are put together quite well.
Quite well.
As I told you, my design is streamlined and efficient, though I am pleased that you were able to make some improvements, and this was not just a waste of my valuable time.
There were a few things from my remote that I was able to integrate into your construction.
Oh, perfect. He's gonna love that.
I see. Well, thank you. I'll let you get back to your work.
Permanent +1 to Dex. Nice. Alright, let's once again leave and come back in. Let's pick some random people. I bet Mandalore's leveled, yeah. We'll deal with that later. Maybe we'll bring Mandalore and Godo, and we'll be nice, and they'll be mean. Or they'll be mad at us for being nice. Another one? No, okay. No more. Seem to be maxed. Okay. I'm gonna check in with Kreia one time, just to make sure that, we don't have any,
Yes? Have you come with...
Mira-related stuff? He says his master... Okay. Hi. Okay. I'll check in with Mira here.
Something wrong?
Grenades. Oh, right, force stuff.
This better not be any of that boring meditation stuff. That puts me to sleep.
Uh-huh.
Got it.
Saber forms.
Yeah, something wrong? Yeah. Well, all I need is my rocket launcher.
Not true.
Some rockets.
Not true. This is something a little more subtle.
I'll ignore that little crack next time you need some covering fire. What did you want to show me?
I wanted to show you foresight.
Alright, I think I have it. It might take some practice, but I've got the basics.
It just makes people glow.
Something wrong?
Different colors.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
What do you got? Breath control. That one's
Yeah,
that one would have helped you. I gotta tell you.
Yeah.
And this is gonna be Beast Trick.
Yeah,
also a thing
wrong?
that maybe would have helped.
Right now, you've got enough.
Whoops. I didn't mean that. Ah, fuck.
Yeah, something wrong? Yeah.
This is... Affect Mind? Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, something wrong? Not right now.
Fuck, I keep hitting that.
Yeah, something wrong?
Trying to button through too quick.
Yeah.
This is Dominate Mind? Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, something wrong?
Fighting techniques.
Yeah.
Weapon focus lightsaber. Great.
Yeah, something wrong?
Fighting techniques. Weapon specialization lightsaber. Maybe I've already done those with Handmaiden. Because it would seem weird if I hadn't. I guess Handmaiden we've been doing unarmed for, so maybe that's fine. Maybe bring out the Handmaiden. It's been a minute. Alright.
Something up?
We're good at yep, we're good. Okay. Galaxy map time. And we are off to Dantooine, terrain grasslands, docking, Kunda Plains settlement. And we're getting a launching from Nar Shaddaa cutscene, which I'll have to add in later. And I'm hoping, a thing I haven't said yet is the software I've been using to record this connects with OBS, called Borderless Gaming, just went into 1.0 and completely changed. So I'm hoping that, here we come to Dantooine, I'm hoping that it will deal fine with cutting into these cutscenes and then cutting back to gameplay. We will see. Hopefully I don't have to restart the recording. Alright, seems okay. Oh, speaking of Handmaidens.
Has there been any sign of the ship?
No, mistress, nor any word of our sister. We do not know where they travel now.
Great job.
The freighter. It is important. And I thought the droid was as well, but I was wrong.
Mistress, we still do not know the significance of the ship or the droid. We downloaded all you asked, but we are still no closer to the answers you seek.
Then perhaps we'll need to have faith that your sister will change her mind, remember her oath, and return to us with the answers we seek.
I hope so, mistress. But there has been no word of her since she departed with the other 4 on the freighter.
4?
Yes, mistress. The Iridonian,
there it is.
The Chani-trained pilot, the Exile, and the old woman.
What old woman? Yeah, she
yes,
doesn't
mistress.
know. She doesn't know.
I do not recall seeing her.
Mistress, she was secured for much of the time the Exile was here. At other times you were meditating, and we did not wish to disturb you. Mistress, is there something wrong?
I am tired. I sometimes feel as if things are collapsing all around us.
That's
just at the edge of perceptions, waiting. I fear things will collapse before our enemies reveal themselves.
Yes, mistress.
I will meditate upon this. Perhaps it will clear my mind.
Yeah, go to the room with all the red holocrons. I'm sure that'll help quite a bit. So I bet that triggered because we got the Kreia explaining how shit goes, how she hides herself, thing. Looking out the windows here. Yes, this is like Dantooine out there, I guess. There's some walls.
Something up?
What do you know about... Oh, don't know shit about Dantooine. Okay. Hey, T3, you been here before? Nope. Okay. Mandalore sometimes has things to say about places.
Yeah, what do you want?
Not here, though.
What have you brought me?
Whoa! Alright, bye. Alright. Who we bringing? I feel like Dantooine is so Jedi coded, it's the Jedi Council place. We have to bring Kreia. And then, if we bring... Let me leave and see what people's stuff is at right now. It's like maxed influence because he's maxed, positive. Really gray on Mandalore. Maxed on Handmaid. Maxed on all the people who get really light-sided is actually what it is, right? Yeah. So we need more. We need to be nice around HK and Godo and Mandalore in order for it to become, in order to max out their influence. So let's bring Kreia and maybe Mandalore and see how it goes. No, this woman notices.
You'll find little welcome
your
here,
lightsaber.
Jedi. For your own good, I recommend you speak to Administrator Adari, quickly finish your business in Kunda, and go.
Force Persuade, you will answer my question. What questions? Persuade, could you please answer some of my questions first?
I will answer your questions.
Who is Administrator Adare?
She was the agricultural administrator of Dantooine. After the Sith attack, she kept us together. Without her, the only thing you'd see around here are mercenaries.
Why are there so many mercenaries here?
We had problems with Mandalorian mercenaries even before the Jedi Civil War. The Jedi helped clear most of the problem up, but after the war, many soldiers from both sides of the conflict became mercenaries. And since we're so far from the core, some started gathering here.
I see. Have the mercenaries caused any problems?
The difference between an out-of-work mercenary and a raider is a vibroblade's edge. The only thing we can prove they've done is intimidate a few farmers. The farmers give them goods, money, or food just to stay on their good side. The only one that isn't scared of them is the administrator. There have also been a lot of disappearances recently, and not all of them can be blamed on Kathhounds. But nobody can prove the mercenaries are responsible.
Who has disappeared?
A farmer here and there, or a family. We lost enough people during the war that keeping the Kathhound and Kinrath populations under control hasn't been possible. So there are a lot of animal attacks. Some deaths, too. The disappearances might be just coincidence, but a lot of the stubborn folk seem to be more accident-prone.
Where is Kunda?
Kunda is the big building just outside the landing port. It used to be the estate of a man named Matali.
I remember this.
But he and his family disappeared around the time of the bombardment. The administrator rebuilt it, and now this is our center of government.
That's really fun, right? Because I'm guessing we're going to reuse the maps from KOTOR 1, but it means that we are starting on what was the Matale and I thought it was Satale, something. The family, there were the two families there, and one of them had this big house. They both had big houses, but one of them, I think, this is one of them, and this is now the new center of government, which is fun.
I know it doesn't look like much, but there aren't many settlers that live on this planet. This building is the start of something new for us. We're very proud of it.
The other thing is, of course, that it means that the place that was your center before, it was the little Jedi Enclave area, is now off to the west somewhere, and so... it's like flipping the map in reverse. It's like playing a Ridge Racer game, and you gotta do the track in reverse. I'd be more impressed if there weren't so many holes.
We're working on it. Is there anything else you'd want to talk about?
I'll be going now.
Just head into the building, and you'll find your way to the administrator. I'll be over by the entrance if you need anything else.
Right. Well, do I have more? I might have more.
Here, Jedi. For your own good, I recommend you speak to Administrator Adari, quickly finish your business in Kunda, and go.
Right. You will tell no one that I've been here.
I will tell no one I've seen you, but please leave and don't cause any trouble.
Yeah, okay, got it. Let's get a new save. On Dantooine. Okay. Hopefully having Mandalore and Kreia works out. I should level up Mandalore, actually, huh? It's been a minute. Just got some skills, huh? Just got 2 skill points, huh? I guess let's keep that in treat injury. Okay, we have more than 1 level. That's good. I'm doing melee with him. Let's get him flurried up, even though... Yeah, we may as well. Wrong one. Where are we? Awareness 1, treat injury 1. Attributes, this is going to be strength, probably, right? Oh, his con's at 17. We boost his con by 1. Alright. Get treat injury up. Get the next flurry. Awareness, and there we go. Okay. God, we have not looked at his equipment in a fucking minute. Right? Right now that's 14, 28, and 12. What if I swap? 14, 28 plus 25, 24, 24. 10, 24. Okay, so right now that is better. But let's quickly make sure he doesn't have... Also, wait, what the fuck does Kreia have? Kreia does have a lightsaber. She's a short lightsaber. She doesn't have a full lightsaber, huh? And we probably don't have an extra kicking around somewhere. No, not yet anyway. Maybe here. Alright, let's peek at what we could give him here. I bet this has an upgrade on it. It does. Vibro Sword, Twi'lek the 2 Twi'lek spinning blades. That's 14 to 24 plus 28. These are ones we've already put some stuff into, and that's plus 26, right? That 12 to 22. God, what did we have in there a second ago that was better? Also, we got this, like, Tekla blade that might be better, huh? Sorry, Thekla, of course. Not upgradable. What's that give us? 14 plus 20, 14 to 20, okay, 23. These spinning blades, I think, were, like, interesting, but not particularly good in terms of raw damage. Same thing with this GAN silencer. I'm going to compare these two, because this is a different double blade. 14 to 28, 10 to 24. Oops. So this is a better dual blade like this. If that's what I want, I could do that. Let's actually clear that and just put that onto this straight up. What was that? Was that double-bladed sword? Wait, I was not paying close enough attention. Clearly, it was Trandoshan double blade, obviously. And then we can do... Let's do the... some of these upgraded Vibro swords. Where's the one that had... Where's the one that had all that cold damage on it? There it is. Plus 2 cold damage, 4 to 14. And then the 3 to 13, probably. Yeah, plus 2 to 10 droid. Alright, so we have 2 options here. This one's probably going to be generally better for now until we get better stuff to put in to these things. Can't change his armor. Can give him different mask. Let's give him the one that has shielding. He currently has this skill package. What is this? He's 18, 19 con, so we don't need a +1 con that he's getting from somewhere in here. Not from here, obviously, but from somewhere. That's giving him a +1 con, I see. Would love a bigger plus strength one here that doesn't happen to have the con bonus, so we don't need that, but that's okay. For now, yes. I bet this is going to be fine. Thank you, Kreia. What's in here? Adhesive grenade. Oh, I'm sorry, Pato. Pato Otto. I give you greetings, human. So many visitors come to Kunda. New faces arrive all the time. It is sad that all too often turmoil and strife bring the humans here. I am Pato Otto, an ecologist and xenobiologist. I await transport off this planet to rejoin my herd. I've explored much of this planet, and I'm anxious to depart. What are you doing on Dantooine? I was sent to catalog the natural resources of this planet. A fascinating planet filled with life. But even nature is troubled here. The ecosphere's balance has been lost. Without correction, the planet will falter in time. He said something else just before that, but I did not catch it. How can it be corrected? It's difficult to say. Ecosphere forces are hard to disrupt, but sentients have terrible power. The fallen Jedi's proximity may be the root of the problem, but who can say? Something must be causing the mysterious behavior of the Kinrath. Good to know that there are some fallen Jedi here. That's just a little bonus. What's so unusual about the Kinrath's behavior? Kinrath are common to several worlds, where they are well known for their burrowing and nesting. But here they swarm. Sometimes these go so fast. The tunnels near here appear to be the center of their anomalous behavior. Why are you anxious to leave Dantooine? The wait for my herd ship has been long. I'm eager to return to Telos. I've taken up a curious recreation known as Pazaak. Much time passed and I made many friends, but now the humans no longer play with me. I mean, I'll play you some Pazaak. I do not completely understand. When I was learning, they were eager to play for small amounts of credits. Now that I enjoy the game, no one will play. Funny. I was even offered to wager rare components useful in the making of armor, but after a short time, even that was not enough. Now I'm anxious for time to pass again. I do not suppose you have a Pazaak deck and an inclination to pass time with me. I sure do. I'm interested. Can I play for the armor components? You are. That is good to hear. Unfortunately, I saved my armor components for special games. Perhaps after a few hands? I have many credits. All right. Get ready to jump ahead if you don't care about Pazaak. Yeah, let's do it. 250 a game. Actually, let's see. What can you sell me? You got a flip card. You got +1 -1s. You got +6 -6. I mean, I'll buy that for 50. Shit. I'll buy the +1 -1 also. And you know, for 150, I'll buy the other flip. Yeah, let's play Pazaak. All right, what do we got in? I want that +1 -6. I guess we probably did not need another +1 -1, huh? Let's get rid of that and put in the +6. Now let's get rid of let's do a little run here. Let's make this better. Let's clear this up a little bit. +1 -1, +2 -2, +3 -3, +4 -4, +5 -5, +6 -6. And then we have a 2-4 flip, a 3-6 flip, and a 1 tie, and just a regular +6. If I had another +5 -5, I'd put that in, but maybe the +3 is better than the +6. I think I'd rather have that flexibility. Though I know that these are really strong. Let's try this. All right, 2. Let's remember how this works. End turn. 6, 9. Okay, so he's at 18. I'm doing all right. 14. I hadn't actually looked at my cards yet. Oof. Okay, what do I have here? Can I flip I don't have a 3 or a 6. I do have a 2 and a 4. Flipping both of those will make this a -6, which will be... so instead of... It'll be 10, 17, 18. It'll bring it down to 12. And then I can end turn and hope for the best. Oh, I see. It's a 3. Okay, so that gives me even more. Oh, there's a 20. There we go. I'll take it. I was thinking about trying to fill the board. 25. That blows. I could flop this and turn that into 17, 19, 13 instead. Let's try it. And now we're tied, but I can just +1 and win. Come on, give me pure Pazaak. Nope. Well, I can flip it and make it a 20. And hope that he busts. And he did. Look at that. I'm gonna save. Dan Pazaak. Did I misspell Pazaak? I might have. Yeah. Let's play more Pazaak. Actually, wait. I don't want to forfeit. No. Let's run again. I wanted to change the stakes, but I guess no. Guess I will not. End turn. 17. I could... I don't have a 4. We don't have 2 or 4 out, which is tricky. I could +1 tie, which would win on an 18 if he gets up to 18. Well, I could do it now. Yeah, let's do it. Let's lock it in. See? That's a win. Okay, I'm not gonna waste cards trying to tie this. I don't need to. $15. Oof, I don't like this. Oh, well, I'll take 20. Look at that. Okay, one more. 10. 16. Yikes, I don't like this. I didn't like that. I can't do anything. Alright, we're all tied up. Don't like it. Yeah, he had me. I don't think I have anything I can flip around here, so he's gonna win. That's alright, the money isn't a thing. Change the stakes, let's change the stakes. Let's go big. Yeah, let's play. 750, that's real money. Alright, this is an alright side deck. That's some big ones. Whew, needed that. Got the 2-4 flip. I think I'll be alright. Yeah, got you. 12, 6, 18. I don't have a +2, but I do have the 2-4 flip. I'm up one. I'm gonna stand and see if he busts. Fuck. Okay, well, he spent a card, so we're evened up, but I'm up on cards. I bet he goes for it here. He did, and now I got his ass. And he's at 19. I need a 5. Boom. Look at that. Change the stakes. No thank you. I'm going to save again. Can I just grind money out here? It would be great to just empty this guy's bank account. Yeah, let's tie and waste a card. I hate going down on cards, you know this. 16. Yeah, that's a bust. Fuck. Oh, he's got my ass. Oh, maybe not. Fuck. It's gonna be luck. I don't think I'm gonna be able to just force my way into the win here. Oof. Oof. Okay, I do have a really good card in my hand, but... I'm gonna stand on 18. Fuck, okay. I have to win a lot here. And I don't, and he's gonna win. Fuck. Alright, well, I'm not gonna lose 750, so let's load that save. The most powerful force ability here. About to hit me with the Undertale. Oh, you don't think I saw that you loaded that save? Nothing has ever been more powerful than save scumming in video games. Stand on 19. Fuck. Okay. Oof. Okay, that's fine. Okay. All right, this is looking okay. I could hit 19. Ugh. Ooh. Okay, so I could win with the +1. I'm gonna take the dub. Even though I'm not using the tie part of that, it's fine. 18. I'll stand on 18. There it is. You change stakes? No, you're not changing the stakes. Maybe I just fast forward to the rest of this as I continue to just make as much money as possible from this guy. There we go. All the credits I've won on this planet are in your hands, but it was quite worth it to play with you or whatever. Only thing left are armor components. Yes. Let's, I'll be right back. I'm gonna save. And then we're gonna play for those armor components. It took some doing, I will say. I think I faded out and faded back up. Those were some brutal Pazaak matches, but I did it. It took about 15 minutes. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's see how this goes. Alright, okay side deck. Yeah, we just gotta go. We just gotta go for it. Okay. Don't love it. Oof. Okay. That's a win. That's what that +1 tie card is for. I sure wish I had it now. That'll drop me down to 16. 18. I could tie on 20. Or tie on 19 and lose. Or just tie, I guess. I'm gonna stand. That's a mistake. That's a mistake. That was a mistake. I should have kept him without having a dub. Oh, fuck. Now he's up a block. Oh, okay. 2-2, and it's gonna come down to pure luck on my part. Yo! There we go. My games with you have been the most enjoyment I've had in weeks. You are a skilled Pazaak player. And you've won it yet again. Here are the armor components as promised. I hope you're still interested in playing. It appears I have nothing left to bet. We can always play for the sheer enjoyment of the game, though. I'll play one game with him for the sheer enjoyment. I was hoping you'd say that. Let's begin. I don't want to just take his shit. Let's play one more game with him. You know, just for fun. -2 is a dub. +1 is a dub. +3 is 20. Not a dub. Oh man, he only had a +2. He's worse cards now. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you should enter a tournament. The humans here hold my skills in high regard, but you are even better. That's cute. I had nothing more to offer, but I have to go, unfortunately. Perhaps another time. I'll be going. May your journeys be equally fortunate, friend. Alright, we got Bonded Plates Mark II, Environmental Underlay Mark II, Armor Ply Plating Mark II, Ablative Plating Mark IV, and Armor Ply Plating +4, or Mark IV. Shoutouts. That rules. Chemicals into skills package. Anything in the grass? No. Frag grenade 2. Impossible, huh? What about with this? Still impossible. What is my shit at that I can't open this? My security's 28, and that's not good enough. Damn. I probably have better. I'll try to frag mine it. Seems to have worked. Deadly Deveronian Edge. That's probably useful for Mandalore. And some life support packs. Lord knows we need to re-up on those. Explosive rocket from Mira, who I am not bringing out apparently. Tarn, what's good, Tarn? The man gapes at your lightsaber. I bet.
Jedi.
Chill,
I've got
Tarn.
to tell the others.
Wait, what do you have against Jedi?
Leave me be, Jedi.
God. Great. Journal entry added.
Greetings, and good day, traveler. On behalf of the Kunda settlement, I am programmed to welcome you to Dantooine. Is there something I can do to serve you?
Awareness. You're damaged, droid. What happened to you?
My apologies. I have no recollection of the Sith invasion topic.
Sith invasion?
Error. Memory overflow. Resetting. May I be of any further service to you?
Computer. Droid, run a self-diagnostic and report.
Processing. Exterior damage analysis. Level 7 impairment. Multiple casing breaches detected. Bipedal servos misaligned by 32 degrees. Memory storage overflow. Memory unit is approximately 56 months overdue for maintenance.
Repair. Fix the droid's memory unit.
Greetings, Jedi. Welcome back to Dantooine. Is there something I can do to serve you?
Why did you call me a Jedi?
My memory banks recognize you as a Jedi. You are among many Jedi who were trained in the Academy here at the Enclave, prior to its destruction during the Sith invasion.
What do you know of me specifically?
You are on the register as one of the Jedi who left the Enclave to fight in the Mandalorian Wars. My memory has no record of your return before now.
Is that all?
You had no direct interaction with this droid. However, I have one instance of a conversation between Masters Vrook and Vandar regarding you.
Yeah? Tell me more.
Beginning playback. Error. Recording partially corrupted. Resolving.
Today I caught him in a heated argument with my Padawan. His master refuses to properly discipline. I want to know what action you intend.
Vrook, I respect your wisdom, but it is not your concern.
But uncontrolled. Whatever the other Padawans see him do, they are quick to do the same. Other students dislike him intensely.
True. An average student of the Force, but with a unique strength, is a natural leader.
I strongly disagree. Mediocre Jedi, lust for power, will lead to the dark side. Furthermore,
Recording degraded. End playback. May I be of any further service to you?
Shoutouts, of course, to the great Ed Asner, who is Master Rook. What can you tell me about Dantooine?
Dantooine is a rural world, far removed from most galactic trade routes. Historically, agriculture has been Dantooine's primary industry. Since the destruction of the Jedi Enclave, salvage of the ruins has become a key area of growth for the local community.
What do you know of the ruins?
The famed ruins of the Jedi Enclave can be found northwest of the Kunda outpost. You may visit the ruins at your own risk. Zeron strongly urges salvagers to avoid the highly dangerous sublevel of the Enclave ruins.
It will be fine. Tell me about how the Enclave came to be ruined.
Approximately 5 years ago, the Dark Jedi Malak and his Sith fleet assaulted Dantooine. The surprise of the initial orbital bombardments prevented any resistance from the surface. The attack destroyed much of the Jedi Enclave, leaving only the sublevel partially intact. The Sith attack also concentrated heavily on some obscure ruins to the south, but the reason for this is unknown.
I want to talk about something else.
May I be...
Is there any work available here?
The local militia occasionally offers employment to qualified soldiers. Speak to Zeron in the Kunda outpost. Additionally, many visitors come to Kunda to explore the ruins for salvage opportunities.
Salvage?
Kunda's salvage industry is a main source of income for the local community. At their own risk, salvagers may remove relics from designated salvage areas within the ruins.
So you just walk in the ruins and take anything you wish?
The fee to remove a relic from Dantooine is proportionate to the appraised value of the item. For more details, speak to Administrator Terena Adare at the Kunda outpost.
I talk to you about something else. What are the local areas of interest?
The main area of interest for visitors is the Kunda outpost. There you will find the local officials who preside over the Dantooine colony. Administrator Terena Adare and militia leader Zeron. Zeron strongly urges salvagers to avoid the highly dangerous sublevel of the Enclave.
Right, yep, to something else. Why are you walking in a circle?
I am conducting my appointed rounds.
Buddy.
May I be over...
I'll be going.
If you will.
Bye. Now let's hope that that guy didn't just go cause a bunch of trouble for us. I'm sure he did. I'm certain he did. There we go. Ah, yes. Dantooine. Home sweet home. Lord. Let's run the perimeter. God, it really is just Dantooine, huh? There's the turrets. I'm so curious about the production of this game, and whether or not things like, for instance, the return to Dantooine came when that decision was made. We had someone write in and say that there had been a 3 months before the end of the 3 months before release, they were basically told, hey, you have to release the game. We're not going to give you the full 18 months you thought you had. You're in fact only going to get 10 months or 12 months or whatever it turned out to be. And I'm curious how early... I'm curious when, for instance, this place was decided on as one of the key locations. If that... My guess is, based on the timeline, that it would have to have been before that, and built into the 18-month plan was we're going to have to reuse Korriban and Dantooine. At least, you know, we will do some updates, but we can't just make all new places. And so, yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Dylan.
You'll find little welcome here, Jedi.
Mm-hmm.
For your own good, I recommend you speak to Administrator Adari, quickly finish your business in Kunda, and go.
Persuade. Could you please answer some of my questions first? Is this the same person? This is the same person. Tell me about the Administrator.
She was the agricultural administrator of Dantooine. After the Sith attacked, she kept us together. Without her, the only thing you'd see around here would be mercenaries.
Mm-hmm. All right, we have gone through all of this. Here's a militia guy.
Don't cause any more trouble for Dantooine. We've had enough of it.
That door opens. I'm going to talk to the other person who is over this way and make sure that there's nothing else there. Oh, who's this? A Kreia. Fellow traveler, are you far from your homeworld as well? I'm a Kreia, Celestian Starfarer, an honest trader. Every trader says they're honest, especially the dishonest ones. Why are you here? Why are you here? I journey where the solar winds take me. For now, they brought me here to these good human settlers. They're in need, so I'm selling them things at good prices. They also have things that need fixing. I tell them I'm a pilot first and a mechanic second. But it turns out even my meager mechanical skills are needed. If you're especially good with engineering and computers, I would talk to Jaren. Who's Jaren? Or Jayron? He is the leader of the local militia. He defends the settlers from many troubles. He's hard to read even for a human. You can find him in the militia headquarters in Kunda. What do you sell? Trading mostly in droid components. I build droids too. They fly my ship and keep me company on long voyages. If you have droid companions, you'll surely appreciate my selection. What do you got? Probably a bunch of shit that I'm not going to buy at this point. You know, I'll re-up on some repair kits, though. Alright, I've gotten... I get up to 30 on that. Security tumblers. Okay, I don't really need this shit. Don't need the vocabulator. I'm sure this stuff is all very good, and maybe when it's time to do the HK stuff later. Fence turret. We'll come back and get them some cool stuff. I think we have entered the part of time and distance that I actually think this is really pretty. Obviously this has been modded to some degree, but it's not. We are not in full up, new resolution, or sorry, new texture packs or anything like that. We didn't change the skyboxes, etc. I just think it's a good looking game. I think it holds up all right, or maybe we're in the part of the nostalgia wave where I think that this looks good, very similarly to how I got deep into Final Fantasy XI last year and thought that looked pretty good. This aesthetic is hitting for me.
I think Tarn is finally cracked, running around like a madman, raving that he was being chased by a Jedi.
Oh, Tarn is an idiot, to be sure, but he seemed genuinely frightened, and perhaps he did see something.
Do you actually believe a Jedi would return here? After all they've done to us? They wouldn't dare.
They certainly would. You remember how they were. Always so superior, so arrogant, and never lending a hand when we really needed them.
It sounds like the Jedi. I still don't believe it.
You should. My cousin's friend, he used to tend the gardens around the Enclave. He swears he saw a Jedi in Kunda. Could be hiding anywhere.
Right behind you.
Well, I hope it's true. I hear there's a bounty on them, and we could certainly use the money.
Unless somebody beats you to it.
I'm right here, actually. Settler notices your lightsaber. Yeah, I bet. Same. Okay. Nothing to say, though? Huh? I probably shouldn't be running with it in my hand, I guess.
Welcome to Kunda. You're a salvager, right? You'll need to see Administrator Adare to get access to the ruins. If you need directions to anything else, just ask.
Where is the administrator?
Her office is directly behind this room. You really can't miss it. She can see you now, if you like.
Why does everyone think I'm a salvager?
You're not. The only heavily armed people that visit us are either salvagers or mercenaries. And you don't look quite gritty enough to be a mercenary.
There's a fucking the leader of the Mandalorians right behind me, so... What do you have in Kunda?
The things that would most interest you are our weapon merchant and Zeron, the leader of our militia.
There we go.
Akari is still around here somewhere too. He sells droid components.
Where can I find the weapon shop?
Just go to the central corridor and make a right. His shop is the first on the right.
Why would I need to see Zeron?
If you get into any trouble, he's the person you'd contact. Unfortunately, recent problems with the salvagers and mercenaries have kept him quite busy.
Recent problems? Like what?
The mercenaries cause disruptions for some of our outlying settlers. They are a constant source of friction for us. I hear the salvagers are having some internal problems too.
Could you go into more detail?
No, I couldn't. If you're really interested in that, just speak to Zeron.
Okay. What exactly is Kunda?
We hope it will become the new center of government for the settlers. The administrator has been trying to organize us in the wake of the Jedi Civil War.
It's not a very big building for a center of government.
We're a small group of settlers on the edge of Republic space. The building isn't large, but it's only the beginning.
Ask you something else.
What do you want to know?
All right. Let's go talk to the administrator, and also maybe the weapon person.
A lot of people here hate Jedi, but when they were here, they tried helping us. I don't blame them.
I'm trying to remember if Sularu was a guy who was here before.
Are you waiting for the administrator too? You won't have to wait too long. But if you want results, now that you may never get here.
Why not?
Kunda's like a droid without his power cell. Useless. We have problems all over, and the most you can get out of the administrator is a pat in the back.
I'm sick of all their excuses and empty words. I need justice now.
I fought in the war, and I know how to use my blaster rifle. If the administrator or Zeron doesn't do something, then I will.
Take a breath. What exactly is your problem? How about you fought in the war?
Yes, I fought in the Jedi Civil War. I guess we won. You couldn't tell here, though. Feels like we've been forsaken by the Republic.
The war was very unkind to Dantooine. That hidden enclave cost us a great deal. A great deal.
What exactly is your problem?
Salvagers are the problem. They strip bare the ruins that belong to the people of Dantooine. Then they sell what they find back to us at inflated prices.
I'm not a violent man. I've had my share of it in the war. I sincerely hoped I could just hang my blaster rifle on the wall as a souvenir for my grandchildren.
But I can't farm without my equipment.
The salvager stole your equipment?
Well, yes and no. I brought my moisture vaporator to Kunda to be serviced. On the way back to my farm, I took a shortcut next to the Enclave ruins. Damn Lagrix came out of nowhere. I had to run before they made a meal of me. When I returned to retrieve my equipment, the salvagers had already stripped it bare. I went to their camp to get back my moisture vaporator. This smug fellow Joran told me that he found it within the ruins, and by law, it belongs to him now. He said he'd give it to me for the bargain price of 500 credits. I wasn't very happy about it, but the law was on his side, so I paid the scoundrel. Now the moisture vaporator doesn't work, because it is mysteriously missing its modulator.
Oh, wow.
Joran is offering to sell me a modulator he found for another 500 credits.
Is there anything I can do to help?
I suppose you could. Actually, you almost look like a salvager.
If you could go to this salvager camp and convince the salvager Joran to return my modulator, I would be very
grateful. Would you be,
I'm not rich.
Would you be salvager
souvenirs
grateful?
From the war I could give you.
Where's the salvager camp?
It's right next to the ruins of the Jedi Enclave. Just follow the smell. You can't miss them.
I'll see what I can do.
That's great. I'm certainly not getting any help around here. If you need to know anything more, just ask me.
Well, I had other questions.
And get my modulator?
Hold up. Tell me about Dantooine.
Before the Mandalorian Wars, we were making great gains in civilizing this world.
I see.
Kinrath and Kathhounds were mainly under control. We were small, but prosperous.
Then the Republic gets invaded by those flaming Mandalorians.
Whoa.
Then a few years after that, the Jedi Civil War. We're lacking in manpower and supplies.
I sincerely hope that history doesn't remember our wars as a footnote to Revan and Malix. but it's good to see that people still remember it with fear.
Add to that the
okay.
mercenaries. I feel a certain empathy with them, but that doesn't make them any less of a problem for us.
How do you feel for the mercenaries?
War is brutal, and the Jedi Civil War was worse than most. After that, a lot of us veterans didn't even have a home to go to. Others just got lost. The war trained us to fight. Some of us just wanted to look for the next battle. It was easier than dealing with what was waiting at home.
Many of the mercenaries here were just foot soldiers on both sides of the conflict. Now they're just trying to make a life for themselves.
Even so, it's clear settlers and mercenaries don't get along.
That's true. Discipline is the only thing that keeps an army from becoming an armed mob. These mercs don't seem to have much discipline at all. That could mean disaster for all of us.
I had some questions about that.
If you're really going,
we know about that. I was going to ask about.
What do you?
Okay, not that actually. So maybe I don't need to ask you anything else. You know, this place isn't huge. Oh, fuck.
You have called me. Have I not told you that I don't like interruptions?
I don't know what's going on here.
Now,
you
this
just pointed
is a
my dick,
disruption
dude.
that is most welcomed. This news bears some thought. You have done well. This time, do not interrupt me again. Preparations need to be made. Another was not expected so soon.
Vague Sith energies. Oh, it was this guy, I see. Yeah, there's my lightsaber, huh? Oh, Garavik.
Your luck is not of the hapless settler. You are the newcomer that lands in a battered ship. Yes. No friendly greetings are here for you.
My ship isn't battered.
You act like I have insulted your woman. Your ship I haven't seen.
Okay.
But if it takes after you, it can't be in perfect condition. I am done being inconvenienced by you.
Oh, this guy's gonna die before I'm off this planet, huh? Alright, I thought they said the weapons were to the right. Presumably the middle here is gonna be the big administrator office or whatever.
What brings you to Kunda? Do you have any troubles to report? I'm here to help.
Oh my God.
Just hope you aren't here about Garavik.
I've had no problems the militia needs to worry
You
about.
haven't? Well, that's something. I'm the second in command over here, and we keep getting incidents. Our staff is stretched thin. Too thin. If you do have trouble, I'm not the one to talk to. You need to talk to Zeron. He takes a hands-on role as the militia captain.
It sounds like you don't approve of him.
This is sensitive. It's not really a secret, though. A lot of people are upset with Zeron. He's a hard man and doesn't answer to anybody. Except, I suppose, the administrator. The thing is, he expects everyone to follow all the laws. That's not normally a bad thing, but the mercenaries are used to having a bit more freedom. So it's like Zeron keeps prodding a rancor with a stun stick. To a rancor, it's just a minor nuisance. But if you keep at it, he's gonna fight back. The mercenaries aren't unreasonable. They're mostly just war veterans looking for work. But Zeron just keeps poking them. So he has to get involved to make sure that the militia does what he wants. Otherwise, we'd probably give the mercenaries some room.
Can't anyone do anything about it? With some people, you give them a little room, they'll take a lot more. We've seen that on Nar Shaddaa, I guess. Not really. It doesn't sound like a good situation. Can anyone do something about it?
It's tricky. You see, I think Zeron may be taking this whole thing a little personal. I'm not sure. Just a guess. I also think he's doing more to provoke them than just investigating every complaint against them hard. He's up to something. If someone could just ask a few questions, turn up some answers, maybe see if Zeron isn't being completely honest with the rest of us, well, then maybe he should be replaced.
What makes you suspicious?
Just a lot of little things don't add up. It could just be a surprise party, but I think Zeron takes this problem very personal. So if you happen to find something out like that, you should see Administrator Adare. If you have to do some footwork to check into things, you'll be compensated. We should probably talk about something else. I hate going behind the captain's back. I just feel... I just have a feeling about it.
Seems like Dantooine's had a lot of trouble.
I don't even want to get into it. Ask around if you want to know the details. It'll just make my headache worse if I talk about it. I don't know what we'd do without Administrator Adare. She managed to plow through a lot of the family bickering once the Sith left during the war. She's kept us together. Oh, and, Zeron too, I suppose.
I've got a few questions about the other people here in the settlement.
I'll tell you anything that's public knowledge. Most militia news passes by me and Zeron. I might be able to help.
I want to visit the ruins of the Jedi Enclave.
You should see Administrator Adare about that. She'll be able to set you up. You're not a typical salvager, so I don't expect you'll have any trouble there.
I wonder if you know anything about Sulru's problem.
Oh, you heard about that. We have so much to look into that Sulru's concern is pretty low on our list. We asked the salvagers, but they claim that the salvager responsible is nowhere to be found.
I bet. Heard rumors there's a Jedi around here.
I've heard that rumor too. People get really riled up about Jedi around here. Some people seem to have a selective memory. During the war, the Jedi were a big help here. They did everything for us, from clearing out dangerous beasts to solving a murder investigation.
So true, we did do that.
I try to stay out of it, though. Standing up for Jedi.
Not the Jedi who were, like, from
here.
here. But that Revan guy showed up under a new name and took care of some stuff. You know if the rumor's true?
Maybe. Although I don't know why a Jedi would come back here. The only reason why people ever came here before was the Enclave. And with that gone...
Doing right isn't always popular.
Easy to say for someone that doesn't live here. I'd rather grab an unshielded power coupling than get involved in that debate. The militia's dealing with enough already.
Persuade. If good men say nothing, then the dark side triumphs.
You're not wrong,
Success.
Man. For what good it'll do, if it comes up, I'll say what I think is right. You happy? I hope so.
I guess I've convinced him to help me.
Talking about Jedi
is
just depressing these days. Any other cheerful problems you want to talk about?
Something else. That's it.
All right.
Bye. Let's just do it. Let's just do a quick save. It's been a minute since we've done one of those. Okay, here's our weapons guy. Adam Larp. Greetings, fellow sentient. I noticed that you're not heavily armed, or at least not heavily armed enough. Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm Adam, a simple merchant with a noble purpose. The settlers and other fine humans of Dantooine have been plagued by war, calf-hounds, kinrath, mercenaries, and other fearsome troubles of late. It is much, much too sad to see these things happen to such humans. Therefore, my mission is clear. What's your mission? Yeah, selling arms, right? To overcome their troubles, they must be able to defend themselves. Therefore, I offer the highest quality weapons at the lowest of low prices for them. Oh, I bet. I am here, offering you much in the way of weaponry at low prices. How can any sentient pass up such a bargain? They cannot. Weaponry it is, and weaponry I have. What is it you would like from me this fine day? Let me see what you're selling. Let's start here. Yeah, best you can find in any world, huh? Well, you can get some med packs, which I do need, again. I'll be buying all of your advanced med packs, and I'll be buying 5 of your regular ones. Alright, we got a robe. Builder can equip this. Con 2, Dex 2, Strength 2. It's a robe, so it's not actually like that kind of like armored that lets you use force powers, but could be useful. Zabrak combat suit. Then some melee weapons. I'm gonna have to check this against other stuff. It says we have none on their inventory, but I bet someone at home has one. Someone on the ship, someone at home. This is modifiable. It's a fortune also. Double blade. Oh, we have a crystal. Wisdom and charisma crystal. That's kind of nice. I'll buy that. And then we get into our blasters. Heavy blasters, blaster pistols, then our rifles. And then some headpieces. Meditation band, which has a wisdom up and a will save up, and some other stuff. Consciousness helm, targeting visor. Work gloves, which has dex +1. Self field generator, battle stims, and these are boosts or buffs. That's pretty good. 15% straight. That's for straight immunity is pretty good. I'll buy that. I don't think I have one of those. And then, finally, this grip. For 25, I'll buy it, even though I think we have better. I wish you had a workbench in here, Buster. Let's just peek really quick at our various armor things. So it's 3 defense, persuade, charisma, strength. I'm not changing this, maybe ever, right? What does... Oh, wrong one. What does she have on? Wisdom 4. I think she's not changing that ever either. Let's do a quick swap around just to double check some people. Let's bring in those 2. I'll not be leveling them up right now, but I will be looking at their robes. This is that robe, I think. I think it was the Matukai robe, yes. Is that right? Matukai Adept robe, yeah, same thing. Very funny, and there's some evidence for you, right? It did not just check against them when they were in the party. So just now it said that we had one already, but if I check now, I bet it says we don't. Yeah, in inventory, 0. So that previously said 1 when I put Handmaiden or whoever in. Annoying. Okay, well, you have anything else for me? Want to talk to me about the area? Some questions? How long have you been here? Since the Jedi Civil War. Things got bad for the humans. Sith invaded, killed the Jedi. Settlers were arrested and executed. They were spared. Stayed to help the administrator and the militia. That's nice. I guess. Yep. You're still doing the same shit. Okay, nice banter. You try the same line on everyone. Be something that works. Why change it, I ask? What do you know about the mercenaries? They're looking for work, but they get restless. Restlessness makes them dangerous. Why are there so many Kinrath and Kathhounds? Because no one's bought enough weapons, of course. But even with my good weapons, I fear there aren't enough sentients to use them. Yep, I sold some explosives to Zeron to blow up their caves, but they made more tunnels and ways out. When traveling outside, always carry your weapons. Yeah, I got you. Anything else? Got anything else at all? Nope, okay. Bye-bye. Thanks for the check-in. Private door. Who's in here? Militia, I bet that's Zeron. That's Zeron. Do we want to talk to Zeron first, or do we want to talk to the administrator first? Let's talk to Zeron. Let's save. Zeron.
I'm the militia captain here. Are you here because you're in trouble or looking for it?
Neither. I mean, I've had a spot of trouble. I prefer to call it a challenge, not trouble.
There is often opportunity in challenges, if you know how to look for it. I might have something for you. But first, you got any other reason for coming to militia headquarters?
I want to see if anybody needed a hand.
Rare thing a visitor wanting to help out. Looks to me like you're here to explore the Jedi ruins. But we have a thing or two that need doing. You seriously want to help, just ask about it. Or any other questions you might have. You want something?
What sort of work do you have?
I've seen a lot of visitors come through Kunda. You're the first one in a while that looks the capable sort. We have a small problem with Kinrath. Maybe you've already seen some of them. They're coming from a cave in the Kunda Plains. I'd take care of it myself, but there aren't many people in the militia. We'd lose too many men. There's a reward if you do it.
Why is this place so overrun with Kinrath?
Kinrath are normally just pests. We think something happened to their nest. Started near the end of the Civil War. Nobody knows for sure. Even the Ithorian. And they're smart about such things.
How dangerous is it?
Very. The Kinrath you see on the plains aren't as tough as the ones inside the caves. They may not look much different, but they are tough.
How much is the reward?
2,000 credits.
Persuaded with so few settlers, lives are much more important than credits.
I agree with you, but I don't
Failure.
bother.
Okay.
I got more important things to do.
Okay. What do you know about the cave?
We used some explosives to seal the cave a couple years back. Just made them angrier. They burrowed another entrance even closer to us. I know there are crystals in there, too. Some of the salvagers once thought about going in there to get some extra credits. Too many Kinrath, though. Cave is on the southeast side of the plains. Shouldn't be hard to find.
That's good to know. I'll see what I can do.
That's all I can ask. You want something?
What's Garavik's connection to the militia?
Some of the salvagers went deep into the ruins and found a lot of Jedi relics. It's the most valuable haul the salvagers ever got. But all the salvagers that went down there are dead. So it seems every day or so some salvager comes claiming they're owed by such and such, or that they're related. The whole thing makes me sick. Garavik says he won the whole claim in a Pazaak game with the last survivor, right before he killed him. But that was a fair fight. There were witnesses. But nobody remembers Garavik ever playing Pazaak. I just hope someone takes this blasted claim off my hands. I'm tired of those lowlives pestering me. We've got real work to do. You want something?
Can I ask you some general questions?
You really should talk to Barun about general questions.
We kind of did that already, but how's the militia doing?
There aren't more than a dozen of us, and there's too many problems. People keep hoping that the Republic sends help, but we gotta help ourselves.
What do you know about the administrator?
She's smart. She gets things done. The whole place would fall apart without her. Dantooine isn't the center of much anything. Our most talented people sometimes leave. Hard for someone to stay a farmer when they have the itch to do something greater. So we're lucky the administrator never went elsewhere. Bet she'd make a decent senator, even.
Can you tell me about Kunda?
It's our home. Might be the start of an honest capital someday. Right now, it's not much more than a swoop bike stop.
How do you feel about the mercenaries?
I don't have anything to say about that.
Okay. They talking about something else. We did the Garavik one.
Some of the salvagers went deep,
right?
But all the salvagers that went
the dead salvagers, got it.
But that I just hope someone take you.
Right. That voice, by the way, that voice actor is a actor named Charles Dennis, who has been in a bunch of other stuff. I guess most relevant. Actually, not. I would not say a bunch of other stuff. It's been in some TV. It's been in a couple of movies and things. Most relevant to us is probably KOTOR 1 as Davik Kang, the criminal guy from the exchange on Taris, who's where you get the Ebon Hawk from. You kind of steal his ship, which, as we've now learned, he stole. Private door. Private door. Security door. Oh. Private door, and there's one more private door here that I didn't actually get the... Yeah, okay. Alright, so probably the administrator now, right in the middle. Oh, fancy.
Don't cause any more trouble for Dantooine.
Yeah.
A visitor. Please, come in. Welcome to Kunda. I am Administrator Turina Adari. You're the owner of the, ship that just landed?
That's right. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Cal.
Depending on your business here, the pleasure may be mutual, but you didn't answer my question. Is that ship yours?
That ship is one of the fastest in the galaxy.
I meant no disrespect at all.
That
it
ship
is, in fact,
is one of the fastest in the galaxy.
And
that's
unless
how
I'm
that
much
gets
mistaken,
delivered.
that's the Ebon Hawk. That vessel has been on Dantooine before, during the war. That was a Jedi vessel.
I'd prefer if you kept that quiet. Jedi don't seem to be liked here. I'm just, don't tell me you want to collect the bounty.
Of course not. I'm trying to stabilize an entire planet. An exchange bounty, no matter how abundant, is little use in that endeavor. But if a Jedi were here, that would best be kept secret. Right or wrong, our settlers blame the Jedi and their hidden enclave for their suffering. I remember the old Jedi Masters and the considerable help they lent to Dantooine. I still maintain discreet connections with Jedi. I suppose your arrival here is no coincidence.
What do you mean by that? I'm looking for Jedi. The Force seems to have guided me here for a reason.
Indeed, true coincidence seems very rare in the affairs of Jedi. But I should tell you, my friend, let's just call him Frook. We've known each other for many years, and our continued friendship could create many problems in the current political climate. He came to Dantooine not too long ago. He was looking into something quite important. He's gone missing recently. Did he send for you in case something went wrong?
He didn't send for me, but I'd like to meet with him, persuade/lie. He sent for me. He said you'd fill me in on the situation. Master Farouk was here. Yeah, he sent for me. Let's see if we can succeed at this.
We need the skills of
Success.
a Jedi more than ever.
There we go.
He was helping investigate Azkul and his mercenaries.
I see.
But he had his own errand to run in the Enclave. Jedi business of some sort. He went into the sub-level, which isn't without its dangers. And he hasn't returned.
What are the dangers of the sub-level?
Like many parts of Dantooine, the sub-level of the Enclave has become infested with dangerous creatures. Large, vicious insects called Lagrex have made the sub-level
Lagrex,
their home.
huh?
Several salvagers have reportedly been injured or killed by the Lagrex. I would expect a Jedi to fare better against the creatures than the salvagers. But Vrook has not returned in some time. I'm starting to fear the worst. Would you be willing to go to the ruins of the Enclave to look for him?
Sure would. Absolutely. I'll make it my first priority. That's not true. I actually came here to search the Enclave ruins anyway.
This could work to both of our advantage. You can search for artifacts for your own interest, and also for Vrook at the same time. I will have one of the militia transmit permissions to the Enclave's security door. Go expecting danger, for you will most certainly find it there. Is there anything else I can assist you with?
What was Master Rook doing for you?
He was investigating the mercenaries for us. We've been increasingly concerned about them. Their behavior has always been antagonistic, but recently they've been behaving differently. Vrook was investigating this when he disappeared. We were counting on it. If you...
Yeah. Can you tell me anything more?
I believe I've told you...
Okay. Is there any work I can do here to help?
There are plenty of opportunities to assist people on Dantooine. Too many, I'm afraid. I would go to the militia headquarters and make your intentions known there. Besides that, just listen and ask around.
Speaking of, Baroon believes Zarin is up to something.
I have no doubt that Baroon means well, but I have every confidence in Zaron. I would ask you to ignore anything Baroon asked of you. He doesn't see the full scope.
What's going on?
I realize that I'm asking you for help, but you must also know that I am the head of this nominal government. It wouldn't be appropriate for me to divulge all information to you.
I have evidence that Zaron... Do I have evidence?
What have you learned?
No. Okay. Well, okay. I think that was everything. I'll flip through everything really quick.
Haven't. Is there anything...
Do the people really hate the Jedi?
To most people in the galaxy, the distinction between Sith and Jedi is a blurry one, especially since most Sith were once Jedi. It is complicated by the fact that Malak and Revan were great heroes of the Republic and famed Jedi Knights. But a few years later, they were leading an armada which threatened everyone. And here on Dantooine, the Jedi Enclave provoked a brutal occupation by the Sith. It could have been far worse, but even now the damage has not been fully mended.
Can anything be done about it?
I don't think everyone hates Jedi. If just a few people changed their minds or spoke up, it could make a great deal of difference. I think that we need the help of the Jedi. If the Jedi's reputation isn't redeemed, the consequences could be quite regrettable. Until then, I would keep your identity secret.
What can you tell me about the people of Dantooine?
Who do you want to know about? There are 3 groups of people on the planet right now. The settlers, salvagers, and the mercenaries.
I'd like to know about the settlers.
Dantooine is one of the younger worlds of the Republic. A couple of generations ago, this world was still untamed. We made great progress, in no small part due to the Jedi. But recently, we have been losing ground. During the war, the most prominent settler families either fled or were executed by the Sith. Losing their resources and the Jedi was too great a loss. But now we are organizing and starting to truly work together. Once we achieve that, I am confident that Dantooine can be safe and prosperous again.
Awareness. You don't seem convinced by that.
No, I suppose I'm not. We need the Republic and always have. We aren't self-sufficient yet and we need aid. The fate of the Telos Project is intimately tied to our own. The most humanitarian elements of the Senate have put their careers at stake in the rebuilding of Telos.
Right, of course.
If those efforts succeed, their prominence will grow and further aid will
Here's that connection stuff again.
If they fail, there are colder, more authoritative elements in the Senate that could come to power. They would think nothing of leaving the strategically unimportant worlds to their own devices. That would be a tragic day for Dantooine and many other worlds. The Republic is in flux. Its final shape is uncertain.
again, this is just the stuff that we have always loved on AMCA, right? The thing of like, okay, there is this one particular Senate project, and the way that ripples out, not just ecologically and materially, but politically, rhetorically. You know, if this committee gets us a big win, it can potentially win more power inside of the Senate, and then, you know, shift attitudes such that places like Dantooine can get support. It's a fairly, you know, you can argue back and forth if that's how our contemporary political model works. But I think it's hard to argue that throughout time and history, there have been political moments where big policy successes have led to, or failures have led to, changes in who has the reins of power. Not just in literal who is elected into executive roles, but in the softer way of who gets to frame the conversation, who gets to build relationships with people inside and outside of government because of successes, what points of leverage can you use because you've successfully done things that have created favors for you. You know, even if you're very cynical about it all, there are lots of ways in which that is a way to think about political power. And so, yeah, I think that's one of those things that makes this game work so well. What about the mercenaries?
Mercenaries have been a problem for Dantooine since the end of the Mandalorian Wars. When the Jedi Enclave was here, they were firmly kept in check. But now, relations are uneasy between us. Their leader, Azkul, was a Sith trooper during the war, and I have no doubt he was very good at his job. Until they find work, tensions will grow. If you want to know more, I suggest you talk with Barun in the militia headquarters.
Okay.
He would have more details.
I feel like we already talked to him, but okay. What are salvagers doing?
They are a necessary inconvenience. Money has been a great concern to us, ever since the Sandrals and Matalays were removed.
The Sandrals.
The agricultural exports we produce just cover basic maintenance. To expand and prosper, we needed credits. So we had to exploit a valuable resource we had, the ruins of the Jedi Enclave. It was not a decision lightly made, and even then we couldn't do the work ourselves. Too dangerous, and every settler matters on our small world. So we opened the door to enterprising salvagers. The salvagers you see now are the last remnants of that force. The tithe we took from their claims sustains what semblance of government you see now.
I'm realizing she has a Sith accent. You think was she here already when they attacked, or was she part of? This is not me teasing. I'm truly not sure. What are you going to do when the ruins are empty?
We plan on using those credits to improve production and protect our world. We have enough to sustain ourselves until more prosperous times.
And you coexist happily with them?
We tolerate their presence because we must, and they generally follow our laws. But their time is almost over. The Jedi Enclave's sublevel is the only place left with reasonable salvage, and it has too many dangers for them. The salvagers aren't warriors. Generally, they are out-of-work miners or cast-offs from other worlds.
All right. I'll be going. All right, I think we've gotten what we need to get from here. All right, she asked us to go talk to Barun about the mercenary captain. Let's see if there's actually anything there. Questions. Something else. Jedi.
During the
all right, we've gone through all this. Something else. I'll be going.
Hello there.
Trouble. Okay, I don't see shit here, so... Okay, let's check our log really quick. Relics of the past, you got permission to go to the ruins. Adari was in secret contact with Varuk. Go help Varuk. Geron wants you to clear the Kinrath caves. And then this was the one. The other ones we got here are changing of the guard, which is figure out what Geron is up to. There's Zeron. And this is Sulru lost his the part for the moisture vaporator, then was charged $500 to get the whole thing back, and scammer. And then this redemption. This was like, can you make them like Jedi again? Let's save. Dantooine. For real. Nope. For real. All right. Out into the world. was hoping that there would be a workbench there to work on some stuff. In fact, maybe I just tag in T3 for a second. Oh, that's not how I do that. So I can use the workbench that's on T3. So what I want to do is make sure that I have the best stuff in here. So that's 15 immunity. Do I have a better than that? Reflex stealth dexterity. That would increase my defense. I don't want to give up the strength. I don't want to lose that. Okay. So that's for me. And then I don't think we did get a new crystal, right? Wisdom charisma crystal, right? Which is not really what I need. I think especially with +1/+1, which I don't think will cash out to high enough. All right. Defense bonus 2. Do with something better than defense bonus 2. Not especially. Could imagine the damage immunity stuff being there, but I'll just keep the defense one on. And this is +1 regeneration. You know, the -2 dex doesn't super matter with him. All right, here we go. See, I knew he had some stuff that was equipped that like literally has nothing in it. So let's clear this shit that no one is using anymore. Oops, I think I backed out of that by mistake. Nope, I didn't. That worked right. I wish I made a sound for successful leaving a thing behind, you know? Changing the screen. All right, so he has a Chani Vibro Sword. So let's get this 4 sonic damage plus huge crits in. +1 slashing. Let's do the attack modifier. And then, ooh. Keen is really nice. 1 to 4 slashing plus keen. Or flat. Yeah, let's do that. That's fine. Assemble. Okay. And then, I mean, I guess the other thing that he has equipped, though, is oh, right, that the double blade was not, you couldn't upgrade it, right? There's this 1 ion. What if instead of that we do the Deveronian one? And, oh yeah, that's better. Okay, assemble. Gonna make sure that stuff went in. It did. Cool. Then he has this stuff in, but I don't think he's using these, right? Oh, those are in, those are what T3 has. Is what those are. Interesting. Okay. Making sure there's nothing else equipped here that I'm missing. Yeah, those have stuff in. Okay. Thank you, T3. Bring Kreia back in, I guess. You know, as long as she's there at the end, I'll be happy. Or you could bring in Mira. Who have we not fucked with for a while? Let me peek ahead really quick and just do a scan of if we have any big convos coming up. I'm guessing no, but let me just peek. Okay, I didn't look too far ahead, but what I did see was rare instance where we get a little Baodur in here. So let's bring Baodur in. Let's see how Baodur is doing. And also let's, we're gonna keep Mandalore. The mercenary stuff might have some Mandalore stuff going, but it seems like there's maybe some, Baodur stuff around, like, the environmental stuff, and we may have missed some of that already, and that's fine. I'm gonna upgrade Baodur stuff, because it's been a minute. Yeah, look, he doesn't have, like, basic stuff in here. This is not really for him, so I'm gonna not put that in there. Oh, brother, that's really not great stuff here for Baodur. So what I want is the Viridian. Doesn't really match his armor. That's okay. Wait, speaking of armor, do I have better armor for him? And then I should upgrade that if so. What's he have now? He has 10 and a +3 dex, and that's very simple and basic. Whereas this, like, 9-2, but it lowers his dex. Okay, but that doesn't. That's probably better. Was 10-2 or is it 10-3? 10-3. So that's gonna... What's his dex? I mean, his dex isn't that good, right? It's only 12, so it's only a +1. And what's the reduction on this? Cold, fire, sonic? Yeah. It's fine. It's okay. Ain't all that. 7/7 +1 regen, +10%. This is a big drop in defense, actually, right? Because it goes down to 22, whereas before he was at, oh, he's at 25, so it's not huge. And the holy armor was 24. What's he look like? Just show me. Yeah, that's fine. Let's get him leveled up, and we'll go from there. Skills. All right, he has like mad skills, right? Oh, not anymore. I guess not since leveling up, huh? All right, so then we don't really need these. We need awareness. We need... I'm really good at all this shit, right? So... Oh, gravitronic strike, huh? What's that? Is it just the highest level of the punchy? Yeah, it is. 20% chance to call slow. I think we were giving him dueling because it's kind of fun to have him do the same thing that I was doing, you know? We were giving him energy resistance for some reason. So I guess let's keep on that. With bone... Oh yeah, he does need that strength point. Okay. Oh, you know what? It's because I switched his armor, and I bet the other armor had a +1 strength on it. But that's fine. Now we can do something different. Let's just dump it into awareness. And demolitions. Okay. Other shit we are actually maybe using with him. Burst of speed. Oh. And demolitions. And here he is that maxed. I could give him critical strike up to help create some of those stuns. Okay. So now I will talk to... Why the fuck is he wielding that? Wait, switch that back on. Thank you. 10 to 39. Is that more than me? No. Okay. Let's upgrade. Armor. He had been wearing... Oh, let's remove these, because no one's wearing this. He had been wearing the Krath heavy armor? No, he had been wearing the Achani heavy armor. No, it was the Flex heavy suit? No, because he can't wear heavy, he can only wear medium, right? It was the Verpine. Okay, so there's nothing in there. Okay, so that means I can put whatever in here. Good. Give him a flat +2 is not bad, damage-wise. And then give him some regeneration, maybe. There. Easy. Cool. Alright, and now, farewell again, T3, hello again, Kreia, or not Kreia, I was leaving Kreia until we get to the... I'll bring Kreia back in for the Jedi Enclave, but for now, let's roll with this crew. It's been a minute. You know, there's some fun tensions with the Mandalorians and Bail-Dur, and see how the Jedi life is treating Bail-Dur. And let's do a, let's just do a quick save. Oh. Tell me if I've said this before. Now this is KOTOR. I bet we can just flurry, but... Whoa, there's the jump.
Let me handle this.
I'm gonna bring the gameplay audio down just a little. Though the way I normalize stuff means you might not even notice. It might have been quiet for you the whole time, or, you know, not quiet, but acceptable. Oh, remains. We missed some remains. Where'd they just pop? I just saw them. Oh, maybe it was remote. Maybe I saw remote and thought it said remains. I think that's exactly what happened.
Let's get this over with.
More with that.
go.
How do you like that?
Whew, that jump is fun. Now that I'm not in control, it's just working, so love that.
How do you like that?
How do you like that? Let's stay sped up. The like after image effect there is so funny. There we go. All right. Look at the map here. Where are we at? So we were going west there. It's not really what I meant to do. That's the Enclave courtyard. So let's not go that way yet. We're gonna go the other way. Because presumably that's the way towards the Jedi Enclave and towards the salvagers and all that, and I want to go deal with the mercenaries first. That seems more appropriate. Also, this does seem like maybe there's less area than there was in KOTOR 1, because I remember in KOTOR 1 there's like the Enclave area, which is also where you come down on the ship, and then that is to the oh, there's a Kinrath.
No one crosses me and lives.
No one crosses you and lives. Okay. Damn. Damn. There we go. I remember there being kind of two big outdoor maps on top of the I'm still using the PS5 controller and I keep hitting the wrong thing to unpause. Oh, why am I caught? Uh-oh. Oh, there it goes. Okay. I thought I was getting that bug. I remember there being kind of two big outdoor areas. Oh, who the fuck is Sadie?
What? You shouldn't sneak up on an old fella like that. You shouldn't be out of here anyway. This is Kinrath territory.
Kinrath? Those insects I've been slaughtering?
There was a time when seeing a Kinrath was a rare thing. They mostly were around some caves to the south of here. But now, they're everywhere. They're dangerous, too. More vicious than they used to be. I'd stay away from the eastern side of the plains. And now that I think about it, stay away from the west, too. The west is filled with cat hounds. Dantooine is in a sad state these days.
Why have things gotten so bad?
Mostly because the Republic has left us to fend for ourselves. I gave the Republic the best years of my life, and I understand they're under pressure. But I think that they'd be able to spare at least something to help us out. All we get is sympathy.
What do you need from the Republic?
Some law and order, for one thing.
I see.
Look what I'm doing right now. A couple weeks back, there was an accident here. One of the western fringe farmers was coming to Kunda on his swoop with a load of atmospheric sensors. We found him dead and his swoop bike all banged up. I've come back a couple of times to try to figure out if that's what really happened.
Why are you looking into it?
I'm one of the Kunda militia.
Oh, I see.
They need all the able bodies they can get. I was a Republic custom inspector before I came back home. Now I'm the closest thing the militia's got to an investigator.
Damn. Okay, we are two men of the same background, the same cloth. Two investigators here on Dantooine. You suspect foul play?
I do. The Kinrath are dangerous, but as long as you stay on your swoop bike, there's no way they should catch you. I've carefully searched this area and haven't found anything. So maybe our man just got sloppy. We really need those atmospheric sensors.
But Dantooine is temperate. There is no need for atmospheric sensors except for seasonal data collection.
Huh? It's just important we get it back. They're expensive pieces of equipment.
Theodore was like, "That's something's wrong
to
here."
Replace them. Regardless, I don't suppose you'd be willing to keep an eye out for something.
Why do you really want those sensors?
I just really need them. It's important. Please come to me if you find any of the atmospheric sensors. I'll pay you 1,000 credits for each one you find, whether they're broken or not.
Any idea where they could be?
No idea whatsoever. I figure it's a real long shot you'd ever spot one. But I also figure it wouldn't hurt to ask.
I'll see what I can do. Okay. Interesting.
Yes, General?
Okay. You know, you never know. You never know if the game is going to maybe have some extra context that it doesn't offer to you, even though it would be great if it did. There we go. Imagine if Bael'Dir had like a really good lightsaber, it could do great damage. Alright, is this a dead end? Yeah. Impossible to hop those rocks. Ooh, okay, there's a crystal cave. That's fun. That might be we should bring Kreia for it. Hello?
Let's get this over with.
Hello? There we go. Keep getting caught for like a little bit after combat, and then it's not working. Am I getting the big? Oh, I am. I know what I did not fix the frames per second thing. 1 second. I forgot about a core thing, a core important bug fix. I'm surprised it's been working at all, frankly. Okay, I fixed the bug. Should be good now. Also, I should look at what lightsaber form I'm in. 1 second. Do I have the proper breakdown of what those forms are? They're feats, right? Oh, maybe they're not feats. Maybe they're force abilities. That would kind of make sense. Beast trick. Yeah, they are. Okay, let's see. Shicho is +1 attack, +3 defense, and then +3 defense to like targets you're not currently fighting. So good when you're getting jumped. Makashi is +3 against lightsaber users, but +3 to hit, +3 damage to everybody. Worse on force or worse on bolt deflection, better on force power. So if we want to do a little bunch of damage, we can do this, and really good against other lightsaber users. Suresu is defense up, blaster bolt deflection up, and less crits. And Perseverance is attack up. Xian is attack up, defense lower, blaster bolt deflection higher, and critical multiplier +1. Weird. Okay. Aggressive form that does not sacrifice protection from blaster fire. So it's good. It's fine against blaster fire, but it's actually pretty bad against a single foe. I'm not going to be using Xian very often, I suspect. I think Shicho or any of these other three seem pretty much fine. So let's see, what am I in right now? I'm in Shicho. That's probably fine.
Yeah?
You should not be in Xian. Why are you in Xian? Is that all you know? Oh, brother. Don't love it. Let's get force speed up. Bum, bum. Yeah, you can see I'm not getting stuck after combat anymore. Well, it just brought me into the courtyard. That's fine. I'm pretty sure my options there were, the courtyard or the crystal zone. And I think, if I'm remembering right, I guess not. Yeah, maybe we should have done them. Because he's in the Enclave. Let's see what's going on. Here's some. Look, this is what we wanted. Mercenaries.
I can't wait for those salvagers to ship off this planet.
Hey, Dopak.
You've wandered into the wrong camp. You got the look of a warrior, and we got all the blasters we need.
I know how this works. A mercenary or two can easily get work during the dry times as a bounty hunter or bodyguard. There's always odd jobs around. But large mercenary groups have to wait for things to get interesting to make their credits. It can be very lucrative and challenging work if there are battles to be fought.
If you're looking for work too, just take a trip spaceward. We don't need any more competition. Got it?
I'm not looking for work.
Then maybe we can get along just fine.
Do you know anything about a thief?
I know about the thief. The amount of noise the settlers have made over that thief, you'd think he stole their whole planet. Before you ask, I have no idea who the thief is. It's not one of us. If we wanted something that bad, we'd just take it.
I heard you've been making trouble for the settlers.
What if we do? They're practically begging to be pushed around. You've seen them, right? They're weak.
Their skills may not lie solely in warfare. This isn't a failing.
You sound like a flaming Jedi. I didn't just mean their weapons.
They're used to flaming on this planet.
They're very quick to blame everyone but themselves for their problems. So the galaxy has dealt them a bad hand. They should ante up and get back in the game. The Administrator is different.
Oh my god. What do you think about Dantooine?
It's just another spaceport to me. We've been here too long for my tastes. And the settlers...
Why choose Dantooine as your base?
We have to live somewhere. Something those settlers don't seem to understand. That flaming Administrator and her cat hound Zeron can't keep their noses out of our
They
business.
really didn't want to say
There's a
fucking.
natural order
And so
to
they
things
said
that they just
flaming
don't seem to
instead.
get. They'll learn.
A word that definitely already had other connotations. What are you planning to do?
Just make sure these settlers know their place. The Republic isn't going to send a single trainee to help this planet.
What about the settlers?
It galls me to think we fought wars to protect Gizka like them. They don't do anything to help themselves, and they don't know how to take responsibility. They're on their own.
This guy's facial hair
Either they should
situation.
start working and stop whining, or else they're in for a tough ride.
What do you think about the Administrator?
She's got spirit, but she seems to focus most of her effort on trying to get us off this planet. Terena has to learn that we aren't moving.
Okay. Can we talk about something else?
I have time to kill, and talking about Dantooine just irritates me.
Yeah, uh-huh. Tell me about the mercenaries.
Most of us are veterans of the Jedi Civil War. Some even fought in the Mandalorian Wars. A lot of soldiers have been looking for a place in the galaxy. The really skilled usually wind up here.
Who's your leader?
A Sentient by the name of Azkul. He was an elite trooper for Malak during the Jedi Civil War. He knows how to wage war.
Why haven't you been able to line up a job?
We had a contract with the Republic, doing some work in the Outer Rim. But they scaled back, and we were some of the casualties. Now the Republic isn't hiring anymore. I hear they have no credits.
So what do you do when you're between jobs?
We find ways to divert ourselves. A lot of us find odd jobs. There are many more mercs around than what you see on Dantooine. We're spread out.
I'll be going now. Let's talk to, I thought he was T-posing. Talk to Esok. Oh, fade to black.
Look who's walked into our camp, boys. Mandalore himself has come to visit us.
I am the new Mandalore. I have reclaimed Mandalore's helmet, lost after our defeat at Revan's hands. Assemble the rest of your clan. You will return to Duxon. We must come together as we were before and prepare to fight a new war. A war that will return us to glory.
And if I take that helmet from you, guess that makes me the new Mandalore. I've always wanted to be called that. I know all about your exploits, Mandalore. We have fallen far in the past years, but even still, I will not stand idly while a usurper claims to be my leader.
It is unfortunate that you feel that way. Perhaps I'll be able to change your mind. Stay out of this. This is my fight.
Okay. Whatever you say. Let's toss a battle stim on. I don't think I'll need it, but let's see how it goes. Let's see how Master Power Attack hits. Oh boy, this guy doesn't have shit, huh? Let's flurry him up. That's gonna be the quickest way. This guy cannot hit me, huh? He's punching? What are you punching for?
Many other takers. No, Mandalore.
Uh-huh.
We will follow you.
That's what I thought.
I have no desire to spill any more Mandalorian blood today. Gather your clan and return to Duxon. You have seen the last of your mercenary days.
Yes, Mandalore.
Alright, influence gained. Mandalore. And remains. Target Assessor. Is that... What is that? I was thinking of the multispectral target assessor, which I think no one can use who's I think we figured out that because you need weapon specialization, blaster pistol, blaster rifle, we might not have anyone who can do those. I don't quite remember. Target assessor dex +2 is not bad. Precise shot targeting 1. I mean, I'm not using it, but you know who could use it is Bael'Dur. And finally get his face free again. Yeah. Or you know who else could really use it is maybe Handmaiden. Potentially. Maybe I'll consider flipping it.
Garrovick is dangerous.
I
The
think you're
duel of
Luke.
mercenary wasn't even a contest.
Interesting. Nalik.
Smells like another salvager's come to our camp.
God, chill.
Vacate, Mudlicker. Don't make me tell you again.
Mudlicker?
Ease off, Nalik. There's better sport than this one.
I don't need help to take out a Mudlicker. Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Persuade. Like your friend said, I'm not a salvager. I'm a warrior, like yourself.
You fighting any wars? I fought in the Jedi Civil War.
Yeah.
I guess you don't look like much of a salvager.
Which side of the war were you on?
Sides don't matter much. We're all soldiers. Most of us mercenaries worked with the Sith. Not too many Republic soldiers survived the war.
Why'd you want to fight me?
I thought you were one of those useless salvagers. Or perhaps an uppity settler. I've had about enough of their attitude. So I figured blasting one of them would have done me some good. It's been a while since we've had work.
What are you mercenaries up to?
You were a soldier too, so you know I'm not going to answer you.
Force persuade. You want to answer my question.
I want to answer your question. Oh, my head. I don't know for sure. I hear rumors. I heard we got a secret job working with some powerful organization. No one tells me who. I know we're planning an attack soon, but I don't know against who. They aren't too far, though, because we're expecting to attack soon.
But I don't know who. Any idea who you're working for?
I told you what I know. Someone rich and powerful. We're not going to have to hit up settlers for food and supplies anymore. I don't feel so well. I feel dizzy. I gotta go now.
Yeah, okay. Where are you going, buddy? Whoa! Farewell, I suppose. Alright, what do we got here? Let's look at the map really quick. So that's the only way we can go. We got it.
Take him down.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of big guys here, huh?
Time to die.
Tell you what, I am not getting those stuns like I'd hoped, but that's okay.
How do you like that?
These are not hard fights, you know? Damn it, you can't loot shit. Are we going around? What are we doing? Thank you, Remote, for adding some Star Wars blaster sounds. I was just thinking about how the one bummer I have about being so melee focused is intense lack of cool laser noises, you know?
How do you like that? How do you like that?
There we go. Nothing over here. Nope, here's another group of people. Durala, Salvager, and who's the third person? Raylon. Or Rallin, maybe. But let's talk to Durala.
You a new salvager? Or one of those Kunda cantina rats coming here to complain?
I gotta tell you, I don't love Kunda as a real word. I guess I'm a salvager, technically.
Well, we don't need another one. Look around this camp. We got the salvaging more than covered. I'm gonna give you some advice. Turn back. There's nothing you're gonna find.
Why don't you think I'll be able to find anything?
Because anything valuable in the ruins was carted away months ago. The only salvagers left are either desperate, ornery, or not right in the head. And while you look dirty enough to be here, I don't think you're any of those things. So go back to Kunda.
Surely there's something left.
The only thing left is the sub-level, and that's crawling with Lagrex. And those things are smarter than half the salvagers here, though that don't take much. And don't be asking any pesky questions. You're new, and no one is gonna help you out.
Why won't anyone help me?
Because there isn't enough salvage to share with the people already here. And a hungry newcomer is about as welcome as a diuretic hut.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to the ruins. I've come a long way.
If you're not going to listen to anybody, maybe you can help me out.
Okay.
The only place that has anything is the sub-level. And only a couple of fools have gone there. And they're now dead fools. Yeah, I'd like to do the decent thing and get their bodies and put them to rest. That hole isn't a fit place for a salvager. So, if you find a couple human corpses down there, just grab their gear and their bodies. I'll pay you 500 credits for each of them.
Awareness. This seems unusually generous of you.
Us salvagers that are still here have to stick together.
What do you do around here?
I've been here the longest, and I'll be here last. I buy Jedi salvage from the ruins. Slow business now, but I get by.
Who do you sell it to?
Sometimes I sell them to visitors like yourself. Besides, that's none of your flaming business.
Oh my goodness. What Jedi artifacts do you have?
You should have let me know you're a customer instead of letting me think you're some disease-ridden salvager. Let me show you what I've got.
Alright, buying items. Let's go through things one by one. No weapons, but we do have Zaysen Shah warrior armor for 7,000, which is almost all my money. It's armor, which is nice. 5-4 saves 1. I'm not going to get this. I'm not going to use it. I guess I could get it for Bayodur, for instance. It's a big drop, though, in because his dex is so low. I could get it for Mira. Zaysen Shah warriors are powerful combatants who are particularly skilled in telekinetic force powers. Their fortified garments are somewhat restrictive, but do not interfere with the use of their force. They can be upgraded with some underlays. The Outer Rim planet of Yanabar was home to the Zaysen Shah, who developed their force powers as a means of surviving the harsh planet. Zaysen Shah stress independence and survival, as well as assistance to those in need. We got the Matukai apprentice robe and a dark Jedi robe. And then, okay, here we go. This is the real shit. We have an expensive next door crystal, which is a +1 attack times 2 threat range, which means if your threat range is 20, it becomes 19. If it's 19, it becomes 17, because it's a threat range of 2. Again, threat range is what you need to roll to open up the possibility of there being a crit. Dexterity +1 plus the crit, or plus keen. That's pretty good. Attack +1, wisdom +2. There's some good stuff here. Or some okay stuff, at least. Fond. Generox. Damage +2, blaster bolt deflection. And then some color ones. And then some lenses. Okay. And energy cells. Okay. And emitters. I don't remember what exactly Bayodur needs still. This crit range ×2 is pretty good. I'll have to remember that that's here, because I would need to check what our crit ranges are. That crit range is 19 to 20. Is this one also that? Yeah, 19 to 20. 19 to 20 ×2 +1 to 3. That's fine. Then who's our other guy here? Rallin.
Oh, a visitor comes to our delightful salvager camp. We are honored. Do you come bringing your credits and curiosity?
Pleasure to meet you.
A civilized person with manners. Very rare in this part of the galaxy. I am most honored to meet you. If I may, a question I pose to you, traveler. Do you wish to buy one of the most elusive of all Jedi artifacts? A powerful Jedi holocron?
You found a holocron. I'm impressed.
You flatter me, traveler. It was a good day when I found this holocron. But you are lucky, for I will sell it to you for a low price. I ask a mere 1,000 credits for this rare find. This is not a matter of negotiation. You should buy it quickly before others come.
Can I expect the holocron? Maybe it's broken.
I assure you it isn't. I will show it to you presently. As you can see, it is in fine shape. A real bargain at a mere 1,000 credits.
That is a remarkable fake, but it's not even worth the time you've wasted describing it.
How did you know? Well, I never unload this accursed thing. This isn't my fault. You can't blame me.
How isn't this your fault?
This forgery has passed through several hands in this camp. I am merely the latest victim. I wish to abandon this dung heap.
So you didn't make this?
No, of course not. Another salvager sold it to me, and he bought it from another one before him. When there were more salvagers, incidents like this were common. But now there are few of us, and I'm stuck with this garbage. There's no way I can make it home to my family and children.
Awareness. I doubt you even have a wife.
You with all your observations. I'm not going to talk to you about the holocron anymore. So, what should we talk about?
Can you tell me about the planet?
There isn't much to see around here. The planet is very lightly populated by settlers, mercenaries, and us.
What are the settlers like?
They want nothing to do with us. The only thing they want is part of our profits. And now that salvaging is running out, I doubt they will tolerate our presence much longer.
What are the mercenaries doing?
I don't know nor care. They're trouble, but fortunately they ignore us. When they're looking for work, they mainly bother the settlers.
I feel like I already asked.
They want nothing to do with us.
Yeah, they want the profits, yes. Okay, what can you tell me about the salvagers?
We come from many different planets, drawn to the rumors of fortune. I believe the early salvagers did make some credits, but latecomers like myself barely find anything. Early salvagers said that the ruins were mostly empty to begin with. Many think that the administrator didn't allow us to salvage until her people were done with it.
Alright, bye. Kind of a waste of time. What's our map situation look like? Where's this go? Does this go to the other side of... Let's see. Yeah, the Kunda Plains. I think this is just the other entrance into the zone. There really is not too much here, huh? Is this a dead end?
Do you feel it?
I see.
The wound on this world. It is centered here.
Thank you for talking to me from a long distance,
If we
Kreia.
succeed in gathering the Jedi, they will come to this place. And if those Jedi are slain, then all that remains of the Order shall be drawn here as well.
Uh-huh. Interesting. Interesting that you would say that. So the Jedi still... We know the Jedi still live. When will this happen?
We will know when the time comes. And I hope our enemies do not.
Interesting. Interesting that Kreia is like, yeah, here's what's going to happen here. Alright, so it looks like there's a way in here. Maybe there's one the other way too? Let's go the other way really quick and make sure I didn't miss something. Let me also fill in the map here. There we go. Oh, is it just this? Is this what I was looking at? I think it is. Okay, yeah, so it looks like that's the only way forward. Interesting. Okay. There's an HK. Some HK guys. I was hoping to... Maybe I actually... How much... What's... Oh, this is going to be funny. As I'm gaining influence with him when I... Let me get him the fuck out of here, actually. Because I'm realizing now I'm at risk of keeping him in the middle. Because I'm going to be gaining influence with him when I let him meet the Mandalorians. And losing it when I'm doing nice things around him. Maybe we bring in Mira. Maybe we bring in Atton. Maybe we bring in the Handmaiden. Maybe it's Handmaiden Kreia time as we go into the Jedi archives. That feels right. Or Visas, who we don't really use that much, you know? Well, farewell Bail Dur for now. I'll say that much for sure. God, they have not been... Let me at least... You know what? Let me bring in these two and level them up. Let's start with that. Skills. Okay. What are her stats? 12 strength, 19 dex. So she's going to be just fine. Awareness, treat injury. Oh, fuck. Wait. Awareness, treat injury, stealth? Maybe stealth will come in handy at some point. unarmed specialist. That's fine. Does she have regular ass weapon finesse on? Yes. Okay, good. What she doesn't have is regenerate force points. All right, let's give her max heal. Feats. A lot of feats. I could give her armor proficiency light so she could wear some of those other things. That might be a fun direction. Get her out of robes. And then powers. You know, even though she's super light-sided now, it's kind of fun to let her continue to be our dark side coded character. What's her actual stat at? Dexterity 24. Jesus Christ. Let's get that wisdom boost up then. Awareness, stealth, treat injury. Actually, let's put some points into security just in case. You never know. Let's get her valor up. Seems useful. Or maybe get her battle meditation up. Valor. Let's continue to bring that stat up. All right, back to feats. Let me look at her. Ah, fuck. I actually, it's fine. Let's do this level and then peek at the thing I was going to peek at. Better deflection. Some toughness. What's her HP? 186. Yeah. Let's 1 point of toughness. Oh, that's the wrong one. There it is. We're gonna continue on valor. Okay, well that's where she's at. I'm just gonna peek and see what is she actually wearing. She's wearing the Dex Con. Okay, I see. It's a pretty good one. And then I didn't bring in Handmaiden. I thought I did. My bad. There we go. What is Handmaiden wearing? Besides a goofy-ass headpiece. Which, is it even good? Defense 1? I guess it's okay. Who did I just give that other headpiece to? I'm gonna take it off them. It was Bael'Dir, wasn't it? Sorry, Bael'Dir. I'm gonna give you back your sunglasses. The perception visor is what it was, I think. And then give her the target assessor for the dex bonus. And then level her up. So what's her actual stat line? 20, 16, 16, 20, 16, 10, 10, 4. Okay. Because I'm just doing hand-to-hand with her. Which means dex is like the most important thing I can do for her. So I will be giving her this physical boost package. Instead of whatever was just on. I think maybe it was cardio. I wish you could wear these scoundrel gloves so bad, but you can wear these automation gloves. Oh, but physical damage plus 5 is really nice. So she's at 1031, right? Oh, wait. She was at 15 to 36 physical. That might be better. 15 to 36 versus 10 to 31, but her defense is 27 and her to hit is 21. Defense is 27, to hit is 22. It's It doesn't actually change. Is it because of her armor? Because she has this armor on that's reducing max, right? Her max dex. Wait, what is her dex bonus now? Oh wow, with the robes on. Wait, did I change her fucking armor by mistake? Yeah, I did. Fuck, wait. That's why that was like that. She had this on, and it was 17. Her dex bonus right now, she's 23. So yeah, she must be at the point now where it's better for her to have something with a high. You know. That's only 26. So we're looking for something like the Sith battle suit. 29 defense. Or what's her own robe look like? What's her handmaiden robe? I mean, we know what it looks like. Defense bonus 3, 25. You know, unfortunately, this is like not super good. She could do the apprentice robe. It's only 23 also. I'm gonna go back in 1 second. Let's go. Let me go talk to this lady again and see what was that piece of armor she had.
Who is...
Yeah. I see what you're selling. What was the stats on this? 5-4. Okay, that's actually not that good. And then this is what we already had. Okay. So that doesn't really matter. What is her actual bonus really quick? Wait. It's +7. +7 is wild. Okay, so the Sith battle suit is 7-7. Which I think might be the best balance I'm going to get here. Yeah. Funny to put her in a Sith suit, but, you know, it is what it is. Alright, so now we know. 17, 23, so strength or dex will be beneficial for her at this point. A bonus to either of those will go a long way. I'm making sure there's not another thing I could equip that would give one of those. Right, that was the other question was, is it worth it to... Defense is 29 here with those, and then I'm guessing it'll be less. Yeah, 28. 28 is not bad. And then the dex bonus is only 5. Maybe that goes up. Is there an 8-6 that I have instead of a 7-7? 8-3. The answer is going to be no, right? 5-5, 6-4. What I'm talking about here is the defense bonus and the max dex bonus. I'm just going to leave it like this. I think this is going to be what it is, and we'll do 28, and then we'll probably bring her dex up right now. We'll see. Awareness. Feats. Achani Strike 3. Something very fun about this, of course, is she's fucking melee, so she's hand to hand. So like, I really don't need to worry too much about a lot of stuff here. Sherry's conditioning maxed. I bet she has toughness maxed, right? She does. I guess Jedi defense, and then I'm gonna give her the one where she can block bullets with her hands. There it is. Not bullets, but you know what I mean. Let's max that out. Feats. I'm gonna give her critical strike. Give her heal, just in case. Improved force jump and unarmed specialist. Attributes, here we go. Dex up. Awareness. Powers. She should just have battle meditation, I think. Like, conceptually, you know? Where'd Jedi defense go? Here it is. Powers. Alright, there she goes. Cool. And now let's swap Bayodur out. Let's bring Kreia and the Handmaiden in, maybe? Let me bring them in. Let me save. Just in case. Enclave door. Or like kind of, well, not really the door, but you know. Okay. Thinking about it, I think I know who I get in there, so we probably shouldn't bring Handmaiden. Because I think we're getting the other companion. I think he is in there. So let's bring Vsauce. And let's bring... Mira would be another sentinel. Let's bring Kreia. We're going into the Jedi Enclave. What the fuck? Like, what are we doing? You know? Alright, northwest. Nope, that's southwest. Here we go. Oh, you know, I'm going to be very annoying. Let's bring in T3 and make sure that... Let's not do that, apparently. Let's bring in T3. Thank you, T3. Let's practice our moving meditation. Oh, damn, okay. Maybe that repairs him. That's interesting. Okay. Upgrade an item. I just want to peek at her stuff. Does she not have... Wait, uh-oh. What's she equipped with? Oh, we don't have anything equipped on her right now. We took her lightsabers away. See? This is why I'm glad I stopped for a second. Fuck. We need more lightsabers. I'm gonna do some juggling really quick, I guess. Atton has 2. Bayodur and Kreia have my other ones. Why did she take out one of those? Also, why do I still... What did I just do? Get that out. Bring you in. Bring that over. Oh, brother. Well, Kreia needs hers. So why... that's mine. Why did they take mine off? Damn. Okay, well, that changes some stuff. Alright, well, fuck it. You know, we have the mods. Maybe we have the mods for a reason. Let's see what happens if we can bring Handmaiden in. Oh, I hope this doesn't break. I hope this doesn't break. It might break. Well, no, because what'll happen is we'll recruit this guy, maybe, and that will give us... You know what, then what if we bring... You know what? Wait a second. What if we bring Atton, then? How about that? We bring Atton and Kreia. That didn't happen. Why did that not... What did I do wrong? Let's bring Atton and Kreia. They're kind of our main people in many ways.
Announcement.
Oh,
you
boy.
have caused us to expenditure a great deal of effort to find you, Jedi.
Sure have.
Annoying recitation. Let us proceed to facilitate communications. Threat. Come with us without resistance, Jedi, or you will come with us in pain.
Don't you ever know when to quit? Throw some lightsabers. You know what to do here. And, what about you? What do you got going on here? You don't have any of the stuff I would love for you to have right now. That's fine.
Accuracy ratio achieved. Systems fail.
Systems failing, Master.
Failing, Master. Systems failing, Master.
Yeah, there it is. Some armor and a library. Thank you for buffing us, even though we don't really need it right this second. Alright. How about... why is everything... One second. I'm going to save and load, because everything's blurry. I'm going to reload, or resave this one. I'm going to exit the game and load back in. Okay. Still shaky? No. Seems like it's fixed. Was that a force speed thing? No. Just being weird. Okay. Let's see if Stasis Field hits. It sort of hit. Okay. Oh, it hit one of those guys. It hit that guy over there, which is kind of annoying, actually. Let's try it one more time. I don't need to be up close. Oh, I see what's happened. Yeah, it's hitting a little bit, which means we're doing great damage with it. Wow, look at those buffs. See? Oh, God. It's so good to have Kreia in the party who's just buffing everybody a billion times.
More where that came from.
And there's some levels. I know people love to see me level people up. The nice thing is with them, it's all very straightforward, I find. I say now probably before spending a fortune, a lot of time doing a level here, but let's continue on. Was I working through anything with him? Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so he's going to stay very tight in on this. Let's give him a defense one, because he's been so tanky for us. Awareness, treat injury, right? That's what we've been doing with her. Still 2 more, fuck. Awareness, yeah, stealth, awareness, repair, treat injury. Good enough. And powers. Let's give her maximum res. Where am I? There we go. Okay, easy. There's a way in, caved in door, so that seems like it may be a no. Yeah, okay, upper level, completely ruined. Hey, remember this place? We walked around here, we talked to some guys. KOTOR 1. Alright, what's up?
Who are we missing? We're one off.
We're missing Joran. I don't see Joran.
That runt of a Kathhound, he's the one with the backpack. Did anybody grab anything from the room? Anybody? What do you want?
What's the problem?
I managed to get this sad lot of salvagers to work together. Then we get 2 rooms into the sub-level, and we get swarmed by Lagrex. And even then we fight our way out. But of course the only one that managed to grab the salvage is still in there. I don't even know why I bothered.
What can you tell me about Lagrex?
Nothing. Find out for yourself. I'm not interested in training the competition. Now, if you don't mind, we're going someplace you can't eavesdrop on us, and get down to our business.
Okay. And presumably the guy that they were talking about, Joran, is still in there somewhere, right? Security door. It just opens. Alright, Enclave sub-level. I'm starting to think maybe we could do this in a single episode. How good would that be? Sub-level. Shadow Moses. Sorry, I'm just thinking about how it's sort of like, it's really not that like it, but it's fun to think about returning to places from the previous game. You know? A thing that happens in another video game. Jeez. Oh, why am I getting the bug again? What the fuck?
I hear you. I hear you.
Oh boy.
Say the word.
I love that. Why is it happening? Why is he stuck? I thought I fixed this bug. Did I change it? It changed back. It changed back to the wrong refresh rate. I see. Okay. Should be good now again. Except I'm going to have to... Oh, there it goes. There we go. Okay. Locked door.
Is someone out there?
Yeah, well.
Anybody? Help! Lagrex are everywhere! Help me! I'm trapped in here!
Calm down. Are you Joran?
Yes I am. I locked the door in here. I thought I was going to be Lagrex compost. Did you take care of him, stranger?
Hold up 1 second. I want to make sure everything has got funky on my OBS. I need to make sure it's actually working right. Alright, it looks fine. There's still some Lagrex around.
Please, take care of them. I can't stand much more of this. If you do manage to clear a path, please come back.
Yeah. Okay. I don't think we need to try to stun them. I think we just probably one-shot these guys now. Ooh. Ew, gross. Why am I... Oh, boy, this keeps sticking. I don't know what's going on. I don't like it. I'll tell you that much. Is this not a door? That's not a door, but this is... And this is a mine that I'll try to recover before we get into a fight. Well, so it goes. I'm not too worried.
More where that came from.
But what I am worried about is continuing to get this bug. 1 second. Oh, it keeps kicking me back to 6. Yes, keep it that way. Okay. I see. It was being very strange. Oh, dead salvager, huh? That's a shame. Found one of the bodies of salvagers, and then what we should look for here is the dead salvager. This is the body. Wow, we got them. All right, someone wanted us to bury them or bring them back to be buried. Very few remains. And there wasn't like a data pad for that or anything. Interesting. I thought for sure we'd get like a, here's what happened. Please double check the message log. Acquired item, dead salvager. Okay, sure. We'll come back this way in a second. Let's clear this. Okay. Actually, this is not identical to the previous Enclave, is it? I'll have to double check, but... Whoops, I didn't mean to stasis field there. Though some of these rooms look familiar, they don't all look familiar, you know? We're really deep in, but I want to know if the other way... My guess is that this loops, but if it doesn't, I want to go back and just double check. Here's this big middle garden. Oh, there are some people here, huh? Let's save. Who are you? And now I feel like I don't want to trigger whatever that is yet. You know? But that's the head mercenary guy, right? Oh, kicked me.
Time to take you down to size.
Oh, yeah, power attack. Fuck it. Rare thing for us. Oh, it's just locked and I can't. There's nothing I can do about that. Really? You say so. Oh, you can't interact with anything in here at all. Okay, you say so. Oh, 2 of them. Look at that. Oh, another one coming. Oh, they were coming from over there. I see. Come on, stasis field. Damn, missed. Try it one more time. There we go. And now watch this, because I'll tell you what isn't prepared for this shit is... Or what they're not prepared for is sneak attacks.
More where that came from.
Also, I guess like I had more to worry about than just the leg wrecks. Okay, let's do a quick save here and see if we can get around without triggering those guys. Yeah, awesome. And boop.
More where that came from.
There it is. Security. Love it. Nothing in here at all. I saw that there was another door, but it looks like we just connect on this side, right? Cover mine. Security. I do love to have skills. broadened chamber. I think that's a gun upgrade. Kratos robe. Who the fuck is Kratos? Or Crado? Oh, I can't wear it. None of us can wear it. Is it a dark side robe? Restricted to dark side. Strength +6, con -2. Crado was a Jedi who fell to the power of the dark side through the mighty Exar Kun. Crado was betrayed by his beloved Silvar and was ultimately obliterated when the Kron cluster was destroyed. Given how completely Crado was killed, it is questionable whether this robe ever actually belonged to him. Regardless, this garment clearly emanates the power and the corruption of the dark side. These robes can be upgraded with underlays. We can't use them. We'll never be able to use them. I guess they'll be good to sell. Or that's not true, because there's a crystal that lets you use stuff from the other, what do you call it, side? Nathcaling. Okay. The other, moral light side, dark side thing. Let's see about these. Bro, another dark side one. A slightly more balanced dark side one. Dyed with water from the tainted Lake Nath on Umbria. These robes infuse the wearer a trace of the dark powers contained within the lake. They can be upgraded with some underlays. I'd love to at least see what those look like, but oh well. We don't have anyone dark-sided who wears human clothes or people. I don't know. Armor is people clothes, but you know what I mean. Who wears robes? Oops, that was a misclick. That was misclick 23, I think.
Let's settle this.
I'm gonna go with 23 and just, stick it. And I think in there might be where we're going. So let's just do a loop. Oh, I'm glad I ran around the other way. You found a will on this salvager. So will states all of its possession are looked with the other dead salvager you found. Durala will no doubt be interested in getting her hands on the salvager's bodies and the will. Oh, I could tamper the will. No, I'm not going to change the will. I don't give a fuck. Has the will. Yeah, got it. Great. Who cares? I should have checked to see what I get, but maybe we turn it in. I'll go check to see what I could have gotten here, but talking about, it's gonna be like 500 credits or some other bullshit,
More where that came from.
Oh, these are all gonna blow up. I can feel it. I'm just not. I know I could go into solo mode. I just don't especially care. Oh, a data pad. This journal was found near the gnawed skeleton of a salvager. The last entry is of interest. I made it farther into the Enclave than any other salvager. I've discovered an untouched storage room. A computer in the power relay station should allow me to open the security door. As I figure out how to sneak past the Lagrex, I've made a nest there. I'll leave Dantooine rich. Okay, well. All right, let me do a real save. Real save. All right. Can we deal with these without triggering more fights? At the very least, we can walk through this way. Please just chill. Just chill. Don't see me yet. Here we go. And now Stasis Field. And now Master Flurry. Oh, I didn't even see that one. Okay.
More where that came from.
There we go. And a security door that we probably can't open. Yep. Okay, and let's see, was I right about... No, so the other side still has places to go. Interesting. Access work log. View the pending work log. Task 1046B, Head Technician Durger Chester. I'm here investigating complaints of the storage room door sticking shut, following a recent mishap with a defective flaming protocol droid. My assistant Tarn will be on hand to open the door for me if I get stuck in the storage room. View prior work log. Connection failed. Main computer non-responsive. Please verify that it's active. Return to main. Open storage room door. Command failed. Local camera control. Storage. Power relay. Southwest hall. Southwest north. Southwest south. Droid bay. That's fun. Return to main. Log out. Okay. Well, great. Oh, I can't open this door. Great. And for some reason, that one we cannot lightsaber open either. Unlike this one. Great. Stuck door. Oh. Weird. Weird how that worked just now.
Everyone down!
No. We're gonna be just fine, buddy.
More where that came from!
Easy, and none of these guys drop anything, which really speeds all this up, huh? They all resisted. Try it again. Damn, they double resisted. I'll try it one more time. Nope, okay. That's a shame. I'm gonna quickly peek at the messages log and see what those resists look like. Stasis field. The difficulty was 34. So that's what they have to beat with their roll. When you see they're rolling 48, 46, 44, 35, 41, you know, their base is 29. So as long as they roll above a 6, they're beating, or a 5. As long as they roll above a 5, they're winning this. So, or a 5 or over even. So not even worth doing that.
Focus.
That is another good example of where I'm like, oh, you know, it's not always worth me, Kelmorn, doing those sorts of things instead of just attacking. Whereas, you know, Kreia, with the next big fight I'm in, I'll try Insanity or whatever, and you'll see what the difference in dice rolls looks like. Computer panel, repair it. There we go, now functioning. Work log, data corruption, system commands, just doesn't work, and then camera controls, okay, log out. Thank you for the experience points, I guess. Kind of not a big deal. Does this connect? Yes. Okay, so point...
I hear you.
Let's see. Let me pause for a second, and let's do Insanity just to show. I'll see it hit all of them. Message log. Combat. DC 39 is a little bit better, and also their base against that. Oh, those are will saves. There's your difference. Those are will saves, whereas what I was looking for was let's see it. Fortitude saves. So they just have a higher fortitude save than their will save. So another useful thing, right? Like kind of another kind of classic. Oh wait, that's not what I want. A classic thing in D&D is like if you are someone who's trying to do this sort of thing where the enemy has a save chance, you want to be using stuff that they have a you want to have the opportunity to be like, okay, I have something good for people who have low fort saves, I have something good for people who have low will saves, or something that's good for enemies who have low reflex saves.
More where that came from.
I'm guessing force wave and stuff is reflex saves. But again, this game does nothing to like tutorialize you on that whole core concept. Keep getting stuck coming out of this door. You know. So again, this is a place where, but again, yes. Here's the other again. What if instead of that and like making them weak, I just did this twice and they're dead, you know? It's so not a deal, not a big deal. And does this connect us back almost? There we go. I know there's that door to the north still. I'm saving it. I'm gonna clear this out if I can. Here are those droids. Oh, a workbench finally. Broken droid. Some armor. Yeah, I know it's locked. There we go. Stamina and credits. Anything in this droid? Droid warfare upgrade. Leave these alone. Not really worried about all that. Access work log. View the pending work log. Task 104-6A had technician Durgar Chester. I can't believe Zerka Corps released a new protocol droid model with so many flaws. The batch we ordered last month have all fried out from overheating. The Zerka rep said the droid was designed for temperature-controlled environments such as starships, but I don't buy it. The real problem is the Sith-cursed power cell of the new model runs too hot, and worse, the output modulator was installed right next to the cell. It's the first thing to get melted into slag when the cell overheats. Needless to say, without a functioning output modulator, you could jostle the droid and it would pop like fireworks on Republic Day. So, I'm working with the Zerka rep to get these defective droids replaced. In the meantime, I've powered down the new protocol droids so they don't cause any more accidents. Great. Return to main. So I bet I can turn them on to blow up some stuff, huh? For now, let's not do that. Some components, another broken droid we missed. Hey, let's see, what can we upgrade with? We have space here inside of Atton's lightsabers for those crystals. We do have an extra lightsaber. Where did this one come from? Oh, was this Bao-Dur? Did I take this from Bao-Dur and forget to give it back? That's a shame. Well, for now, I'm going to put the Wisdom and Charisma one in and just give this to Kreia. There we go. And then I'm going to level myself up. Sneak attack 3. Don't mind if I do. God, restore vitality. Like, what am I even doing at this point for myself? I could get toughness. I guess I was getting Jedi defense. And again, not that I especially need it. Oh, I was maxing critical strike. Right, so this does a fortitude save, which is the same thing that stasis does, right? Oh, improved force camouflage. You know, I could theoretically be the person who listens to my own advice, right? And invest in something like going down the force push path, which is a reflex save, right? I believe Whirlwind makes them. Let's see. Inflicting. Rendering them unable to take any action. I'm curious if that counts for sneak attack. I think in the first game it did, so I would imagine it does here. I don't know that Force Wave does that, though. I finally get Force Breach, waiting as we theoretically approach fighting some Dark Jedi. Then Mind Trick, Force Confusion are both will saves. And are neutral or light side. I think neutral. You know, I could get some destroyed droid. Not that we're fighting that many droids these days. Maybe I go down Force Barrier. 30 seconds isn't bad, and by the top one it's a minute, and so in terms of like needing stuff for solo fights, it's not a bad idea to have that with me. Cool. We'll probably be right back here because we're gonna need them to blow open this door or some shit, right? Oh, maybe not this door. Oh, I wonder if I would have needed them for this if I didn't have a lightsaber? I don't know. Oh, more guys. I didn't see. More guy I didn't see, I guess. Let's clear this part of the map out. Oh, really? You're gonna make me go up and around? Yes. Yes, they are gonna do that. Okay. There's a whole thing. Did we clear that little... I feel like there's a door here we didn't open. Is this the door that I need to use them to go blow open or something?
Is that you?
Oh, right. The Lagrix are dead, but there's still some around. Oh, yeah, we'll deal with the whole zone before we let this guy out. What I will do right now, though,
I hear you.
is quick save.
Hear you.
Been a minute. And then we'll go through that north door, which, if I'm guessing right, is probably both the path forward and also our... Can I just run past it? Or I guess the east door, not the north door, is also probably where we get our last companion character. Let's find out. Oh, maybe not. It's a security door, so... I was right. Oh my god. Here we go. Thanks for the polite bow. You must be a gentleman. I wasn't expecting to find anyone else here alive. Who are you? Who are you?
I am an historian and scientist working for the Republic. Although I'm certain my contemporaries would judge me more a historian than scientist.
Mm-hmm. What are you doing here?
Like you, I was looking for some trace of the Jedi. I had heard mention that one of the Jedi Masters had gone there, but I found no trace of them.
Awareness. That's not the only reason.
The other reason was the ruins of the Jedi Enclave, and once I arrived, I felt it was necessary to stay, to protect what was left.
Left?
Much had been taken from the Enclave, both by raiders and others. I wished to preserve what I could.
What others?
Many artifacts were taken from the Enclave, but these thefts, they had to have been done by someone who knew the Enclave well. I suspect the Jedi themselves took the holocrons and records, but I do not know why.
You mentioned holocrons?
Someone has been taking holocrons from sites across the galaxy. It is almost as if someone does not want their knowledge used to find the Jedi.
Huh.
The situation on Dantooine is echoed in other places in the galaxy. Raiders, smugglers, all seek to plunder what remains of the Jedi. And even the Sith. More so than the Jedi themselves, I fear the loss of their history.
Why is that?
Much has been forgotten in recent wars, and I fear that greater troubles shall stem from that loss of knowledge in the future. The destruction of the Academy on Ossus near the Kron Drift in the Sith War, the teachings of Master Arca, the adventures of Jolee Bindo on the Rimward missions. All of these things are in danger of being lost forever. What else would you like to know?
Jolee Bindo mentioned. Do you know what happened to the Jedi?
No. It is something of a mystery why they would exile themselves as they have. It is not the way of the Jedi to vanish in such a way, especially when the Republic is in need of them. I fear that there is something else at work, something that we cannot see. Then again, perhaps the Jedi are hiding simply because so many people hate them these days.
Uh-huh. Why do you think the people hate the Jedi?
It is difficult sometimes for the Jedi to see such things, since much of it is rooted in human nature, and the Jedi are often removed from events of daily life, insulated. But the reason the Jedi Civil War was named such was because few in the galaxy can recognize the difference between the Sith and the Jedi. To them, they are both Jedi, with different philosophies.
You know, I think colloquially, I get how you get there. But the Jedi protected the galaxy for centuries. They seek peace, often through sacrifice. I feel like, come on, a little bit there. You know? I feel like I know enough at this point to get why people think that. Do you hate the Jedi?
Hate? No. I do not hate them. They only raise questions without answers. Jedi are not supposed to be like the rest of us. They are supposed to see a higher purpose in all things. And they are supposed to train students responsibly and well, so mistakes of the past are not repeated. Yet all I saw was ignorance and arrogance, and what those seeds created in the Republic. It is difficult to follow the Jedi Code when so few others have. But you know this.
What do you mean?
Many Jedi defied the Order during the Mandalorian Wars, and it paved the way for the Jedi Civil War.
Do you blame the Jedi who turned, or the Council?
There is no blame. All must accept. But, at its core, one must wonder if it was the failure of the Jedi teachings, or the teachers themselves. Many of the Jedi Council trained Exar Kun, Ulik, Revan, and Malak. How could they not see the danger they posed? And if they could not, perhaps there was some essential part of
Yes,
their teachings that was flawed.
That is the Zez
Something
Kayal
beyond
thing.
the Jedi Code that they were missing.
I was about to say, guy who saw the Zez Kayal conversation was like, nah. Revan and Malak would have received the same training that I did.
I am not certain you understand what happened with Revan. Do you wish me to explain?
Yeah, go on.
Revan was captured in the middle of the Jedi Civil War, due in no small part to his apprentice Malak, who turned on him. Revan was brought before the Jedi Council and put on trial. You must understand that the situation was desperate, and the Jedi needed to know how Revan had amassed the forces arrayed against them. As I understand it, they were able to convince Revan to have a change of heart.
They convinced him.
It was only for a time. Revan helped the Republic defeat Malak. I suspect it was out of revenge.
Do you know who trained Revan?
Revan had many masters. Zar, Dorak, Master K before K left for the wars.
Master K before K left for the wars.
Towards the end of his training, he sought out many to learn techniques. It is said that he returned to his first master at the end of his training in order to learn how he might best leave the Order.
I want to talk about something else.
What else would you like to know?
You mentioned holocrons. I think we've already gone through this, right?
Someone has been taking holocrons from sight. The situation on Dantooine is echoed in other places more so than... Much has been forgotten in recent wars. The destruction of the Academy on Osa, the teachings of Master Arca, the adventure... What else?
Okay. Why do you work for the Republic?
I'm trying to save the Republic. Dantooine and the Jedi Order are instrumental to that effort. Despite the troubles of the Jedi Civil War, there are those among the Republic who still favor the Jedi and wish them to return. And there are admirals within the fleet who recognize that the Jedi must be found if the Republic is to hold together. Yet as long as Onderon remains within the Republic and the efforts on Telos succeed, that is all that matters.
Why Telos and Onderon?
The Republic is fragile right now. Telos is important because its success will determine whether or not the other dead worlds receive the same reconstruction efforts. If Telos is rebuilt and made habitable again, it will affect a string of worlds along the rim.
And Onderon?
Onderon, strangely enough, was unaffected by the Jedi Civil War. It's almost as if Revan didn't want to attack it. Its resources and position on the rim make it a vital supply line and guard post against outer rim attacks. Also, it's the only world in the Republic still capable of seeding ecosystems into other dead worlds. Onderon's wildlife is some of the most aggressive in the known galaxy. Merely placing some of those beasts on target worlds will guarantee their habitation for years to come.
Why are the Jedi Order important? Why is the Jedi Order important?
The Jedi are a symbol. As much damage as their reputation took during the Sith War and the Jedi Civil War, there are still many who they serve as an example. Plus, there have been times in the past where a single Jedi has been enough to change the face of a world, or a galaxy. I suppose I still believe that might be possible. Despite the betrayal of many of the Jedi against the Republic, I must concede that as figureheads, they do serve a vital role.
I want to talk about something else.
What else would you like to know?
It's exhausting, and not least of which is because he is voiced by Greg Ellis, who RPG fans probably know as Cullen from the Dragon Age games, who's done a bunch of bit roles in TV shows and movies, and if you are, for instance, a Dragon Age fan, you probably know that in the late 2010s, I guess maybe into 2020, he became extremely and loudly reactionary against the Me Too movement, in a way that very clearly seemed to, suggest that he was potentially tied up in some sexual misconduct behavior or allegations. He put out the most embarrassing video, maybe of all time, in which he delivered in character, as his Dragon Age character, a long speech about cancel culture. I want to say it was like 50 minutes long. And then late last year, he was arrested for revenge porn. Like, that's the short version of this, for things that amount to revenge porn. I don't know what the current status of that case is. Wikipedia, I think, ends with him being arrested. I have no idea if that case has happened yet. But he turned himself in for that, not turned himself in and pled guilty. But, he presented himself to the court, to the police, after a warrant was put out for his arrest for it. Wikipedia here says he was charged with felony counts of offering false instrument for filing and unlawful surveillance, along with misdemeanor charges, including perjury, 3 counts of coercion, aggravated harassment, and unlawful dissemination of an intimate image, commonly known as revenge porn. I think this guy is a piece of shit. And maybe that tilts me against this guy and this character unfairly or something, but, just not a voice I love hearing, I guess I would say. Tell me about the Republic.
I do not know if you are aware of how fragile the Republic is at the moment.
Oh my god.
Its influence is stretched thin, and it grows
I guess if you go to
weaker with
Dantooine first,
time.
all of this is new. What happened? What happened to the Republic?
The Jedi Civil War brought much suffering to the galaxy, and the forces that Malak and Revan amassed against us seemed limitless. Many worlds were destroyed, trade routes disrupted, and the Republic fleet was almost decimated. While it is said that Revan and several Republic heroes and Jedi defeated Malak, in many ways Malak had already won.
What do you mean?
The war was costly, and it shattered the Republic. In time, the Republic might recover, but if a threat strikes now, if certain key worlds are not held, then the Republic will collapse. What else would you like to know?
Maybe the Disciple will surprise me and some writing will get some cool places. I know where some of it comes in the future in relation to some other characters, and I'm curious to see how that goes. But so much of this opening introduction of him is like the greatest hits of other conversations. It's Zez Kyle saying, hey, maybe there's something wrong with the Jedi Code. It's Godo saying, hey, the Republic is being held together so tenuously that things falling apart in any one of these places could shake the whole thing. Which is also just like the big theme of the game in a big way, or one of the big structural components of storytelling components of the narrative. And all of that is to say that, like, that stuff is hit from other characters already. Those beats have already been hit. So it's a really flat entrance for me, in my opinion, with him. Now, there is something unique about him. You look familiar to me.
I imagine in your travels of the galaxy you've seen many people. Faces tend to blur together after a time. What else would you like to know?
Okay, well, I guess we don't get into that now. I'll be going now.
Before you go, I had a question for you. You came to Dantooine in search of Jedi. Why?
Because I have a force bond I need severed to get some answers. The Sith are awake in the galaxy. I'm going to need their help to stop them because they need to answer for what they did to me. I don't want to talk about it. I'm sure Kreia would like me to say, I don't want to talk about it. But I think it's pretty direct on this guy. I think it's the Sith are back. and I'm going to need their help to stop them.
If the Sith are rising in the galaxy again, then it is strange the Jedi would not be there to meet them, and that we have not seen more evidence of the Sith.
Trust me, the Sith are out there. They've been hounding me since Paragus.
No, I believe you. I merely find such subtleties among the Sith to be strange. They have been known to practice deception, but in the histories, since the time of the Dark Lords Khoon and Keldroma, and Revan and Malak, such subtleties have been rare. In any case, it seems to me like our goals are compatible. If you would have me, I can apply my knowledge and skills to helping you find the answers you seek.
Look, we're already full up. We don't need anyone else. We travel light.
We need all the help we can get, and he seems capable. We would welcome your company. If you want to come along, you'll have to carry your own weight. We need all the help we can get, and he seems capable. And so, here we are. There's a little beef between Atton and the Disciple. As you see, he's taken the Handmaidens slot here. I think we now have an item in our inventory that will let us swap between them on this screen, and that's what's been explained to me. Yeah, let's level this guy up. Influence lost, Atton. Interesting. Yeah, items received, party swap. That's a shame about losing influence from Atton. Maybe I shouldn't have brought him here. Let's save. New slot. Disciple. Recruit. I think we'll have time to fix the Atton thing. He's still so high up, you know. I think we're just fine. You know, we maybe lost, I think the way that the numbers end up working normally is like you lose like 8 or something. Also, let's see, what classes is this guy? He's a soldier. Okay. Well, before we do anything, can I just talk to him more? Does he have more to say here?
There is something I have observed, and now I feel I must say it. I have found your presence to be inspiring. With your growth in the Force, you seem to have found your center, and throughout the dangers we face, you remain calm and focused.
You're right, I've never felt better. Trust me, it's on act. I'm shaking the inside. Well, I hope our enemies think so too. Save your compliments, I had questions. You're right, I've never felt better.
I understand now why others followed you to war. Perhaps that is what leadership is. And it is something I have seen in only a few during my travels. In any event, it has been some time since I traveled with a Jedi, nor one so firmly upon the path. I wanted to thank you. I fear the stories that were spoken of you have misrepresented you, and if I have the opportunity, I shall reverse them whenever they arise.
I thank you for your kind words, but they are not necessary.
Very well. Then I shall keep my favorable opinions to myself.
I had other questions.
That is hardly surprising. What do you wish to know?
Let's try this again. You look familiar to me.
You are correct.
There's the influence.
I am afraid I have not been entirely open with you concerning my past. If I look familiar, it is because we have met before, at the Enclave on Dantooine, many years ago.
Here, we've met here.
As on Coruscant, Force-sensitive children are taken to Dantooine as well, though it is done rarely and only with those they believe are destined to become Jedi Knights. It is the secret nature of the place. If you are not chosen by a master when you have come of age, however, then the path of the Jedi is denied to you. I met you on Dantooine long ago, briefly. You taught us how to move within the Force and see it flow within others, how to see it in the behaviors of others and use that sight to achieve truth. It is difficult to explain the difference between you and Master Vrook, but I think it is because he was knowledgeable, but not a leader, not a mentor. You were different. We could all feel it. And I knew that if I were to have a master, I would want it to be you. And then you went to war. Many Jedi went to war.
Exile fanboy.
And the Jedi Masters proclaimed that you were Jedi no longer. Atris, the mistress of the Archives, was first among them. I knew at that moment that if you would no longer be a Jedi, then you must be correct. I realized I did not want to be a Jedi. Instead, I wished to follow your path. In any event, there was no one to train me, even if I wished it. They all went to war, as I grew past the age of acceptance.
So you turned away from the Jedi, the Force, because of me? But the Force, the path of the Jedi, you abandoned it?
It is possible to forget the Force, you know. If you have not felt it strongly enough, then there is little to miss. but I never felt the Force as strongly as I did when I was with you. And so I decided to serve the Republic, study the Jedi teachings.
Oh, I think he's
gather
gonna go
them,
over like a
perhaps.
fucking
It was important to me to understand
belly
the
flop.
Jedi now that they were gone. I felt some part of you should be preserved, so that your lessons would not be lost.
You know, I think there's a version of this story that is compelling and even has the juice. You know, we've talked about what the power dynamics and the psychosexual dynamics are of, you know, the mentor-mentee relationship. But this is really like guy who had a TA for half a semester and decided like, I'm going to mentally imprint on him. And that's it. And I don't know that it has the juice. I don't know that it's fun. I don't know that it's like strong. I'm sorry that my leaving for war had such consequences on your future.
Perhaps. I still harbor doubts about the path I walked.
I could train you to feel the Force again.
It is not time.
Yeah, okay, I don't have the influence for that.
There is a time.
But let's see if we can get it through the rest of this conversation. If you were a Jedi, if you were once a Jedi, then what are you doing with the Republic?
I am on a diplomatic mission. I am one of several tasked with attempting to contact any remaining Jedi and convince them to return to the Republic.
Yeah, that's my mission. Why did they choose you?
I know something of the Jedi. I have studied them for a good portion of my life. And now that they are gone, such studies are even more important.
Have you had any luck?
I do not think it is a matter of luck or chance. Only my own inability to find them. While the Enclave trained me for many things, I am afraid that the life of a bounty hunter was not among them. I suspect my turning away from the Force is also a hindrance in such cases. I imagine the Jedi would be easier to find if I still maintained my connections to the Force.
Do you know what happened to the Jedi?
No. It is something of a mystery
I could
why
tell
they would exile
they all went to
themselves as
KOTOR
they have.
and then got blown the fuck
It is not the way of
up
the
by
Jedi to
Nihilus.
vanish in such a way, especially when the Republic is in need of them. I fear that there is something else at work. Something that we cannot see.
This
Then
is
again,
real. You came
perhaps
to
the Jedi are hiding
Dantooine
simply
first.
because so many people hate them these days.
Why do you have we gone down this path again? Why do you think people hate the Jedi?
It is difficult sometimes for the Jedi to see such things, since much of it is rooted in human nature, and the Jedi are often removed from events of daily life, insulated. But the reason the Jedi Civil War was named such was because few in the galaxy can recognize the difference between the Sith and the Jedi. To them, they are both Jedi, with different philosophies.
Yeah, right, okay.
Not always. Jedi Uleg Keldroma and
this is actually
Exile
different. I thought it was
the
the
two
same,
Dark Lords during the Sith War many decades ago, were once Jedi Knights, as were Revan and Malachor. It is perhaps more amazing that some still trust Jedi after many have fallen and endangered the galaxy. It is also proof that a single Force wielder can change the face of the galaxy. And that is a frightening thing indeed.
Do you hate the Jedi?
No. I do not hate them. They only raise questions without answers. Jedi are not supposed to be like the rest of us. They are supposed to see a higher purpose in all things. And they are supposed to train students. Yet all I saw was ignorance and arrogance, and what those seeds created in the Republic. It is difficult to follow the Jedi Code when so few others have. But you know this. The problem is my own, I
Influence
fear.
success.
I harbor doubts.
This is the thing that's tough, is like we've had parts of these conversations,
Many Jedi
but
defy the Order during the Mandalorian Wars.
some of them
it paves
some
the
of
way
these
for the
tree
Jedi
branches
Civil
weren't
War.
open for us at all. Like, not even for the influence check. Do you blame the Jedi who turned or the Council? Right, so we got parts of this, right? I was one of those Jedi. I must accept part of the
There
responsibility.
is no blame. All must
So
accept.
we've gotten that.
Many of the Jedi Council trained Exile Kun. Perhaps.
Yeah, okay. It's possible, but training must be embraced by both student and teacher. It's unfair to blame the teachers for the choices of the students. The Jedi teaching that when one faces battle are often inadequate for the brutality of what must be done. Yes, the teaching less strengths.
I believe you are right. The students made their own choices, as much as the histories tell us. Perhaps I judge the masters unfairly, yet I still wonder why they did not rise to stop such threats earlier.
Same.
or if they simply did not see
If we'd
them.
gotten this guy early, I think I'd be dark-sided. I'm just going to say that, you know? I like this shot with Kreia looking over my shoulder. I imagine she's maybe doing the make me disappear in your mind technique right now. Sometimes a teacher must stand back and allow their students to face their challenges as if they are to grow. Should they have punished the students for choices they hadn't yet made? Blinded by Jedi arrogance, that's probably true. Sometimes a teacher must stand back.
That is a good point. Perhaps it is not the perception of a potential danger that is to blame. Then what is the answer? There may be none. Regardless, thank you for discussing this with me. Speaking of, it eases the burden.
I'm glad to help.
Again, I thank you. It has been long since I was able to speak to one who knows the Order and its philosophies.
These teachers you feel may have failed the Order. Who were they?
Master Arka taught Ulik. Master Baz was the one who saw what Exile Kun could become, but he took no steps to stop him. Master Jar taught Malak, and Revan had many masters, including Jar, Kay, and Dorak. And towards the end of the training, Revan sought out many other teachers to learn certain techniques. And it is said that he went to his first and final master to learn how to leave the Order entirely as she had. And such teachings and their teachers is why I harbor doubts. Why I wonder if something is missing from the Jedi Code.
All right. Do you know who trained Revan?
Revan had many masters.
Yeah, we've talked about this.
I do not recall who Revan's master was. Strange.
I should not have buttoned through that. 1 second. I'm going to go back and see if I can get that again. Fuck. Do you know what happened to the Jedi?
This
is how I got there. Why do people hate the Jedi? Do you hate the Jedi? What do you mean? Do you blame them? Who were they? Do you know who trained Revan?
Revan had many masters. Zar, Dorak, Master Kay before Kay left for the wars. Towards the end of his training, he sought out many to learn techniques. It is said that he returned to his first master at the end of his training in order to learn how he might best leave the Order.
Jedi.
I do not recall who Revan's master was. Strange.
Yeah, interesting. I have other questions. Tell me about your training on Dantooine.
Many Jedi went to go fight in the Mandalorian Wars, and few returned. To their disciples left behind on Dantooine, on Coruscant, there were few masters to train them. I was one such student. Perhaps not as strong in the Force as the others, but it really did not matter. The teachers left behind were few. Only a few students were accepted as the Mandalorian Wars raged on, and when I came of age, there were no masters left to train me. So I was forced to leave the Order.
Oh my God.
To seek my path elsewhere. It was for the best, I think. I had begun to have doubts, and I think the masters were aware of them.
Do you blame the Jedi who left? Do you blame me?
Never. I have seen you, traveled with you. My life was mine, not chained to yours.
Okay. I'm sorry if my leaving ruined your chances of becoming a Jedi Knight.
Your apologies are not needed or warranted. I chose not to follow the Jedi, and the choice was my own.
I could train you to feel the Force again. I bet we don't have the influence yet.
I think you are right.
Nope, we do.
Time. I have watched you. You have become strong in the Force again. But that is not all. You have achieved a center in the chaos around us, and I have felt it. My master, the one intended for me, left to fight in the Mandalorian Wars. Now he has returned. And I ask now if he will train me in the ways of the Force.
That sort of stumbling in the audio was the modder who recut the audio for a male, masculine Jedi Exile to have the disciple as their companion, as his companion, because again by default this is the female equivalent of the Handmaiden. If you play as a woman, you do not get the Handmaiden, you get this guy instead. And I don't think he compares, but we'll see. Maybe the rest of the crew will love this guy. Do not bow to me. That will be your first. I will train you. Are your feelings on this matter clear? I just think I will train you.
The one who was to be my master was lost at Malachor V. I want you to teach me the ways of the Force, to become a Jedi Knight, what I meant to be.
Then let us meditate and open ourselves to the Force. Imagine the initial teachings of the Jedi, your first steps within the Enclave. Remember the wind among the plains of Dantooine, the feel of life around you. Think of what you felt when our paths crossed again. This shot is great. I know that Kreia doesn't have to be here, but it's haunting. And at last, see the galaxy through the Force. The disciple has taken his first steps on the path of the Jedi Consular. He'll grow in ability as he travels with you and learns what you know of the Force. All right, we got our first Consular. That's good.
Yes? Is something wrong?
I had some questions. We're not done talking about other shit. What are you about Force bonding?
A Force bond?
Okay, he doesn't know
shit. What do you mean?
Every connection with another could be lethal to us both.
I'm not sure I understand.
I have a bond with another. Who could it be? That transmits pain across distances. If she suffers, I suffer. If she dies, there's a chance I'll die too. Thinks for a moment. What are we doing? You were thinking of something. Tell me.
No. I thought I had heard mention of such connections in some of the holocrons, but I do not possess them. They are part of the holocrons that were taken from the Enclave.
Where would the holocrons be?
I do not know. I do not know who has taken them. If we were to find them, perhaps I could help you find the answers you need.
I feel like we know. What do you remember about the bonds?
I know some of what you speak. It is said that when a Jedi and Padawan establish a close connection, that they can feel each other across distances and coordinate their movements in battle. The intensity of the connection varies. That bonding is said to also be something that manifests itself in such techniques as Bastila's battle meditation, the ability to touch the minds of others, to demoralize or inspire them. It is also said that moments of death or near death may also cause such bonds. The stronger one is in the Force, the stronger the connection.
Is such a bond ever lethal?
I've never heard of a bond being lethal. I suppose such a thing is possible. I had not truly believed Bastila's battle meditation until I had seen it in action.
You said feel each other across distances. What about each other's thoughts?
Thoughts? Images, perhaps, but not actual communication and words. A bond often causes a sensation to be passed along it, such as extreme fear and pain. Still, I have seen Jedi who have the ability to communicate with aliens and beasts. It is a rare thing. Perhaps telepathy is one such talent.
Where would the holocrons be? I think he already said he doesn't know.
I do not know.
Yeah, okay.
That is...
Other questions. What do you do again?
I am an historian and scientist working for the Republic. Although I'm certain my contemporaries would judge me more a historian than scientist. I have some training in the medical arts.
Okay.
If you are ever in need of healing as well. But my chief passion is history. I came to Dantooine in the hopes of finding some trace of the Jedi. But you know how my explorations turned out. Instead, it seems a Jedi came to me. And just in time.
I had other questions. Nothing.
Forgive me, but there is something I must ask.
Okay.
In my study of the Jedi histories and the more contemporary records, I have heard tales of a Jedi who was exiled.
So tangled
you
up
are
right
that
now.
Jedi. But the records are somewhat evasive on why this was done. I wanted to discuss why you chose to leave the Jedi Order and accept exile.
And why did you want to discuss it?
Perspective. Nothing more.
Battle called and I answered. I left to protect the innocents in the Outer Rim.
I see. And because you went to war, they cast you out?
Yes, that's what they told me at the trial. At first, I thought it was the sole reason. Now I'm not so sure. That was my belief, but recent discoveries seem to indicate they may have been other causes. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, that was my belief, but recent discoveries seem to indicate there may have been other causes.
Do you have a record of this trial?
T3 has one.
Perhaps I shall examine it when I get the chance. With your permission.
I trust you. I don't. You're free to do so.
I appreciate your trust.
I didn't say that. I
Thank
explicitly didn't say that. All right, bye. Light side points gained. Well, 3 dead mercenaries lay here, accompanied by signs of combat. Each of the mercenaries bear evidence that they were killed by a lightsaber. Interesting. We get a lightsaber so that we can give one to this guy who I need to level up. And he gets +3 wisdom. That's useful. Okay. He's going to get awareness. And maybe treat injury, I guess. We're going to do a bunch of leveling up here. Alright, he already has dual weapon fighting, which I guess is nice. But he's not going to be a physical character, right? He's going to be a ranged character for sure, a force-using character for sure. So let's start with that, with Regenerate FP. And let's give him heal, and let's give him res. And let's go down the line here. Why are his wisdom and charisma so low? What are we doing? Jeez. Let's get his wisdom boosted. Wait, is his wisdom the 10? The wisdom is the 10. Let's get his wisdom boosted. I don't love this guy. Can you tell? Why does he... Oh, because he starts as a soldier. That's why. Oh, the soldier to consular is a wild maneuver in retrospect. Give him the lightsaber bonus. Alright, he does get 2 here, which is nice. Give him that, and let's give him... Oh, wait, that isn't revitalized. Fuck, that's force barrier. What the fuck was I doing? There we go. Oh, 2 here. I may as well give him force barrier. Let's give him force deflect. Oh, he doesn't... He's gonna get a lightsaber, hopefully. Though he'll have a big bonus on some of this stuff simply by being a consular. They do just get a flat bonus. I'm gonna start giving him force push and get him down to force wave. Only 1 this time. There's that second wisdom boost. Treat injury and awareness. You know what? I'll put one into both the other class skills he has, just in case there's a possibility when we need it. Get his saving throws up, maybe, or do toughness. Get his HP up. His toughness is almost already maxed, huh? Let's go through Jedi defense. What level is he now? 6/6? Okay, there's plenty left. I wave yet? No, I don't. What are the other buffs he can give? I guess I could give him stun, or he could do stasis field too, huh? And that's actually light side. It is. Okay. You'll note I'm not giving him like flurry and stuff at this point. I mean, I might eventually, but largely just because I don't expect him to be the same reason I don't give Kreia that stuff, you know? Or I don't focus on it, I guess. There's that. I'll give him that barrier up. We get 2 here. There's stasis. Field, accept. We'll start working up wisdom more. And force push more. Termination Shicho, he gets. That's nice. That's fine. I give him Aura. I could give him. You know, I'll give him his Force Drain. Not Drain Life, Drain Force. Or maybe I should give him the one that breaks. Can he not do that? Force Suppression. Yeah. You know, I don't know where I'm going to use him, but it does feel like we're approaching when we might get some Dark Jedi involved, you know? And for that matter, let's give him better saving throws. There's Force Channel, which is probably what he'll actually be using most of the time. Yeah, barriers just to this stuff. That's fine. Is that enough for breach? It is. You know, I'm not working off of a guide or anything with this guy, especially. I haven't really thought much about him. And so I think this will turn out fine, but that's dark side. Are there any other core light side powers I could give? I guess Aura, which remains very good. Aura and Valor are both so good. And this is a party member buff. We should give him Valor. There's Wisdom up. Resilience. This is our last party member, so this is the last time that we'll have to do all of this, you know? What was his, we have toughness up all the way? Now he does. Okay. And there's Valor maxed. And there's improved res. Still more, huh? Okay. You know, if he had the Kreia thing of being able to auto cast on everybody, I would consider giving him some force speed and stuff like that, but it's fine. All right, there it is. Jeez. Oh, okay. Now we can give him some shit. He can take these robes for now. Or he can take these, maybe. What's that put him at? Yeah, sure. I can give him these blinders. Force mask. Force resist plus 16. That's funny. Yeah, let's give him the mask that I don't have to see his face. I'll give him the dex bonus gloves for defense. I'll give him the regen. What's his con at? Con's 15, so actually that con implant will work. Okay, and I'll give him the good energy shield. And I'll give him a dueling shield. Yeah. And I'll give him some sort of belt. I'll give him the fort save belt. What's his fort save? His fort save is actually really good. And the reflex save belt. And we don't really have, because we do have a short lightsaber he can use for now. That's fine. I'm going to take that away from him momentarily. All right, let's do a real save. Leveled disc. That's him, he's disc.
What is it?
Targeting visor, datapad Ozkul's orders. This datapad contains orders from Ozkul, the leader of the mercenaries. Vrook has wandered into the Enclave alone. You'll take a full squad and capture the Jedi alive, bring him to our nook in the Kinrath Caves to await transport to Nar Shaddaa. He will fetch a fine bounty. I guess we know where Vrook is. Where we thought he would be here, but he is not. He is instead in the caves. Alright, I think that's this whole zone, so let's run back to the front and fight whoever's up there. I guess that's not Azkul. It's not Nazgul. I don't know what's going on with those droids. Where's that place at? Hold up. That's main control panel. Where was that? Is that up here? Droid bay. Let's go deal with him, and then we'll run around the long way so we can sneak back into the droid bay and see what's up. Oh, we missed this place? Or did we just run through it the other way? Oh, we did miss it. Oh, we took him into some sort of mode, huh? Jedi support and force channel.
I hear you.
This one is mine.
I don't know about all that. I can really feel it, having two consulars who are... You know, I should maybe not put him into force support mode. I should put him into...
Something you need of me?
Aggressive mode. But I will keep him in force channel.
What is it?
More enemies in here or anything? Or did we actually clear this? I guess we did. Okay, I see what happened there. Alright, what's up with these guys?
Braved the perils
this guy.
of the sublevel, yes. Many stories and artifacts in your possession. This is fortuitous for myself and associates. For now, not only do I get rich salvage, but an even richer bounty. Do not be making this difficult. Your death can be quite painless.
I don't suppose you'd like to negotiate a peaceful resolution to the situation.
Negotiations are not possible. A deal has been made with anxious people. People you do not cross. And now, Jedi, we shall fight.
Okay. Let's see here. Let's both of us try stasis field. Then, you know, she can do insanity. And then she can do force storm. And then he can do force wave.
Something you want of me?
Alright, now, and I can just go crush them. It's a joke.
Focus. Defend yourself!
So this is the part where, you know, having two consulars is just
this
like,
one is
it's
mine.
a cakewalk. Jeez. Oh, what a joke. Okay, well, think I have anything on him? Datapad? Oh, Slave Master Stun Carbine, huh? Jeez. What's it do? I mean, presumably it stuns, right? Where? What? Did I go past? Oh, there it is. It's a blaster rifle. Yes. Oh, damage. Con damage. That's fun. Fortunately, it does 1 damage, which was not ever going to be anything. Alright, let's run back to those droids. We'll do the long loop. Yeah, we got that stuff already. Is this the droid place? No, it's further up, right? Oh boy, I'm so far away. Oof, okay. Run, run, run. This might be the most I've wished we had fast travel in this game. Not this running through here, but like needing to go back out and go up to the Crystal Caves or the Kinrath Caves or whatever. Alright, I think this is it. Am I right? I am. Alright, what's going on here? Protocol droid. They're all protocol droids. Reactivate the droid. Repaired the diagnose speech system. There we go. Nodes that control the speech system have been melted. Oh, okay, well, I engage it in meet and greet mode. Okay. I got some XP. How many parts do I have? I have 1 billion parts. Okay. Yeah, well, I'm just gonna get all this XP. I think I get the vibe here, which is I think that these guys are, these are basically walking bombs, and what I could do at this point is go to the computer, look at the locations, and see them walking through, and then be like, maybe I couldn't. I thought maybe I could, like, blow them up remotely or something. But, maybe not. Oh, you know what I'm remembering is, I think when you talk to them, they blow up or something, and so maybe when they interacted with something, they would blow up. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, let me go talk to that other guy and tell him we're good to go.
Is that you?
Are you Joran? Could you open they're dead.
You must be fierce with a blaster, then.
Yeah, that's right.
Give me a moment. I sort of jammed the door a bit. Just don't leave.
Uh-huh. Hey, man.
Thanks for saving me. I thought those Lagrex had me for sure.
You sold Sulru, a defective moisture vaporator.
Oh. What do I know about moisture vaporators? Well, I told him I wasn't sure if it would work or not.
He's hiding something.
Hey, can we please talk about this later when we're not in danger of being eaten by Lagrex?
We're not in danger of that. No, we'll talk about it now.
Sorry, I gotta go. You can meet me in the salvager camp.
What the fuck? Fine. Fucking weird. I'm gonna beat you there, the rate that you're running. Okay. Out of Enclave. All right. I guess time to run all the way back and go to the cave. Now bring the mic in a little bit more. Oh, right. That guy ran out here, right? What was his name?
I hear you saved Joran.
Joran, that's right.
Joran says you saved him down there. Next time you should ask for a reward.
I feel much better now, thanks to you.
Maybe.
I don't think I thanked you properly down there. I was pretty shaken. I found a few Jedi artifacts down in the sublevels. I was planning on selling them to Darala, but I'll sell them to you if you want them instead.
I'm here about Suluru's moisture vaporator. Let's get the let's see 1 second. Let's get the rest of the stuff out first before we go detective on him. What were you doing in the sublevel?
It was all Tapalay's fault. She said the entryway to the sublevel was safe enough. That area has hardly been explored. We barely got in there. Then everybody started going left and right, grabbing anything they could. It was every man for himself, and nobody was watching for Lagrex. Then, before you know it, we were under attack by those beasts. So salvagers were running every which way, and they left me to die.
Why were you down there if it's so dangerous?
All the easy pickings have been picked. Now everything that's worth more than a glass of Juma juice is long gone. So the sublevel is about the only place that's left. And as you might have noticed, it's very dangerous down there. Almost nobody's managed to get anything from down there. Not that it matters.
Almost nobody? Who's the almost?
Nothing gets by you, huh? There was a group that managed to get in and got one of the best hauls ever. Tapalay said we could do that too, but they were a damn sight more organized than we were. And they've caused more problems dead than they ever did alive.
How did they die?
They were the first to really get anything from this damn level. They were so confident they went right back in. A bunch of us salvagers waited by the entrance. Only 2 of the 4 came back, and 1 died right away from his wounds. The other man was gonna be rich, but then he picked a fight with Garevik. It wasn't much of a fight. Then there was no one left, and that's the whole problem.
How can dead people cause problems?
Well, since every last one of them is dead, they're fine just sitting in the militia's headquarters. That's one of the biggest claims ever, and they won't give it to nobody. So people keep saying that they were owed by the dead salvagers, or that they're related. But Zeron isn't an idiot. The only thing he's gonna believe is a will.
Well.
And after some tried to pass less than authentic ones off on him, now he'll only take a will and their personal effects.
Durala asked me to look for them, to lay them to rest.
She was playing you for a fool.
Aha.
No doubt she'd like to find those bodies. That plus a conveniently worded will, and she'd make a pile of credits.
Her deceit won't gain her anything.
Probably not, since you know the truth. Unless you're willing to make a fake will, though, the truth won't help. You look like the type of moron that'll just turn it into Zeron. That may be the right thing to do, but it don't make it the smart thing.
How did they die? Should probably just give us that same story again.
They were the first to really...
Yeah, okay. Got it. I want to talk about something
Whatever
else.
you want to know, I owe you.
Can you tell me about the Lagrex?
Oh, they like tunnels, and we never saw much of them except underground in the hilly regions. I guess to a Lagrek, the sublevels must be like paradise, though.
How much do you want for the Jedi artifacts? Sorry, I'm eating a cookie.
I found 3 things down there. One's some sort of crystal, and the others look like lightsaber parts. If you give me 1,000 credits, you can have it all. That'll be enough for me to get off this rock. No returns on this, you're stuck with what you buy.
Can I see them first?
Doesn't work that way. Maybe it's worth a lot more than 1,000 credits and you make off real good. Maybe it's a lot less and I make off good.
Here's 1,000 credits.
A pleasure doing business with you. Now I can finally get passage back home. I hope that junk is worth it to you, I really do. Come back anytime. It'll take me a while to get everything set straight.
Oh, okay, we got a lightsaber. That's huge. Right, so this must have been a quest where you could have gotten a key lightsaber part if you hadn't built a single lightsaber yet, because that is how you end up making extra lightsabers. So, speaking of, that means I can now take this one away from the disciple. What's this one? This one's blue. That feels disciple-y to me. Or is it like an indigo or something? Maybe that's a... Ooh, that's a pretty color.
What is
it? Does not match his robe, really. Oh, I don't like that his robes match the color of my armor. Oh, I don't like him. Vibes are off. Vibes are just so off. We should see what those the new crystals and stuff do. Let's see, where are those at? Are those Misk? Yeah. Bronze. All right, here we go. Oh, Ankari's Sapphire, +2 strength, +1 dexterity, +2 regeneration. Keen. You don't say. That's going on my shit, my friend. And then what was the third thing? Was it a lens? Oh, I can check my messages log. Maybe. It was the bronze crystal. Okay, so I have 2 bronze crystals now. That's fun. All right, let's quickly take care of this. And we should also figure out how we swap between people here. I believe I know how, but let's double check some stuff. Upgrade an item. My lightsaber. All right, so that's +1d6 physical. That's what I thought. I thought it would go here. This will drop my damage by 1 if I put in the Sapphire, I think. So it's 13 to 41 right now. That goes down to, yeah, 11 to 39. I still think it's worth that though. I still think that's extremely worth that. I'm gonna keep the silver on for now. I haven't looked at stuff here for a minute. Though that was a minute of real life. I actually think in game time, I'm probably still fine from when I upgraded stuff on Nar Shaddaa. Yeah. Yep, okay. And then I have this new one. I just see lightsabers, please. Oh, fuck, I took them out of the party. God damn. Swap back in. Let's talk to T3. Actually, wait, let's bring in the homie first. Okay. Let's get him 2 proper bronze lightsabers. Oh, that orange is really nice, though. There we go. Bronze, bronze. Wait, why does... Oh, did I not equip it in my thing? I didn't. Phew. Good thing I checked. There we go. Now these should both be bronze. Nope, I didn't do it here either. There it is. Bronze, bronze. All right. I think all this stuff is just going to stay where it was. Where do I upgrade his shit? You know, he's like the guy I'm rolling with the most, and he's the one who I think has the most value in having good lightsaber equipment in terms of damage he's doing. Right now, anyway. Oh. Sorry, my other screen just went black for a second. I was worried that the recording got weird, but it doesn't seem to have. Does she really need this? I don't think she needs this. That's what I have equipped with her right now. Kreia right now. Oh, that's not true at all. This is what I have. I'm going to actually empty this out because I don't know that anyone's using it currently. You know, I guess I could actually give it to... I could upgrade this lightsaber and give this to Atton as his offhand lightsaber. Because it has balanced, but I mean, what's his... Let's give him the other one real quick. It's plus... That one's plus 32. In fact, I should swap those then, huh? There we go. Okay. Plus 31, plus 32. Why is this one... What's the attack modifier? It's plus 1 attack modifier. That one's... What am I doing? I'm doing the inventory dance right now. Okay, so that lightsaber is 13 to 41. None. This lightsaber is 13 to 41 plus 1 defense 2. This one is 11 to 39 plus 1 2. Yeah, I guess I want the 13 to 41 over there. And then I think... Yeah, 16 to 44, 22 to 60. Why is this... Am I mathing something wrong here? What the fuck is happening here? 14 to 42. 16 to 40. Why is his offhand getting so much stronger? 22 to 60. Why is his offhand 22 to 60? Is there something I'm missing here? Does he have something that's giving him better offhand damage? In what world is this 22 to 60? Let me flip them around real quick. Unless I've misunderstood how... No, I have not. Why would this one be so much stronger in his offhand? Is dual weapon fighting actually like giving him a wild boost? No. That's just the attack bonus. 2 damage bonus with lightsabers. Is this a bug? Is this a... This is a thing I just don't understand? That's chance to hit. I have no idea why it's doing that. You know, this says 13 to 41, this says 11 to 39. Otherwise, these are identical lightsabers. When I put this one in, it's 16 to 44. When I put this one in, it's 14 to 42. When I put this one in here, will this be the 61? 24 to 62, and it hits better. I don't know what's happening. I don't know. I'm gonna leave it like this, I guess. Whew. Alright. Alright, bye. You come in. Look at your lightsaber, Kreia. Not that you're doing much lightsabering, but you have the ion damage ones. Charisma Wisdom, that's important for her. Why am I? There we go. This is hers. I could put this droid. The defense bonus for her is very important for me. Yep, okay. This all makes sense. Except what if I give her this nice orange saber? I feel like, you know, It's not quite red. And then I have a couple parts left over for... what's his face? For the Disciple. Do I now not have anything for Vsauce? Let me just swap it real quick. Would love to be able to have all of my Jedi ready to roll, and I guess I just don't have that many lightsabers, you know? That's fine. Shoutouts to Vsauce for leveling again. And having a plasma torch equipped. Ooh, she should... Oh, I hate it. I want to get more lightsabers. Guy who's always talking about how lightsabers aren't that important voice. It would be great if I had some more lightsabers. For now, you can come with. We'll upgrade your shit for now. He is the Cyan. Cyan is a very cool one. It might be too cool for him. I might need to give him... I mean, if we really lean in, he should be like, I have a silver lightsaber just like yours. Real younger brother energy on this dude. Alright. And these are things I can't wear. Okay. Thank you, T3. You know what? Just for helping out, T3, I'm going to go ahead and level you up. You deserve to get leveled up. Does not really need the rest of this stuff, huh? Just going to keep making him a dex monster. There we go. I now have too many skill points per level. I can't put them all into class skills. I guess we're going to give him toughness or dual strike, maybe? Give him toughness. And now I can put a point into, like... Oh, I literally can't. I'm literally unable to put these points into anything. I'm just going to start stacking points that I cannot spend with him. Alright. Thanks, T3. Bye, T3. There we go.
I am listening.
I hear you.
Okay. Let's save Joran, because we need Joran to also be like, hey, where's...
the Traveler has returned.
Wrong guy.
I hope the Dantooine is providing suitable distraction and entertainment for you.
Go away.
So, what should we talk about?
Nothing. Bye.
Back again, huh? I don't know what more I can say to you, but it's nice to see you again, regardless.
I got a little question for you. I'm here about Sularu's moisture vaporator.
Oh, that again? I sold Sularu the moisture vaporator in the same condition it was in when I found it.
Awareness. That is not the whole truth.
All right. Darala got there before me, and she just took the modulator because she was loaded down with the other stuff that Sularu abandoned. But after I sold the farmer back his moisture vaporator, I won the modulator from Darala in a game of stones.
Don't you think it's despicable to make someone buy back their own possessions from you?
Finders keepers. I've got a permit that allows me to salvage anything on the Enclave grounds. I didn't make up the laws here, but I abide by them all the same.
I don't care. Just give me the modulator.
You're a bit demanding, aren't you?
I saved your life.
If you want the modulator, I'll sell it to you for 500 credits. The same price I offered to Sularu.
Force persuade, you will give me the modulator. Persuade, I saved your life. Persuade, lie. Can your conscience live with dooming farmer Sularu, his wife, his 8 children, and handicapped grandmother to starvation? Persuade, intimidate. Sularu's a former soldier, you know. He's hinted that he might try to take matters in his own hands. I can probably just get the straight persuade. I saved your life. You owe me better than that.
Okay, here's the modulator, and thanks for saving my life. But do me a favor, don't ask for any more favors.
I also just bought 1,000 credits worth of shit from you, man. Like, chill. Alright, I'm gonna save over Joran, and see what's up with Darala.
Who is that? Oh, it's you. You go down into the sub-levels yet? Or did you suddenly develop some sense?
I wonder if she has the will. I'd like to talk to you about the dead salvagers.
It's a shame about them. Have any luck getting to their bodies? I figure there's about no chance you'll succeed, but the reward is still open.
Joran told me the real reason you're looking for them.
I should flay him alive for helping an outsider. I figured it was worth a try. Those salvagers are worth more dead than they ever were alive.
Your compassion is touching.
I look after myself. It's the only way you can get by in this galaxy. Now get out of my sight. What? Who is that?
It's still
you go
me.
down into this.
Okay, well, it's funny that I can go through all of this again. I don't plan on helping you deceive Zarin.
You're not seriously thinking of turning the bodies, at least if you give it...
Let me look at your shit that you sell, though. That's what I would like to see. It's been a minute. Okay. Yeah, okay, same stuff that I remember. What are these? These are so much. We should not buy any crystals until we go to the crystal cave and see what we get there. I also know that there are ways to game some of like the crystal type stuff. Specifically, like when you first talk to a merchant, it generates their inventory, and if you save right before you do it, you can talk to them again to regenerate different inventory. And I think that might be the same with the crystal cave, but I'm not doing all that, you know? I don't need to. I don't need all that. This is a very unbalanced party, but it's fine. Kreia should be strong enough to push us through whatever the fuck is about to happen in here. I really need to bring this guy. I don't like him.
I have studied the holorecord of your trial.
When?
I am unsure what to make of
I guess
it.
maybe when
I must confess that I was searching for some meaning beyond the records. A reason for why one would leave the Order.
I did not leave the Order. I was exiled.
Yes, but exile is rare, and I have found it is not really something that the Order can enforce. Believe it or not, it was really your choice.
It was my choice. You saw the record. There was no choice. It was a sentence. And why would I choose such a thing? You weren't there. They would have executed me if Jedi did not kill their prisoners. You saw the record. There was no choice. It was a sentence.
I don't think so. Perhaps some of them felt strongly about your sentence. I think something else concerned them. Again, the choice to turn away was yours, not theirs.
Why does this interest you?
Because I, too, turned away from the Order.
Bro!
Under less extreme circumstances, perhaps, but stemming from the same reasons.
Not true, fundamentally. I still don't believe exile was my choice.
I'm not certain I do, either. But it is something worth considering.
Why does this interest you? Oh, because he turned away. Okay. We've spoken
Then
about
I shall
this.
speak no more of it.
Sometimes someone makes a decision for you. Sometimes you talk to a type of person, and it's like, oh, I don't fuck with you, actually. We aren't boys. None. You know, we will talk in the future about the ways in which there is a turning away happening. Turning away from the world, turning away from responsibilities, turning away from many things that can be attributed to the exile. They did call you in to strip you of your lightsaber and kick you out of the Jedi Order. That did happen. Alright, let's level up Vsauce on our specialist. You're not doing that with you. Awareness. Awareness. Yeah. Alright. Been a minute. I believe this stacks. So maybe that. I guess I was taking her down the Force Lightning roll just for funsies. Not a perfectly well-built character here either, I will admit. I don't think we're about to go into a place where Force Deflection is really like, maybe we will. Maybe there'll be some mercenaries down there, I guess. Right? That's easy. Okay. Now, briefly, Kreia, step away for a second so I can fix Vsauce's colors, lightsaber crystal colors. She would not rock the same shit I do, I'll tell you that much. She could go yellow. I like matching ones more than I like non-matching ones, you know? Let's say the other one's green. She could go green. She could go Viridian Cyan. That's kind of fun. Alright, that's the Viridian one. She could do this. What's this look like?
How may I serve?
Did she unequip the other one? She did. It's the short lightsaber. What is happening? Huh? Did it just eat the other lightsaber? What just happened? No. That was very odd. Do you believe I'm getting some weirdness from this game? See, it just doesn't hit. It just doesn't hit in that outfit to me. Need a different colorway for these lightsabers. I will let her do the Exarchun yellow. Yeah, see, that works. She has the gold in the spot, you know? So maybe she wants the bronze. I am sorry I'm like this. I know who I am. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. How do I do this? This is funny to me. Making Atton's green. Oops, one of those is Viridian. That one's Viridian. Do I not have a second green? I guess I don't. Alright, then I'll do the Viridian and Cyan one. I have two Viridians. There we go. That's what we got. I see. There we go. Now, swap back. T3. Upgrade an item. Bronze. Why do I still have two greens? It's because they didn't re-equip them on Atton. I'll just hold them for now. That's fine. You know, just in case. I'm also curious if she has the same thing Atton had going on. She doesn't. She doesn't have the thing where her offhand weapon is way stronger. Oh, his is different now too. Okay, that must have been a weird bug. Or a buff or something weird, you know? Okay. There we go. Alright, let's save and go into the Crystal Caves. Okay. Crystal Cave. The mercenary ahead doesn't notice you. He appears to be walking past the Kinrath unharmed. Either of you have anything to say
for you.
About this place? No.
My life
Whoops.
for you.
No.
Yes. Have you? Very well.
No, same stuff. Okay. Oh, rubble. Atmospheric sensors. Oh, I found some important atmospheric sensors. Those were... Seda said he'd pay you 1,000 credits apiece for them. Okay. I'm just by beast trick this guy, huh? Hey, that worked. Oh, fuck. You know what? I just realized I have to fix the frame rate thing. Okay.
Yeah!
That wasn't great. I guess I need master speed on. Bring down the volume. They really sound like pigs, you know? It's not really what I would associate with the sound of these weird insect creatures, but I don't really know what they are. They kind of look like the, they kind of look like Elden Ring hand guys, you know? Not really, but something of that here. Oh, well, there's Shiar, and there's the Circlet of Suresh. The Circlet of Suresh, I feel like that's an all-time Star Wars headpiece thing, yeah. The wealthy Suresh family of Taris. These were, I believe, if I'm remembering right, this was in KOTOR 1 and maybe was tied to a sort of tied together loot set that was about 3 people who, like, had sort of a love triangle thing going on. This rules. Unfortunately, wow, maybe it would be better. So just the flat wisdom bonus. At +5 brings my wisdom up to 21. Suddenly, that might make some of those things I'm doing actually hit. Some of the, like, debuffs and stuff. I don't get the immunity to the dark side, but I'm a Jedi Sentinel. I'm already pretty good at the dark side resist, or at the, you know, fortitude will and reflex saves, you know? She's a Dex 1 thing. Wait, who does? This is Kreia. What's she have? What's her wisdom? Her wisdom's 14. What's a Noral Band do? Okay, guess what? You're gonna get the Mutakai band, which should bring up her wisdom to 16. And I know I could have given Circlet to Suresh to Kreia to, like, really go hard. However, I like this one. This looks cool to me. Alright, we're not gonna go deal with them yet. We're gonna walk around them. I believe I'm not gonna go that way. I'm gonna go around the other way. So, you know, again, I mentioned this before, but, like, if you don't kind of have an intuitive sense of something like, what does wisdom do? It's maybe hard to understand that that's a good upgrade if what you want to do is start getting into this style of using spells and stuff like that. I'm trying to go back and see if I had the Beast Trick roll, but I've had a lot of fighting since then, I think, so... But, you know, the real difference here is, if I'll do Beast Trick again here. Alright, so if you look at the message log, I used Beast Trick, spent 20 force points. Then what happened there was it then had to roll against a DC of 36. That DC, that difficulty, like level, basically, that difficulty check or difficulty challenge or whatever it is arrived at by way of, if you take a look here, DC of 5, so base of 5, then, then my character level, right? My character level is 23, 16 plus 7. Is that right? That was right. Okay, phew. 23. Then both the charisma and wisdom modifier, right? And so for me, that's a +3 and now a +5. It had only been a +3 before. So that extra +2 lifts the difficulty by another 2, so from 34 to 36. We've seen before how many things will, especially as these creatures get more and more powerful, like just how often people are able to resist things like stasis field from me, you know? That one got hit by both. Why is this guy not... Something weird is happening here. It's fine. I don't know why
Fallen.
That mercenary is just chill. Sir? Oh, Arnell. You shouldn't be sneaking around like that. These tunnels are too dark to tell man from beast. My apologies. No worries, but what are you doing here? There are dangerous Kinrath about. The Kinrath don't attack you. Why is that? That's a trade secret I'm afraid I can't share. Persuade. I'm an explorer like you. You can share your secret with me. Well, I suppose I can tell a fellow explorer. I really discovered these Kinrath discern friend and foe based primarily on scent. The common Kinrath have an odor-emitting gland near their rectum that keeps them from attacking each other. While carefully extracted with surgical tools, the gland will still function. Carrying the Kinrath scent gland allows me and the other mercenaries to avoid notice by the local Kinrath population. You have an extra scent gland I could use? Sadly, I only have one gland on my person, which I need to keep the Kinrath from attacking me. I can extract another for you, but the process takes several hours. Persuade. I want to hold your gland. I want to hold your gland. I want to hold your gland. I don't need this gland. Okay, you can have it back. I don't need this guy's gland. Thanks, I'd be the laughing stock of the other mercenaries if I lost my gland. Awareness. You're different than most of the mercenaries I've met. I'm an explorer and a scientist. My profession as mercenary enables me to travel the galaxy and explore caves on many planets. What do you know about the other mercenaries? Most of the mercenaries here are rather surly, but that happens anytime there's significant downtime between jobs. From what I've heard, we should be getting another job real soon, but I don't know what it'll be exactly. They tend to keep me out of the loop. Why do they keep you out of the loop? Truth be told, I don't fit in well with the other mercenaries. I'm given special privileges, which makes some of the others jealous. This guy, poor guy. You mentioned crystals? Yes, the crystals in this cave are unlike any I've ever seen. Some are warm to the touch, while others freezing. They seem to draw and contain energy of some sort. Awareness. The energy you speak of is the Force. I sense some small Force potential within you. I wouldn't speak of the Force if I were you. Most of my mercenary brethren would assume you're a Jedi and try to collect a bounty on you. Bro, I was just killing Kinrath with a lightsaber right behind you. I am a Jedi. Yes, I thought you might be. Again, I recommend keeping quiet. I won't betray your secret, but the other mercenaries may be more opportunistic than I. What do you know about the other mercenaries? It's the same stuff, right? Okay. I'll be going now. I wish I could tell this guy to get the fuck out of here and stay safe, you know? Also, I wish I could recruit him. Recruit scientist Twi'lek who wants to do research instead of disciple. Ooh, double cyan. There's a dead end up here. Is this loop? Is this the loop around? I think this is the loop around. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Saved against that, but I think doesn't save against Beast Trick generally. Yeah. There we go. That 78 hit is wild. Please go do the thing I'm telling you to do. There we go. I think I missed a rubble back there. No, don't combat. Loot. Loot these credits. Stay buffed. And stasis field? Nope, resisted. Why are you going the other way? Get in there.
Fallen.
Okay. There's some crystals. There's more rubble. Sonic grenade and construction kit.
Disturbed. I can feel them from a great distance, like a shiver running through.
I mean, you're here with me.
Echoes. I feel echoes of the Force here.
Force-sensitive locations such as this absorb and reflect Force energy. The crystals are the catalyst here. I sense that Revan once passed through here, leaving a strong impression behind in the crystals. Perhaps future Jedi who visit this cave will feel our presence, as if seeing our footprints preserved in the soil.
Tell me more about these crystals.
The crystals here are infused with the Force. Some could be harvested and used for lightsabers.
You said the crystals absorb the Force? I feel strange, but not weaker.
The crystals here do not drain Force energy from Jedi. They collect the excess energy that radiates from those attuned to the Force.
Okay, I see. I don't like the idea of leaving behind evidence.
That can hardly be avoided. Even mundane actions of the basest creatures can create detectable ripples in the Force. A Mynock beating its wings on the plains could cause a sandstorm in the desert.
Have you heard of this?
And figuratively speaking, Jedi have much
the Mynock
bigger
effect.
wings.
What if I destroyed all the crystals here?
That would create quite a large impression of yourself, and the crystals would eventually grow back.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, they're gonna just try to jump me because, sure, why not? Let's get master speed on, and then let's get some other stuff up too. Is force barrier the one that's like a flat field? I don't think I'm gonna need it, but you know.
This is revealed.
Give me stasis field. Look at that. You'd love to see it hit. And then, you know, what are we doing, actually, you know?
My life is yours.
There we go. There's still more coming. I don't know why I hit the end of combat XP sound. Alright. Those gross. Those are eggs. Should I destroy these eggs? Is it bad to destroy the eggs? So let's loot the remains first. Oh, a Stygium crystal. That's fun. Alright, let's save. Crystal time. Okay. Let's see what happens when we bash these eggs. Let's see if it gives us like dark side points for killing the unborn or something. If it summons a boss. You know, seems like it's not that big of a deal. No? Nothing? No response to that? Alright, well. Time to loot some crystals, I guess. Sapith. I'm saving that glowing one for last. Diamond or Demind. Diamond. Kyber and Violet. Ooh, Violet's fun. Our Kyber crystal, a particular type. You can go back and listen to the Keith Carberry episode where Keith came on and was like, Kyber used to be a particular type of crystal. Alright, Stygium. Stygium mineral can be used to create a cloaking effect that foil enemy sensors. It's in its pure crystal form. It's suitable for a lightsaber. Dexterity 1, attack 1, probably attack roll, not damage, and stealth 4. Diamond is just flat attack 3, and maybe Demind because found on the desert world of Daminia, maybe Demind crystal. This crystal can be used in a lightsaber construction to produce a clearly defined beam of subtly wider width and length, so a little extra attack. It hits a little more likely. I think probably much better Sapith. +3 damage and +2 attack. This crystallized material was excreted once every 11 years by the ancient Volus worm of Luek, now extinct. It produces more intense lightsaber beam, granting better control. And the Kyber crystal, +3 wisdom, +3 constitution, +3 regeneration. Perhaps the most powerful crystal that can be used in a lightsaber, the Kyber gem bestows insight and fortitude upon its owner. Shout
How
outs.
may I serve?
Alright, well that leaves us with the big glowing one. Kelmorn crystal.
The crystal responds to you. This is very rare indeed.
What do you mean?
The crystal's bond with you is such that the stronger you become in the Force, the more powerful your crystal will grow. This crystal will make an excellent focus for a lightsaber.
Is the bond dangerous?
Quite the contrary. Picture yourself as a sieve, and the Force as water pouring into you. This crystal draws from the excess water that escapes the sieve.
Does the crystal feed off the light side of the Force?
The crystal is in tune with you. It will use whatever water that pours through you, be it dark or light.
Bah, I've gained a pet crystal. I hope I don't have to feed it.
You scoffed at this gift, but many Jedi would greatly covet such a treasure.
Then others may try to steal the crystal from me.
No, the crystal has bonded to you. Another Jedi would have little use for it.
Okay. Gameplay and mechanic exposition. Let's see what this thing does, huh? Probably cannot swap in T3 from in here. Okay, it just says it glows moderately. That's fun. Let's see if we can. We probably cannot. Oh, we totally can. That's so funny. That's so funny that we can just do that here. Alright. Upgrade an item for me. Thank you. Time to replace the D6 physical. Probably the 1D6 physical. Let's see what it does. Kelmorn crystal. It doesn't say what it does, so let's remove these so I can maybe see. Alright, there we go. +1 attack, +3 dexterity, +3 strength, +4 wisdom, +3 damage light side. Whew! That's a spicy meatball right there. I think it is. I know it's light. It's probably pure white because I am pure light side at this point. But I like that it matches the silver saber. That's fun. That's a big set of upgrades. Something nice about that. So that gave me +3 dex, +3 strength, +4. Let's go back to what we had before. Though actually, maybe I switch it up entirely here. What I had before was what? I had God, the sapphire is, I had the Inkari sapphire in, which is +2 strength, +1 dex. Let's see what this puts us at, stat-wise. See if we have any wiggle room. So we don't need another +1 strength. Both strength and wisdom have excess right now. So we have 1 wisdom to play with and 1 strength to play with, unless what we also have is another way to get us some strength, but I don't think there's anything here I would change. Yeah, okay. So, +1 strength. Because again, 21 is the same as 20, and 25 is the same as 24. So strength and wisdom, we both have a little bit of an excess. So also, wait, wild to think of my wisdom suddenly being 25. Remember an hour ago when my wisdom was probably one of my least reliable stats? We had that whole talk about what wisdom was. So funny how this game works. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't really do... I guess what I could do is... I need to have just +1 strength or something? No. Kyber's +3 wisdom, +3 con. That's going to go to somebody else at this point. You can see now the other half of why dual wielding is so strong, right? Because I could have a whole second saber of really powerful crystals, right? And now that you can see that the crystals are not just +1d4 damage or attack +3, but are flat wisdom and con bonuses and regeneration, keen, etc. Like, it really gets out there eventually in terms of how buffed you can really make your stuff, you know? Now, why can I only upgrade one of her sabers? That's very weird. Wait. Oh, because that's Kreia. Duh. Okay. Well then, yeah, we'll give Kreia the other one with the wisdom for now. I think. There's part of my brain right now where I'm going, well, what if I picked up a second saber even though I've gone so deep into this other vision of what I should do, you know? What if I become dual wielding? The power is tempting me. Alright, and then, thank you T3. Never mind, I'll be going. What did that bring Kreia up to? 25 wisdom also. Very funny that Kreia is now simply as wise as I am, but no more. Alright, let's get rid of T3 for now. Thank you, T3. Alright, they both leveled. Let's keep that up. Let's keep awareness up and stealth. Why not? Alright, powers. I think we were also teaching her kill, right? Choke and, yeah, wound, choke, kill as the other place we were going with her, which is, that's fun. Let's give you max. Let's give you force resistance and force immunity. That's kind of fun. You know?
Yes. The honor is mine.
Okay. Make sure I got everything in here. Empty. Empty. I also know I have better crystals that I could now put into Vsauce's stuff, but I think I'm going to save those for Atton, who I think will probably continue to be one of my number one companions, especially now that we're getting to the part of the game where it's like the crew is solidifying, you know? You know, there's part of me that's like, why don't I just roll Atton, Vsauce, who are, you know, of the Jedi? I guess, I don't know, maybe I could become a Bail Dur guy, I don't know. Stay fast, please. Continue checking this place out. And I believe... I don't know why that happened twice. I believe there is a thing I could do here. I think I can clear this place out of Kinrath. I think it's like if every time you leave and re-enter, more Kinrath show up, and then eventually the matriarch shows up. Let me try it. Let's see what happens if I leave and come back in. I thought I was going to have to do this anyway because of needing to go out to get T3 to upgrade my lightsabers. But for now, let's just try this. Let's just see what happens. But this way. Nope. That's the dead end. And then we'll go deal with the, is this also the dead end? No, that's the Crystal Cave, I see. Let's see if this is true. Let's see if this is a faulty memory. I think it's a faulty memory. Maybe I destroyed the eggs? That's fine. Oh, there's another Kinrath. Okay, well, just chilling. There we go. Hey, there's Rook. He regards you without expression. Great.
Halt, settler. This is a restricted area. How the hell did you get through the Kinrath? You should leave.
They are made of paper. So the mercenaries are branching out into kidnapping now?
This isn't kidnapping, this is bounty hunting. This Jedi is worth a lot of credits on Nar Shaddaa, and we're collecting. I'm gonna say this nice and simple for your little calf-hurting head. Unless you want to wind up dead. Leave now.
Force persuade. Open the cage. Let the Jedi out.
What? That's a Jedi trick.
Interesting.
We trained against that during the war. It's a Jedi, man. Kill him before he tries something else.
This is not going to go well for you. Alright, let's see if all this wisdom paid off. That worked well enough.
This shall not stop us for long. Where's mine? What is it?
Let's have a little choke. Let's just see let's see if it hits. Yeah, there it is. What else you got on you, Kreia? You got a little insanity for us? There it is. And it's time to go zap mode. Y'all ever go zap mode?
A weakness is revealed.
A weakness is revealed.
Always rushing into action without thinking of the consequences. What? You're expecting thanks?
Get out of
Kunda
here.
is in danger, and you've ruined the best chance of averting a full-scale conflict.
How are you going to help in a cage? Always a pleasure, Vrook. I see you still have your cheery disposition.
Is this a joke to you? People's lives are at stake. Every action has consequences, no matter how small or insignificant they seem. And even the smallest choice has the potential for harm. The Mandalorian Wars was proof of this. Intentions mean nothing if a greater tragedy is caused.
Is this the same careful timing you were counting on in the Mandalorian Wars?
Did you think rushing into battle against the Mandalorians did anything but bring more harm to the galaxy? It only served to bring about a second war more dangerous
glad we met
than
one of
the
these
first.
guys.
Countless Jedi died in both conflicts, and everyone who followed Revan and Malak died or returned to the dark side. Except, conveniently, you.
Yeah, it's super convenient that I'm not evil. You're right, man. I'm glad we finally met one of these guys who's, like, deeply unrepentant. I guess Atris was also, but, you know. By the time the Council acted, the Republic would have been torn apart. Revan and Malak were misguided, but without them, we'd all be speaking Mandalorian. You think it was wise of the Council to take no action, so you still think I'm a Sith. By the time the Council acted, the Republic would have been torn apart. That's been the line for me the whole time.
Disobeying the Jedi Council brought about more destruction than the Mandalorian Wars ever could. Countless Jedi lost, the Republic broken. Enough of this. This is not the time for such arguments. The mercenaries have allied themselves with the Exchange and are planning to attack Kunda. They've been holding off for the right moment. And now, since they lost their captive Jedi, they'll attack immediately. I'm going to try to reach Administrator Adari. Time is of the essence.
Great. This guy stinks. Life support pack. Life support pack. Metal box. A Chani Vibro sword. Some remains to loot. Concussion rocket. Datapad mercenary orders. Datapad contains orders from Ozkul to senior mercenary officers. The mercenaries have recently made a secret alliance with the Exchange and are planning an imminent attack on Kunda. With Administrator Adare dead, then the Exchange would be able to use Dantooine for their illicit activities completely undetected by the Republic. All preparations for the mercenary attack have been made, and they could attack Kunda at any moment. That's good. Life support pack. You have to imagine Kreia has again hidden herself from Vrook here. Though he seemed to have no thoughts at all, head empty about Vsauce.
You are the Jedi I've heard reports
boy.
of.
Great.
And I am Azkul, leader of the mercenaries on Dantooine.
I've learned that you're planning an assault on Kunda.
That is correct, and I want you to help me.
Why would I help you?
According to my reports, I have 4 times as many soldiers as the militia, and I'm committed to taking Kunda. It is inevitable that I will succeed. If you wish to avoid my men eradicating the people of Dantooine, you will make it easier for me to take Kunda. Of course, I will pay well for your services.
What do you have in mind? Let's see where this goes.
There are many ways someone with your abilities can aid us. Before the action begins, I have 2 main tasks in mind for you. Disable the gun turrets and the traps.
So you want me to destroy the gun turrets?
Deal with the turrets, however you see fit. Just keep them from pestering my men. Decide quickly. I have a slaughter to plan.
What about the traps?
When the militia learns of our attack, they will plant traps around the entrances to Kunda. Disable them. Decide quickly. I have a slaughter to plan.
Why? Okay, I'll help you.
Return to me when you are ready for us to begin our assault.
I love that.
I warn you not to keep me waiting.
Well maneuvered. With both the mercenaries and the militia counting on your aid, you can influence the outcome of the situation as you see fit.
Ah, influence gained Kreia. You love that. Alright, let's get back to base, and this isn't gonna be a big fight. This is the opportunity, I think, to maybe bring in Atton, who again seems like he's become one of our big powerhouses. And let's bring in T3 to upgrade his shit. God, it's so funny. I just think about the Disciple, and it's like, yeah, I don't know. He's just not the guy, you know? Let's give him the Dex attack one, maybe? Though damage attack, this is actually better, which is interesting. And this is that's damage 2. The damage physical 1 to 6 is better than damage 2 on average, right? Oops, keep that in, please. Keep that in. And then this is 2 to 12. Let's keep the 2 to 12. Okay. And then what's in the other one? Nothing right now, so let's go Stygium and damage. Okay. Love it. And then does he have armor on? He has the Great Jedi Robes, but he can't put anything in there. And this is... yeah, okay, sick. And do I have anything special that I haven't? I think I've looked at all this stuff. Oh, there's a strength +1 I don't need anymore. I just don't have anything better, necessarily, unfortunately. That's fine. He can't craft for me, right? No, okay. I'll be going. Thank you. And, oop, wrong person. There we go. That's kind of the squad at this point. Let's get his demolitions maxed. And security, and oh, that's everything. Okay. Feats. Let's keep working down that path. He has Dominate Mind and Affect Mind. Kind of low on force powers. That's very fun. I'll give him res just in case, especially since he can self-res. Okay.
Something up?
I want to make sure I couldn't train him in another saber form. Seems like no. Let's save. Out of cave.
I don't suppose you found any of those.
Oh right, I just wanted Bael'Dur for this. Tell me about the Kinrath. 1 second. Good to know. I'll be going. Let's get Bael'Dur in here for the end of this quest. And, you know, 1 second. Let's party swap, huh? Did that work? Let's see if that worked. No. There it is. The Ebon Hawk. Do you need help? Oh, I see how this works. This is funny. Okay. Forget it. What if I put in... do I have to put him in? And then... that didn't work. I've not used this item before. Because I've not used this mod before. Is it in there? Usable. Party swap. Then close. Sending Disciple back. There we go. And there's Handmaiden. Is she just in here now? She's not. That's interesting.
Yes?
Interesting.
You may.
I'm gonna have to look into this to make sure we're not fucked by any sort of weird mod stuff. I assumed it would change who was on this list, but that does not seem to be the case. In fact, let me pause really quick. Let me checking out a thing. A T. Okay. 1 second. Okay, it seems like everything's fine. Everything seems okay. I just have to use that item to summon her in particular places. Which is, it's only when you could summon her anyway, and everything else seems like it just should be working just fine, right? Now what's weird here, though, is I'll have to trade her out with that same item. That's interesting. Okay. You may return, and that frees up the slot. Okay, gotcha. So he just takes over that slot no matter what, which is very annoying of him. Right, no, I was getting Bayodur. That's what I was doing. Alright. Let's talk to dude.
I don't suppose you
Yeah, I found 3 of them.
That's great news. My offer still stands. I'll pay you 3,000 credits for all of them.
Awareness. It sounds like they're worth more to you than that.
It is worth more to us than that. I'll pay you 4,000 credits for the lot of them.
Here you go. I'll take the credits.
Thanks for your help on this. Here are the credits as promised. I'll get this to Zeron when I get back to Kunda.
Alright. Got some XP, got some money. Happy to have it. Did I potentially just miss something? Maybe. Oh, there's the minefields. A second, I need to clear this part of the map. I need this to be... I need to see the hard line of the edge of the map. Oh, and I need to send Bayodur home. Thank you, Bayodur. You didn't really add anything there like I thought you might. That's okay. These doors locked over here? They must be, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, I remember these turrets now.
You'll find little welcome here.
Yeah, okay. I'll be going.
Welcome back to Kunda.
Okay, I have to go. What's his face is not here anymore, presumably. No, yeah, he won't talk to me. Great. Good. Let's quick. Let's quick save. I don't think I found...
Zeron was right about the mercenaries all along.
Yeah,
I guess my ego clouded my judgment as to what's best for Kunda.
Many such cases, man. Let's talk to Zeron. Oh.
Don't cause any more trouble for Dantooine. We've had a...
Probably just have to go talk to everybody.
I see you have found the elusive Master Vrook. He's told me that his rescue complicated our situation to some degree. I can't say that I anticipated that. I thank you for finding him, though. Vrook has informed me that the mercenaries devised a plan of attack to annihilate Kunda itself. I must ask for your aid again, Jedi. Zeron says that even with a plan, the mercenaries have to gather their forces, then coordinate their assault. So we still have time. I'm afraid the militia has not been adequately trained for the task that befalls them.
Who knows about the attack?
Right now, just us and the militia. I don't want to create a needless panic. But be assured I will make sure that all civilians are warned in time so they can get to safety. Though if we lose this battle, nowhere on Dantooine will be safe for settlers for long.
What can I do to help?
Our militia is effective at peacekeeping, but isn't prepared for a full-scale battle. If you can do anything to ready them for the reality of it, that would be helpful. Besides that, look around Kunda and see what you can do to strengthen our defenses. I know that we don't have the perimeter turrets online, and that alone could make a significant difference. Zeron says there is a considerable chance they will breach Kunda itself. Anything you can do to slow them down could turn the tide of battle.
Can you give me anything to help?
I have instructed the militia and other Kunda personnel that you are to be provided with anything that can be spared. Unfortunately, that isn't much.
Do you think this circlet of Suresh thing that I have on is like just attached over my ears like headphones? What can I do to help? I think this is going to be the same thing.
Our militia is effective at peacekeeping, but isn't prepared for a full-scale battle. If you can do anything to ready them for the reality of it, that would be helpful. Besides that, look around Kunda and see what you can do to strengthen our defenses. I know that we don't have the perimeter. Zeron says there is a...
Yeah, okay, we did get the rest of that. Okay.
Here is a MasterCard key that will open all of the security doors inside Kunda. Anything that might aid you in your task, please use. Soon, all the civilians will be evacuated. So if you have any business with them, I suggest you take care of it. Whenever you are ready to finalize the defenses, talk with Zeron.
I bet Varuk has nothing to fucking say yet, right?
You heard what the administrator said.
Yeah,
Each of us has to do what they can to aid in the defense of Kunda. See where you can lend a hand. We'll have time to talk more when this is all over.
Yeah. I will again quick save and then talk to Zeron just to make sure there's nothing that he can give me.
I was right about you. You are trouble.
but you might just be the right sort of trouble we need. The mercenaries aren't quick to mobilize, so you have time to do what you need. Or are you ready to finalize the defense plans?
Any ideas on what I can do to help?
We could use people handy with a blaster. Getting people to join the militia for a short stint would be good. We also got a lot of things that could use fixing. It isn't glamorous, but that type of work sometimes makes a load of difference. Just look around. Plenty to be done.
What types of things need fixing?
Off the top of my head, the 3 turrets outside Kunda are on the blink. They went haywire the other day and wounded some of my men, so we took them offline. The men who were wounded by the turrets are holed up in the med lab. But our medic droid is busted, so they're healing slowly. I've had some men lay traps around Kunda, but nobody here really specializes in demolitions. I'm sure there's some gaps that could be filled. The side security door to Kunda has been malfunctioning as long as I've been here. It may be best to just seal it off lockdown so nobody gets through. We got some broken assault droids that have been collecting dust for the last 5 years. If they were working, it would help a lot with interior defense. If I had it my way, I'd recruit any citizen of Kunda that can hold a blaster. But it's hard to convince peaceful farmers to fight, maybe die for a cause.
How much time do I have?
I don't know for certain. It could be a day or even a week. Depends on how good Azkul is at organizing his men. I'm guessing not so good.
What's involved with finalizing the defenses?
Inspecting the perimeter, talking to the troops, and coming up with a battle plan. I've fought in a war or two, but I'm no general. In my experience, people like you are better at strategy. You want a hand in making the plan, you got it.
I'm gonna see what I can do.
When you're ready, come back and we can talk about the final plans to defend Kunda.
You know, I talked all that shit about bringing Kreia and Atton, but you know who actually should be here for this? Is Mandalore and Bael'Dir. That's who should be here. You know, for our 7 Samurai thing. Let's get demolitions up. Let's get repair. I mean, my repair is already great. I guess we might actually need to bring Kreia back in to help do treat injury in retrospect, but we'll see. Maybe we'll just boost his treat injury up there. Feats. What's he doing? Is he doing dueling? I think I have him doing dueling. Yeah, I do. Advanced Jedi defense. That might come into handy, actually. But let's give him more weapon-focused lightsaber for now. And let's give him the res. Where is that at? There it is. Alright. Oh, he has high treat injury. I should have double-checked that before I started giving it to Bael'Dir. Give him Master Flurry. Max that out. There we go. Okay. I think we'll be fine at this point. What I don't actually know is what their equipment situation is. Yeah, that's what I thought. The good news is I only need 1 lightsaber for him. Of course, I don't have one on hand. I have to go get one from somebody else. That's what I'm saying. We just need more lightsabers. Hey, come through real quick. Thank you. I just need to borrow a lightsaber really quick. I'm sorry. I'll get the big one. And then give it to Bael'Dir. Wait, that's the short one. I took the... This interface sometimes, I swear. There we go. Alright. That'll do just fine. And then with him, I just need to double check. I think I just gave him really good stuff earlier, you know, but I'll peek at the Shire and the Achani one. Let's see, 17 to 35 to 18, 6 to 16. Yeah, I think those are just going to be better. Yep, okay. Cool. All right, let's see what we got here.
Zeron was right about the mercenaries all along.
It's true. Anything else for me to buy that's actually interesting here? Consciousness Helm. Dex 1 gloves are kind of fun, but, you know, it's not that big of a deal. Condex Strength. Is this what I just put? I think this is what I just put the Disciple in. Okay. This is all the same shit. How's this? Expensive is how it is. Jeez. Okay. And what about this? Would you be interested in joining the Kunda militia? I think you're mistaken for a warrior, Sentient. My excellent weapons are perfect for defense, but I have survived many hardships by not seeking out conflicts. I must decline. Okay, you know, I don't have like a... No? Okay. Can't convince you. That's a shame. Alright, time to open up a bunch of doors. Wait, I thought I had... maybe only the security doors can be opened?
We've been told to provide you with anything you need. But we have to keep the news of the mercenaries' plans quiet for now to avoid panic.
Yeah. Turret control station. Door. Oh, look how shiny the floor is in here. Jeez. Door. Oh, it's like another way out, I see. Turret control station. Slice the computer open. Turret status. Friendlies and hostiles. No, just hostiles. What? Why would... Y'all have got to fix your shit. I know it's like what I'm doing, but your guns shouldn't shoot everybody. This will be locked because it's private. Was this the droid? Oh, this is the med bay, of course. This is the stuck door. Can we not open it somehow? Medical droid, reactivate it. Not to immobilize. Reactivate the automated healing routines, please. There we go.
I feel better. I feel better. Thanks. I feel better. Thanks. I feel better.
They all feel better. That's good.
Thanks.
What's going on?
Hey, can you make me some healing items really quick? It's been a minute. What do we got? We have 10 regular med packs, 34 advanced med packs, and 17 life support packs. Oh, no, we cannot because I have no chemicals. I guess I could break some stuff down to get some chemicals, but whew. Actually, can you make what type of implants can you make? Can you make the really high-end stuff? Not quite yet. Okay. Is there not a way for me to break this damn door down?
What's wrong?
Maybe I can open it from the other side. Right, the outside. Security door. Oh yeah, here's some droids. Droid CERS. Droid Bio-Assault Spray. Droid ERS. Droid Plasma Thrower. Defense Droid. Could reactivate it for now. Okay, let's look at the droid remote interface. Slice the computer. Droid base security camera, that's us. Defense droid status. Wait, what was it? They're inactive. Droid, because they're broken, they can't do shit. Okay, let's repair them. How many repair parts do I have? 31, just fine. Yeah, optimize shields. Modify programming. Do it from the computer. Okay. Wait. I wasn't done though. Oh yeah, I can do the patrol mode from the computer probably. Repair. Oh. A Carrie's Hydro Spanner is in there. Interesting. Okay. What's the Hydro Spanner thing? Let's see. Just outside Kunda. Okay. Oh, I've leveled also. Okay. Let's go outside. Go look at those turrets and we level up. Oh, an attribute boost time. Well, there's that strength I was saying I didn't have as an even level. So there we go. Alright, security, repair, persuade. God, I haven't leveled in so long. Awareness. Computer use. Max out persuade. Actually, I didn't max it out. Damn. Then let's actually max out. Damn, I want to. Has it been so long that I haven't I've fallen back on my most important skills. That's wild. Okay. Now we have stasis field maxed now, which is good. I don't think force breach is gonna come to use quite yet. I need to start going down force aura, force resistance. I could keep going down force barrier, though right now energy resistance is probably what actually matters, as you're about to get into this big fight, but I could go down revitalize. I think maybe aura, start getting my defense up for the occasion where I really need to have a better defense bonus. Won't talk to me.
Welcome back to...
Nope, you won't join my shit. Okay. Alright. So, I'm curious about traps. More, just plant more where the other ones are. Okay, I see. Interesting. Does it matter what type? Oh, did I interrupt myself? I did. Okay, I'm glad these aren't getting set off by us. Alright, the West Minefield has enough mines now. That's good.
Don't cause any more trouble.
You'll find little welcome here.
Yeah. Would you be interested in joining the militia?
Well, since you're asking, absolutely not.
Come on.
I'll lie low until the dust settles.
Okay, well, great. Fantastic. Alright, where is... That's a militia guy. Here's a Kara. Oh, right, a Kara. I mean, let's look at your... Alright, this guy has mostly droid parts, right? Yes, okay. I found this Hydra spanner. It has your name on it. Ah, you found my tool. Yes, I've been looking for that. Where did you find it? Funny story. Inside of a broken droid. What's your explanation? You've been stripping the droids and selling their parts. But you have a good reason, do you? Tell me. I've received terrible news. My brother's second wife is with child. She's become ill and requires medical aid. Her condition is life-threatening. The doctors of Telos will not treat her without full payment up front. My brother doesn't have any money. Before the moon is turned, I must send my brother enough credits to pay the doctors. Believe me, I'm normally a very honest person, but the situation's made me desperate. Please, you believe me, don't you? Yeah, you can repay Kunda for your crimes by joining the militia. I hardly refuse that you're keeping a disgraceful secret for me. I'll report to Zerod after I've sent credits to my brother. Here's a turret. Let's fix this. Oh, it's inside. I'm not going to sabotage it. Okay. So they don't actually literally have to be repaired. They have to be, repaired in the working on their computer systems out front sense. Using these minor mines over here. Hopefully that's fine. Oh, maybe not. Or maybe I didn't place one of them right. Oh, maybe it is counting total, like, damage types or something. Let's try an average one. Or maybe I needed one up here. Try another minor one. I think maybe they want averages. Or maybe I'm putting them in the wrong places. Do I need them over here? Huh. Well, a lot of mines I'm using. Did it... Do I already... place traps near where the other traps are on the east and west sides. I've done this. I'm taking my shit back. 1 second. This is a placement problem, maybe? Oh, now I don't know what... That's average. We get... Oh, there we go. Very funny that I can stun droid on these mines. This has to be mine. The placement of it feels like mine. Ugh. I moved before it was done. Maybe I have to block out the other side. Let's put some over here. Like the way that I was able to walk around, you know? Like in here? Come on. What are we doing? The other one just took 3 and they were like, not a big deal. What about up here? I have 21 deadly ones. Can I not? Do I not have the juice for that? I must not. Oh, it's just not a safe place to put a mine because it's raised. Or because there's too many mines out or something? Listen, there's too many mines out. Why is this not working? Oh, Lord. Okay, let me get the miners back up. Average, 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 miner. I don't know how this is not enough. I do not understand. No? Not enough? Still? Still? Ah, fuck. Truly, they won't let me put any more down. Oh, I know these deadly ones are mine. I'm gonna check online really quick and see if there's a thing about where to place these. 1 second. Okay, it says there need to be 10 or more in each side, which is funny because I actually think, let me just run over there really quick. I think there's only 9 over here, right? Oh no, there must have already been, yeah, look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I wonder if they'll even let me put another one over here. Yes, they did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. It's weird that this side is like... Maybe it's just not going to clear. Plant traps near where the other traps are. It's weird that maybe I got one and I missed it. You know, maybe I got a thing about having enough mines. There's the Hydra spanner. There are the mines. No, it doesn't show up here, huh? I have to go. Yeah. Yeah, weird. Yeah, there'd been a little thing that popped up on the screen where when we first set our 9th one over on this side, where it was like, all right, there's enough here. Maybe I just missed it. Maybe in the edit I'll see it and highlight it and go, whoops. Well, I'm gonna get the deadly ones back because those are important and expensive. I can break those down for a lot of stuff, you know? Average, average. Average, average. Average, deadly. And I'll swap them. And I'll make sure there's 10. I think those are all the deadlies. I'll leave that Sonic one. It also said it didn't matter what type of mines there were here, which is useful. Alright, 1, 2, 3. This is not very orderly, huh? Okay, let's see. I'm only going to count the ones that are like in between this little area. I'm not going to count the extra ones I put over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm just going to leave them. I hope that they actually work that way, you know? Mines? And then I'm going to go check to see if I can recruit any of the weirdos, the salvagers and such. I think that that's probably the place to check. Let me do a loop. Oh, right, let me fix the door, too. Is it on this side? No, it was not. I mean, I guess maybe it could be. No, this is the main entrance, right?
You'll find...
Sure you don't want to join?
You'll find...
I should check the docking area, too, to see if there's anyone I can recruit there. Is this a security door? It is. Locked. Wait, what's it say? The security door is malfunctioning. It'll be relatively easy to hack the door open, but you'd never get it to close again. The security of the building will be compromised. Let's lock it down. It's now secure. No one will ever get it open soon. Okay. Let me go check down here to see if there's anyone who can help. And I will check those other turrets just to be sure. Even though I'm pretty sure that they're good. In fact, let me check the log first. 1 recruitment. See what I'm saying is, if I switch to sorry, I'm using a PS5 controller, which always makes this weird. Some of this is old. This is a very weird organization. This is all alphabetical. What was changing of the guard? Oh, he was right all along. Yes, good. I'm glad we didn't turn on that guy. Very weird. I never really found any evidence that he was doing anything actually shitty. All right, droids we repaired. Turrets we repaired. Militia medic we fixed. Side door we locked. Okay, those are the big ones for this, at least, as far as we can tell. Which is why I'm like, why does the Kunda traps one not clear? We gotta hope.
Greetings.
Hey, can you help? Can you join the... No? Okay. Can't help with shit. Hey, can you join the militia? You just join the Kunda militia? Like many Ithorians, I'm a pacifist. Some of the duties of the militia require violence. This is something I cannot do. I wish them well, however. Okay. Would love if you could, like, be a medic, or carry ammo to the front lines, or... You know. I get that the people here kind of suck, though, so... You know. God, I wish I... 1, 2, 3... I think those are the first 3. I'm gonna move this one to a different place. Let's move that here. Like, move them all tighter, you know? Same with this one. This is a real demonstration of some real psychological phenomenon here, right? Which is like they gave me the positive reinforcement that I did it right once, and so now my brain is like, well, yeah, that means it's going to do it each time. It's always going to tell me that I did the right thing. It's always going to tell me that if I've succeeded at the task, you know? Well, let's go talk to the mercenaries, and to, not his mercenaries, these other mercenaries, and to the salvagers. I'm guessing these mercenaries are not going to want to do shit for me, you know? But you never know. Hey, man.
I don't suppose you're here to hire us.
I mean...
It's been a long time since we've had a paying job. Some of us
How much do you want to help out?
I know about the thief.
I've dealt with this.
What? It's...
Most of the...
Okay. Alright, I'll be going. So why not let me hire them out from underneath, you know? Let's go talk to the salvagers. I'm sure they will want nothing to do with this, but worth a shot. And I'll go talk to that one mercenary inside the caves.
What? Who is you?
Are you just joining the militia?
You aren't serious, are you? I'll assume it's a joke, because you don't look that dumb. No, I won't join any flaming militia.
That's a shame. I mean, I'm not surprised.
Back again,
How about you, Jiran?
But it's...
Militia?
I hadn't even thought of that. I know the militia will take just about anyone.
Hey, okay.
I need the credits and would like working with people who'll actually watch your back. Well, I want to think it through, but I think I might just go to Kunda and sign up. Thanks for the idea.
Alright. Alright, bud. How about you, Raylon?
Ah, the Traveler has returned.
Yeah. Militia?
I have no real desire to put myself in harm's way for Dantooine. They haven't exactly made the salvagers' stay here pleasant.
Alright, fair enough.
Jaren says you saved him down there.
You got
Next
nothing
time
for
you
me?
should ask for a reward.
I did. I did effectively. All right. We clear that other mission, recruiting. Jiran can join if money, And this guy's already part of the militia, right?
Thanks for helping out the militia.
Yeah. Quick save. Let's ignore these guys if we can. Yeah, we just gotta go back in the cave real quick, that's all. We're just going in the cave for reasons, don't worry about us. Hey, man. I did. I actually super saw it back there. It's pretty cool. Oh, it's a shame I can't. That's a shame. Let's go check the thing that I was thinking about before. I'm pretty sure at this point I'm wrong about it. But I was like thinking maybe I had to kill that last remaining one Kinrath for them to respawn. I really, or you know what it is? Maybe the TSL CRM fixed this. I think that this was like a grinding bug, maybe like an exploit that let you grind out XP in the original release. There's nothing here. All right. I'm gonna zip us back to Kunda instead of making you watch me run quietly the whole way. Okay, we are back. We are inside. So I just realized, this guy.
Any luck on getting my modulator back from
I
Jordan?
did get your modulator back.
I don't think anyone here will be able to help me.
There it is. You know what? I'll give you the... Did I get the 500 back? I don't think I did. I got your modulator back.
Excellent. How did you deal with Joran?
He's a salvager. He's been dealt with.
Really? You must have been very persuasive. I'm relieved this situation is finally resolved. You have more than earned this reward.
Well, and... Oh, Elite Watchman Blaster and Mandalorian Disintegrator. Great.
Thanks for the help.
Would you be interested in joining the militia?
Since you're asking me, I suppose I could.
Yeah.
I figure I still owe you for helping me with my thief problem. Zeron has asked me several times before to join the militia. So I expect he's going to be very pleased.
There we go. Is that... It just says he'll join. Okay. I'm gonna go look at... I guess neither of these guys are gun guys, huh? Neither of these are high dex people. I was like, I could upgrade those guns, but I've just realized no one here has good dexterity, like, at all. So, God, it's wild. I guess Mandalore has 36 defense. That's pretty good defense, all said. All right, 927, and we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be okay. Oh, right. You know what? I almost forgot to put them on patrol mode. I upgraded their stuff and got so focused in on their, let's make sure, hostiles. Wow, it's friendlies right now. That's, wait, defend. Yeah, okay, phew. Patrol mode. Oh, when the base is on alert status. Okay. Because I can't do that from here either, huh? Yeah, okay. Or wait. No? Okay. Fine. Alright, let's save. Kunda defense. And let's see if that's good enough.
I was right about you.
Yep.
We could use people hand. We also got a lot of things off the top.
I want to make sure there's nothing else.
Kunda, the men who were wounded by the turret.
Yep, got it. Got it. Okay, same stuff. Okay. I'm ready.
Sure? Once we're done with...
I'm certain. I've done all I can.
All
I
right.
think.
Then we got a lot to do.
I thought we were going to do like a little walkthrough and make sure everything was good.
Since you are here to bolster Kunda's defense, I will hurry to the mercenary camp and delay their assault however I can.
We don't need to do that.
I imagine that the mercenaries have got two goals in this whole thing. Kill me and kill the administrator. The rest of the settlers won't have courage to resist if they succeed.
So what's the plan? There isn't anyone else that can rally the settlers?
It's not that the settlers aren't good people. Many folk just don't have the fighting mentality. They'd rather just make people happy and get along. But there isn't any getting along with Askel. He's out for blood and taking the place over. So we gotta protect the administrator. Kunda can go on without me, but not without her. The administrator's locked up in her office tight, which means that the mercs have to go through us and Kunda's defenses. It isn't gonna be easy. I suspect we're gonna have to fight on the inside. They've got 3 entrances they're gonna try and break in. Here's the front door, the security door on the side, and the garage door in back. We got 3 squads of militia. We can assign people to the front, back, or inside. Backside has to guard 2 entrances. The front will have to fight more people. And the inside will have to deal with any that break through. So, where do you think the first squad should be deployed?
Could you tell me about the squads?
First squad is most experienced. The only squad that could go blaster to blaster against the mercs. Second squad has a lot of passion, but no experience. Third squad is new and not trained too well, and they may break in combat. They need a good leader to make them effective. So, where do you think the first squad should be deployed?
Huh. What do we think is best? Let's make this fast is very funny. So it's the first one is the best squad. The second one is the second best squad. It's passionate, but not a lot of experience. And then the third one is neither passion nor experience. I feel like we want the passionate ones to be with the administrator, right? Like, that feels like the place to put the people who have a lot of fight in them, and then like the main entrance for the ones who have the best possible chance of winning, like the front line should be the people who are like the fucking front line, you know? I think that's probably right. Say main entrance.
The battles that had the least dying were always led by Jedi. I'm gonna go with what you think. Where do you want the second squad?
And this is the one where I want by the administrator short.
Where do you want the third squad, the new recruits?
The back by the garage?
Fine by me. The last question is, where do you want to go? Either the front or the back.
Oh.
I'll take whichever one
interesting.
you don't.
Then yeah, I'll
That
take
way
the
both
back.
sides have leadership.
Can't I take the inside?
Once either one of us clears the area of mercs, we'll both be heading inside to guard the administrator.
Then I'll try the back entrance with
back.
the weaker ones.
Suppose that there is more ground to cover with the two entrances. All right, I'll take the front. Once the fighting starts, you
I feel like
stay in
that's.
your area.
I feel like I may have fucked
Both
that
have
up.
to guard our half of the
Let's
battlefield.
see how it
Come over
goes.
to me, and the mercs will just charge straight into Kunda. Thanks to you, they're gonna have a tougher job. That's about it. Now we just need to dig in and wait for the mercs to come.
Have you talked with the men?
Well, I'll tell them what's there to do. I'm not much for words.
I think that they could use some encouragement. Maybe I could speak to them.
All right, I'll assemble the men. I hope you can speak good.
It's kind of the main thing I can do. All right, persuade. Tell them this is their chance to make history. Persuade. Remind them their friends and family are counting on them. Warn them not to get killed. Tell them they're doomed. Remind them that their friends and family are counting on them. What we're about to do is dangerous, but important. Important for friends and family. Enemies want to take everything worth taking from you, and we have to give it our all to stop them. So look around you. That's what we're fighting for. Each one of us has to back the other up. We can win this if we work as a team. All right, those two guys liked it.
You're much better with words than me. I think it'll really help. Let's get ready for the mercenaries. If we fall here, all of Dantooine falls with us.
Tell me what you see, soldier.
They're mobilizing the militia. Looks like a lot of activity down there.
They've been warned. It won't be of any use. The plan doesn't change. Captains, prepare your men. Their leader, Administrator Tarina, must not survive the battle. Everything else is secondary to that objective.
Here they come. Great battle we got going on here, huh? Okay. Yeah, let's stick with it. Let's do what we said we were gonna do. Yeah. You know, I think Kreia would actually crush these guys, but... oh, wait, why are they in front of the damn... Nope, wrong guy, wrong guy, wrong guy. Let's clear this, and then let's, stasis field. See if that hits. Oh, it hit! It hit! It hit! Oh, it's go time. Master speed, please. Master valor. And then let's tear into some dudes. Let's actually fight the dudes who are not stasis. God, that worked. Oh, that feels great. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them got stasis. That's huge. Let's kill the one that's right in my grill. Let's button over to him. Please let me. Is he already dead? Is that what happened? What happened here? No, it's just not letting me target him for some reason. There he is. Let's get the ones who are back behind us here. If we can. Alright, let's re-stasis field.
Alright.
Nope, let's re-stasis field, please. Look at that. You love to see it.
How do you like that?
Let me handle
Look
this.
at this one. Easy. Well, these guys have those ugly helmets on. Oh, there's the mines. Alright, let's get a heal in, because Bail Dur is a little hurt. Get a second one in. Oh, Bail Dur died. Alright, let's get a stasis field in then. Reevaluate. There we go. Then let's res Bail Dur. And then let's heal again.
We've lost too many soldiers.
Okay.
Fall back inside.
I don't know about all that, but okay. I feel like we could have done better there.
So you're the Jedi. I take it you are responsible for the surprises we've had during this battle. Stand aside. Our quarrel is with a distinguished administrator. This isn't your problem.
Force persuade. That's not gonna work. Why do you want her dead? Try to get information.
She's inconvenient and doesn't know the chain of command. She will pay for that.
You can still back away.
You have no idea who you're talking to. I was going to spare your worthless life. I see I was in error. I was trained at Malach's academy. Your tricks won't work on me. You're just another dead Jedi to me.
Sorry I was held up, but it looks like I've arrived in time to pull you out of...
Shut the fuck up, Vrook.
Kill them all.
I hate this guy. Go to sleep. I missed it this time. Okay, try it again. This does not hit on these guys, or what? Saved. Okay. Try it with these ones over here. I got a couple of them. I guess I'll focus on these guys, though. Wait, why is he in ranged mode? That's very weird. Blaster deflect. I'm not really taking damage, you know? Let's get speed up. Let's get power up. And let's get battle meditation up.
Let me handle this.
And then let's stasis again. That didn't work, but let's... Oh my god. We're rolling.
Who wants to die first? Who wants to die first?
They did not have it.
Take them down.
Yeah, easy.
Thank you so much for your aid. You can be sure that Dantooine will not forget how the Jedi protected us from this threat.
The Jedi? It was just one Jedi, actually, and I'm considered an outcast by other Jedi. You know. Yeah, I'm pissed because Rook is under my skin, I think. Is under Kelmoran's skin. The Jedi? It was just one Jedi, actually, and I'm considered an outcast by other Jedi.
I'm sorry to offend you. You are, of course, our savior, and I am very grateful to you.
I'm happy to help.
We are a humble community.
Just frustrated.
And this conflict has greatly diminished our resources. I hope this reward
I
will be
don't
sufficient.
need money. What do we do? 4,000 credits. If it weren't for me, you'd be missing your head. Keep the money and use it to build a statue of me. That's so funny. Please keep the credits and use them to rebuild Kunda.
I am humbled by your generosity. I will put this to good use. Now, if
Well,
you'll
I'm gonna
excuse me,
lose
I have much
some
work to do.
Mandalore.
Dantooine will
for
be
that.
slow to rebuild, but
Some
I am
Mandalore
confident
influence.
now that we will one day achieve prosperity.
Oh, it didn't. Good. Outside points.
Kunda is safe in no small part.
Yeah, no
due to
shit.
You. I feel certain that the administrator wouldn't have made it without your assistance. I may have misjudged you. In any case, I am free to talk about whatever you wish.
All right. Where are all the Jedi?
There are a few of us left, but I do not even know if the others still live. We may be the last. We've been forced to divide our forces and retreat to places which will be difficult for our enemies to detect and attack.
Where are these other Jedi?
We have chosen to hide our presences from each other, so that the discovery of one will not endanger the others.
But how can you contact each other?
We cannot. And we have resolved not to until we have found where the Sith are striking from. But even as our numbers thin, there is still no trace of them. We had hoped to outmaneuver them. By letting them believe themselves victorious, we thought they would become bold and step from the shadows.
And what then?
Then, all of us who remained vowed to meet here on Dantooine. From here we can plan a course of action and carry the battle to them. But so far they remain in hiding, and Jedi continue to vanish and die.
Could she not be laughing through this conversation? I've already met with Zez Kyle upon Nar Shaddaa. That makes it sound like that's his whole name. Like it's like a title. Zez Kyle upon Nar Shaddaa.
Nar Shaddaa?
I'm sorry,
Why
Nar
would he go
Shaddaa.
there?
He believed that life on Nar Shaddaa could conceal him. Zez-Kaiel was looking for the bounty hunters attacking the Jedi. Let's, I don't need Varuk getting up Zez-Kaiel's ass, too. Zez-Kaiel was looking for the bounty hunters attacking the Jedi.
It is good that you bring word of him, but you must not speak of it to others. It will only put him and any other Jedi who remain in danger.
There must be a way to assemble all the Jedi.
We cannot. And we have resolved not to until we have found where the Sith are striking from. But even as our numbers...
Yeah, no trace of them. Which is interesting, right? Like, I will say, by this point, we're now finishing our, second and a half planet, right? We did Onderon's first section, and then left before meeting Kandar, and then we did all of Nar Shaddaa, and now we've done Dantooine. And think about, by the time we were done, I think what was the order that we did? You do Taris. I mean, by the end of Taris, you've run across some Sith training, Sith in training at least, right? Like, in the Taris, the Sith Empire, headquarters, there's a guy who has the Force, right? Because you have Bastila by then, so you have your first Jedi, and she fights a guy who I think has some Force powers at least. Then you go to Dantooine and you fight, you recruit Juhani, but I don't think you fight any Sith guys there. And then you get the open map of Tatooine, or the open choices of Tatooine, Kashyyyk, Manan, and Korriban. And I think we did Tatooine first. We do Tatooine, then Kashyyyk. Is that right? I don't quite remember. But, you end up fighting some random-ass Darths all over the place. And then you get the thing where you get pulled into Malak's ship. And, by the mid-game, you're fighting Sith guys. And that has not actually been happening. Those Sith assassins have not been jumping us. The people who've been jumping us have been the HK droids, Anyway, and what then? And he's going to say we can make a plan.
Then, all of us who... but so...
Okay. I want to talk about something else.
You have more questions for me?
I sure do. What happened to the Jedi?
We are at war, but it is unlike any war we have fought before. We have yet to even meet our attackers in battle. Somehow our enemy is targeting us through the Force, striking, then retreating to the shadows. The gathering of any Jedi seems to attract them like a beacon. So it was necessary to divide our forces and conceal ourselves for a time until we could learn more of this threat.
Why did you come to Dantooine?
Great tragedies, old battlegrounds. Places of suffering all leave wounds on the galaxy and in the Force. In such places the deaths of so many echo. So much so that it is difficult to center oneself. By coming here, those echoes serve to mask my presence, allowing me to investigate the ruins and try to find some clues as to who our attackers are.
But if you can mask your presence here, couldn't the other Jedi?
The Mira world of KOTOR taught us a terrible lesson. Many Jedi gathered there in an attempt to use the Force to find the location of the enemy. Now the planet is no more. Master Zar, Master Dorak, and many more perished there, and we do not know why or how. But all life on the planet ceased to exist. I was not on KOTOR when it was destroyed, but now that it is dead, it has left its echo, like Dantooine. It was after KOTOR that the few of us left realized that wherever we gathered, we were placing others in danger, not just Jedi.
I think there's something else here in Dantooine. No, okay, something else. Wait, is that true? I thought I saw something else in here I wanted to ask, like on KOTOR.
How did you know of KOTOR? Okay. Few knew it was one of the gathering worlds for the Jedi. But yes, KOTOR was one such place. Now the planet is no more.
Yep.
I was not on KOTOR when it was destroyed. It was after KOTOR that the few of us left.
Yeah, okay. Something else. Why are you in hiding? I feel like we've gotten this answer, but...
We were not in hiding, despite what you believe. This threat is striking through the Force. There's a reason that we cannot detect it. It is somehow masking its presence from us.
Who could have taught them how to mask their presence? How is that possible?
I do not know. There are techniques in the Force that hide one's presence and thoughts from other Force users. But I do not believe that such techniques alone would be capable of hiding the enemies we face. It does not seem possible.
So why are you here?
Jedi sanctuaries, places of learning, conclaves, many of them secret, have been attacked. That requires that our enemy knew of our whereabouts, or had access to records and holocrons from the Enclave here on Dantooine.
Holocrons?
There was much Jedi teaching buried here before the planet was attacked.
Yeah,
In the
I know where
hands
those
of our
are.
enemies, such knowledge could be used to track and kill Jedi, find other enclaves, gathering places. And so much has been plundered from here that now many secrets of the Jedi have been spread throughout the galaxy. So I did what I could, attempting to let myself be captured. I hoped that it would lead me to the Sith and the stolen artifacts.
Did you find any presence of the Sith on Dantooine?
The Sith attacked this place once, and only they would seek the death of the Jedi with such obsession, and be able to be as successful as they have. With the destruction of Dantooine, it is difficult to sense the presence of any Force users here. If any Sith are here, I cannot detect them.
Awareness. But that's not the only reason you came to Dantooine.
Yes, perhaps I wish to see this place one more time. It has changed much, as I knew it had, but I had to see it for myself. You have more questions for me? We were not...
I'm gonna go through hiding again to see if there is anything else I missed. How would they have had access?
There was much Jedi teaching buried here before the planet was attacked.
I think we've gone through this.
In the hands of our enemies, such knowledge could be used to track and kill Jedi, find other enclaves, gathering places. And so much has been plundered from...
Yeah, okay. I was looking to see if there's any place there that I could say, yeah, I know who has some of that stuff. Atris.
You have...
Alright. I need to know why you cast me out of the Order.
Because you defied the Council and followed Revan to war.
I wish the disciple was here, actually.
And from that war came another. Do you know how many worlds were destroyed in those wars? Dantooine, Telos, Sirocco? Do you see now why we counseled caution instead of action? You were the only one to come back and face judgment. But that was because you had lost your connection to the Force. Another casualty of war. No doubt you still blame us for your exile. I had hoped your isolation would give you time to reflect on what had happened, what you had done. But I see it as not. You have more questions for me?
Again, here he is saying, you were cut off from the Force. He doesn't explicitly say, I mean, he's probably about to, because I'm about to ask, why did you cut me off from the Force? But in his version of this, he just said, when you came back, you were cut off from the Force. But it's not saying he didn't cast me out. Right? Again, I'll go through it one more time.
Because you defied the Council and followed Revan to war. Do you know how many worlds were destroyed? You were the only one to come back and face judgment.
He says that I came back because I had lost
your connection
my connection to the Force.
No doubt.
Another casualty of war. So why did you cut me off from the Force, even though you just said you didn't do that?
We did nothing to you. Accuse us if you will, but it will not change the truth. Cutting one off from the Force... Such punishments are reserved for only a few. Although it was within our power, we did not inflict such a loss upon you. Your loss was a casualty of war.
There it is.
No more.
Again. Then what happened to me?
Perhaps that is a question you should ask yourself. It is not something I could help you with, even if I wanted to.
But I've reestablished my connection to the Force.
Perhaps it is Dantooine, but I do not feel such from you. I feel nothing but what I felt in the Council Judgment Chamber on Coruscant so long ago. Still, you and your connections were often a subject of debate in the Council. It is possible that returning to known space, journeying with others, has caused the Force to stir within you again. You have more questions for me?
I love it. I love that these encounters can be... these characters have such subjective positions and perspectives, and by that I don't mean just like they are characters who have a positionality, but like he's clouded, right? Like, I don't know, maybe I haven't reestablished the Force, maybe this is all trick and I'm not able to do anything force power-wise without my bond with Kreia, for instance. But, you know, here is a person standing before him who he just saw successfully lead people in defense of their lives, using the Force, relying on the Force. And he's saying, no, you just look the way that you look to me when we cast you out. And he's even saying, maybe it's Dantooine, maybe it's me being here that's changing how I feel about this. And I like that these conversations with the Jedi are all like, you can leave all of them being like, what here is real and what here isn't, you know? At the end of my trial, you and the other master said something had happened to me. What was it?
You have seen the end of your trial? Perhaps you would like to explain how you came to this knowledge.
I heard it in the holoc transcription of my trial.
That was intended only for the Jedi Council. If what remains of the Council chooses to tell you, then I will abide by their decision and its consequences.
Persuade. Don't you think I have a right to know?
There is little I can tell you. Master Kavar felt something had happened to you in the war, but all he had was suspicions, not truths. And Kavar was too close to you in any event. He, too, felt the call of war and took to battle more than a Jedi should. His speculations would not help you now, but enough of this. It is knowledge for the Council alone until they choose to reveal it. You have more questions for me?
Do you know anything of Force bonds and how to end them?
Force bonds? Yes. It is the bond that grows between master and student. Are you saying you have bonded with another?
Yes, and the connection is lethal.
Such bonds normally grant strength to both, but not to such a degree. Are you certain? Perhaps it is merely what you believe. Still, your ability to form such connections, to influence others, was always a subject of discussion, even when you were a student here. Perhaps it is a punishment of a sort. But a bond that ties two lives together, such bonds do not seem natural to me. And with your loss of connection to the Force, it seems such a connection would be impossible.
But I've reestablished my connection to the Force.
Perhaps it is Dantooine, but I do not feel
it.
such.
Yep,
Still, you and your... It is possible to...
Journey
you
in
have
space.
more questions?
Yep, Hey, the Sith have revealed themselves.
Have they? I've seen no evidence of them upon Dantooine.
Well, maybe if you weren't just on Dantooine.
Only murderers and raiders.
They exist. They've already attacked me.
Why would they attack you? There are no Jedi. You cannot feel the Force.
But I've reestablished my connection to the Force. I do not know. They believe me to be a Jedi.
For some reason, I believe you. Still, I am curious as to how they would know to find you. Your trial was not public knowledge. Regardless, these Sith have struck, and you survived. This is more knowledge than I had before.
Unbelievable.
And that means the Jedi may gather. If you can find others, or find some trace of the Sith threat, then we shall gather here on Dantooine. And from there we may decide what can be done. You have more questions for me?
I think that's it. I'll be going now.
I suppose there is something I should show you. It will keep you alive long enough to prove useful. Now watch and learn. This form is a Taru. Because it is such an aggressive fighting style, you should only use it against single opponents. And don't try using this form amidst heavy fire. Nothing is more embarrassing for a Jedi than to be cut down by a stray blaster shot.
I believe this is the form that...
I don't know how you learned that so quickly. Still, your form is sloppy. Keep practicing to tighten it up and you'll be fine.
And we got a lightsaber. Hell yeah. Lord knows we need them. I believe that Taru is one of the ones that you most often see Obi-Wan using in Phantom Menace. That kind of just like very traditional, you know, lightsaber blade up, like directly up with the hilt kind of just above your waist. That's like the kind of idle stance, the default stance for it, you know? Let's see what it does, though. Also, again, glad to have a lightsaber, an extra lightsaber. Situation on Dantooine's stabilized. We can go back to Gita and say, hey, things are good here. We should also, by the way, go back and talk to, is it here? These are the active ones. The fuel source. We should go turn in the fuel source also. Thank you to Beodur, but it is time to bounce, my man. And Mandalore. All right, let's look at the... What was it? It was a feat, presumably, or a force power? Yeah, here we go. All right, so we've been generally using attack modifier 1, defense 3, defense versus current target -2. So this has been good for, like, big fights where there's a bunch of people shooting at you, you know? Makashi, again, is the good anti-lightsaber one, which we've had literally no opportunity to use at this point. Suresu is... lower crit chance, but better defense all around. Ataru is what we just got. The aggression form, also known as Ataru or Form 4, is best against a single opponent and is especially weak against blaster fire. This form has the following effects: -2 defense, defense versus current target +5, blaster bolt deflection -4, and weapon threat range +1. So a -1. It makes it easier to get crits, right? A bonus to what you need to roll to start the crit chance calculations. So yeah, that I think pretty much beats out Makashi on any... it beats out... Is it Suresu? I think that pretty much beats out Suresu in anything 1v1 that isn't a lightsaber fight. You get the -2 defense, but like... you then get the defense +5 against the current target, so it's a +3 overall versus the current target. And then you get the added crit range. So as long as you're not being shot at, you know, Ataru seems really good against that. And then Shien, Perseverance, was... What was the big thing here? Better crit multiplier. So if you do hit the crit, you get more, much higher damage. Better blaster bolt deflection. Worse defense against the current target. So this is like when you're outnumbered by blaster people. You just tear through them, basically. That makes sense. Cool. You know, the symbols do kind of suggest that, right? Cool. All right. Can I teach that to Atton?
Something up?
No.
Yes. Have you...
Tell me about the Kelmoran crystal.
That crystal is bonded to you. Through you, it acquires its character.
That is
Most
the same.
Interesting.
Oh.
Your crystal does not perfectly reflect your current self.
Interesting.
Remove it from your lightsaber, then ask me about it again. Is there something...
Funny. Okay. Making sure there's nothing else here. We've already asked this.
Ignorance. And perhaps...
Yeah, you're lying.
Am I? And on the worlds where we have encountered these Jedi, as I said.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, do you use that technique on me?
It is...
Alright, never mind, I'll be going. Alright, let's go to the, let's go remove the thing really quick, and also maybe loot some bodies. Reinforced fiber armor, huh? Was it in here? No, it was up top. There it is. Alright, she can like level up my crystal. That's the wrong one. Fuck. Upgrade items. Let's swap that out and talk to her again.
Yes. That crystal is Let me focus on the crystal for a moment.
There we go.
There. Now it is fully in tune with you again. Is there some...
Very weird. Okay. Got it back. Whoops, back to the main menu. Upgrade. Lightsaber. Let's see what it does now. +4 dexterity, +3 strength, +5 wisdom. Anything else that it does here? That's the big stuff, right? 4 dexterity, 3 strength, 5 wisdom, 3 damage, attack +2. Is that different than it was? I guess it is. Now we have another bonus lightsaber, which we can start to put stuff into. All right, we do want some more crystals, we do want some more lenses, etc. Let's see what we can just make while we're here. Wrong one. Lightsaber parts, please. That's demolitions. I think we can make the best version of this flat bonus one, which is pretty nice. And this ion one. And these lenses, no, these lenses are treat injury. So actually, Kreia might be able to. I can definitely make the best version of these lenses. Beam gem. Let me see if I can get some, if I can break some stuff down real quick. Because this should be repair to break down. I can get 900 from this weapon I'm never going to use, huh? It's not upgradable? Yes. Break it down. No. Oh, funny that I can break these down. I'm not going to do that, but funny. Elite Watchman Blaster. Mandalorian Ripper. Mandalorian Disintegrator. It's better than the Ripper. Not going to use the Sonic Blaster. Okay, let's create some new lightsaber stuff. Actually, let's see what we actually 100% need. We need, for this new lightsaber, bonus crystal, an emitter, and a cell. So one more crystal, an emitter, and a cell. Okay. Actually, let's 1 second. Was the great items? Yes. The short one needs literally everything. Oh, I guess I have an extra lens, huh? Yeah, okay. So 2 crystals. Sure, I should put this in. There we go. 3 crystals, 2 emitters, and 2 energy cells. Get 2 of these right away. I don't know that I can make crystals, so I'll have to buy some crystals, right? What was the lens I wanted to make? Let's treat injury is pretty good. Or no, the lenses are what I had, because I had Atigan lenses, didn't I? I did. Let's make one of the better lenses, actually. I'll put that in the larger one. It was 2 emitters is what it was. Damage bonus 3, yep. It's almost all of my shit. Let's slot all that in. So that can be the Pontite lens. Make sure I have the Pontite lens in, don't I? I do, okay. Right, so that lens is in, there's the emitter, there's the cell, and then in the short lightsaber, there's the emitter, there's the cell. Okay. Perfect. And then, just for clarity's sake, what do I have 2 of? I now have 2 cyan. I could give those to Atton in the gray. That'll look sick. Whoops. Nope, not that. This. There we go. And then she has Charisma Wisdom. She has Constitution Wisdom. What's my offhand one? Yeah, look how cool the cyans look on the gray armor. That's sick. And I also still can't wear... Yeah, okay. What's that fiber armor? 7/4? Okay. Uh, 3 con, 3 wisdom, 1 charisma. Yeah, I want the deck strength. This is what I want. It is. What I'm thinking though is I could take the con and wisdom. Atton's not using that stuff. It's fine. This is right. Wait, why is... Oh, yeah, it's just down here. Why did it unequip this? Come on. What are we doing? Oh, I think my game just crashed. That's cool. That's good. That's good. I'm glad. Well, I'm just going to skip ahead here. Let's see where this saved at. Oh, that's annoying. I bet I'm going to have to do that whole fight again. Let me make this full screen, or not full screen. Oh, Lord. Oh, this blows. Yep. Guess I'll just do the fight again. Fade to black. I'll be right back. Oh, that blows. This time I'm going to try to tell them that this is their chance to make history. Dantooine short history is a constant tale of rugged people surmounting difficult odds. Never have the odds been so great or the future so uncertain. But today is your chapter, your tale. Generations yet born will look upon the upcoming battle with pride and wonder. I will not lie, the risks are great, the threat is real, but I would stand behind any one of you proudly as we face our destiny on the field of battle. This is our day, our valiant chance to free Dantooine. Who will fight beside me? Oh, more of them said yes this time.
I don't have the words. That was really something. I think any one of them would take a blaster bolt for you now. Let's get ready for the mercenaries. If we fall here, all of Dantooine falls with us.
Battle.
Life's so short. Fuck it. I don't wanna go to court. Fuck it. Got a budget for the lawyer though. Fuck it. I'm on the run for the month.
I was never book smart, I'm money smart. Makes me more intelligent. Told me Mr. Rock Festival. I got hella bands. Shorty cute in her circle too. Told her get a friend. She gon' make me slide with my dog like I'm Mega Man. Hey, I got a Glock on my Rari. 17 shots. I'm like, yeah, she's mine. Wonder when she'll be mine. She walked past like crazy. Rewind and see that as one more time. And I got the soda.
Bro. Game crashed again. All right, take 3. It's happening again. Holy shit.
Why are you doing that? Stop here, bro. Don't worry. Mega Man dropped January 7th. Listen. I was never book smart.
Don't worry.
On my knees smart. Makes me more intelligent. Call me Mr. Rock Festival. I got hella bands. Shawty cute and her circle too. I told her to get a friend.
Mega Man.
Okay. So, I think... First of all, I have crashed like 4 or 5 times now. It's brutal. Sometimes I've crashed during the big fight. Sometimes I've crashed during the trying to do those upgrades that I was doing before. You'll see that my most recent save is called No More Crashes. I'm going to overwrite it, and it's still going to be called that.
Just say the word.
What is it?
And I think part of what was happening is... There's some remains here. Thank you for the tranq dart. Great. I want to see if that guy is still in the caves. I think part of what was happening was items are getting duped. Like I take a peek here. Let's see if this doesn't crash it. This lightsaber says 15 to 43, plus 1 to 6, attack modifier 3, defense bonus 2. This one says 15 to 43, plus 1 to 6, attack modifier 3, defense bonus 2. That's the same lightsaber. And it produced like a new crystal and some other stuff. And
just say the word.
Look, it keeps unequipping his second saber. Something is fucked here. I'm going to equip the other one, the dexterity one, and see if that crashes me. Or it is that. Wait, no, where is the... That's the dexterity one. And then let's equip... See, he has 2 of the exact same one. Something got very fucky here. Alright, now he has both. I'm once again going to do another save. And just hope that things are okay. I'm going to have to, after this session, like, go check and see if this is a known bug. Is this having too much stuff in my inventory? Is this... What is this? You know? What's happening here? Do I need to break stuff down? Do I need to sell a bunch of shit? Let's see if this guy's still here. He is!
Yatuka Uwanrika.
Hey, man. Really, there's nothing else here? I wonder if this was a TSL CRM stuff. And that's why it's like... You know? Yeah, same stuff as always. Okay, well... Oh well. Thanks, man. I'm glad you lived. Let's get the fuck out of here. Or I was gonna go buy more crystals, except I basically just duped my way into having more crystals, which, you know, that was deeply unintentional and has cost me about an hour of game time, of recording time, on a day I really don't have it, so I gotta tell you, I don't feel too bad about it. It feels like I grinded, except what I was grinding was the game breaking over and over again. Fun. These guys are gone. Can I loot anything here now? No? Should be able to take their bikes or something. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Buy some crystals and get off this fucking planet.
I heard you were responsible for driving the mercenaries off this rock.
I was.
That's good. Dantooine was getting too crowded for my taste. I've still got some Jedi junk left to sell. You buying? Certainly.
Let's see. What do we got? Critical threat range times 2 is pretty good. It's expensive. Fond is fine. Keen is not bad, and Dex plus 1 is nice. I'll grab this. You know, anything that gives stat bonuses like this is pretty nice. I could get this other violet crystal when I give double violets on somebody. And I think the rest of this is stuff that I can make. I'll get one of the plus wisdom crystals.
Back again, huh? But it's nice to see...
You good? Okay, nothing new.
Ah, the traveler has returned.
Bye.
Jaren says you saved him down there. Next time you should ask for a reward.
Good. Just want to get off this hellhole. Want to go turn in a couple quests. I mean, I think everything here is basically done, right? You've killed the Kinrath matriarch. Will hamper their ability to procreate. Oh, I guess I should go tell Zeron that. Oh, right. I have to turn in the Zeron stuff. I forgot about all of that shit. Where am I? Yeah, this way. I'm glad I didn't just leave in a huff, because I think I do get some rewards here. Very funny that none of those guys really hit the mines in anything like a meaningful way, and then also there are like no remains to loot. I guess the Kunda government had to loot all that stuff to get themselves some supplies to repair everything.
Thanks for your help with the mercenaries. I hope someday I'll be able to return the favor.
I cleared out the Kinrath cave.
So you did. Here's the credits I told you about. Even with the caves cleared, I imagine it'll take some time before the Kinrath aren't on the plains. That was very helpful of you. You've saved some lives today.
Uh-huh. I'll take the $2,000.
Thanks for your help with the mercenaries.
I'll talk to you about the claim.
I'll tell you what I tell all those grubby salvagers.
Yeah, I got the bodies.
Let me see the will. I'll be glad to get rid of this claim and get those salvagers out of my headquarters. He left all his possessions to one of the other dead salvagers. Will I ever get rid of that damn Jedi garbage?
It's Jedi stuff. I'm Jedi stuff.
The administrator will have to figure out what happens to them. And until then, the salvagers are gonna keep bothering me.
You can just give me the stuff. No?
Thanks for your help with the
Okay.
You are always welcome
Great.
here, Jedi.
I wonder what I could have gotten there. Alright, did I clear everything else? Let's see. Lost Jedi. Yep. There's a Nar Shaddaa guy. I forgot about these guys. I thought that these two would be connected, but apparently not. And smuggling from back on the Citadel Station. Which I'm actually going to run back to and turn in the fuel source thing before we are done today. Or at least that's my...
Unnecessary observation. You
Go
are
away.
eliminating many of us Jedi, but such actions only delay the inevitable. Annoying recitation. Let us proceed to facilitate communications. Recitation. And bring about the termination of hostilities.
Yeah, I got it. She have stunned. She doesn't need stun. She can just force storm. And Atton can just get in there. Just say the word. Just say the word. Oh, she apparently will not force storm. There we go.
Systems failing, Master. Systems failing, Master.
So Cyan Blades look really great on Atton. I do really like them with the gray robes. Okay. I thought that was another HK for a second. Hey, buddy. Remember me? I'm leaving. No, I'm good. Alright. Bye. There's an autosave, I guess.
Command. You will talk. Defiant statement.
Oh my God.
There is nothing you can do to me. Do your worst. Agonized exclamation. My photoreceptors! My photoreceptors! Statement. I shall up the charge of your circuits next time. Now, answer the question. Posturing statement. I will never talk. Statement. Then I will have to settle for your screams.
That is one sick droid.
Okay. Okay.
Statement. My prisoner has revealed something of interest. Allow me to share it with you. Statement. The facility that is creating these cruder, unsophisticated versions of me is located on Telos. I propose we go there and turn it into a smoldering crater.
We can do that. I just don't want to do it quite yet. Oh, look who's here. I'm glad I hit his face. Are you alright? Nope. Something wrong?
The more worlds we travel to, the more questions I have. It's not just the hardships of the people, but something more.
It's difficult to turn away from the suffering of others. This is why one must help where they can. People suffer all the time. You can't save everyone. And often you weaken them if you try. Okay, Kreia. I can care less for the hardships of others now. It's difficult to turn away from the suffering of others. That's why one must help when they can.
You are right. But there is something more at work here.
Awareness. There's something about the worlds themselves, isn't there?
Yes. These dead worlds, they have a pattern to them. They were all touched by the Mandalorian Wars and the Jedi Civil War. But sometimes, I feel as if they are all connected in some other way. The attacks on KOTOR, Telos itself, the decay on Dantooine. Something is wrong with life. The connections have been damaged, sickened. Sometimes I feel like I almost understand, and then it just slips away.
Kreia has some thoughts.
So close.
Are you sure you have no idea? Do you know what it is? Perhaps if we visited all these worlds, more would become clear. I'd let it rest. Are you sure you have no idea?
No, I do not. But I do think there is some greater plan at work here.
Perhaps if we visited all these worlds, more would become clear.
Perhaps. Dantooine is only one of the worlds. It was only the start of the journey. I would like to study the other locations. It is curious that the Jedi Masters chose those worlds to travel to. I wonder if the two are linked, but I know not how.
Okay. You know, I'm interested. What the fuck was I gonna do? I was gonna go back to Telos. That's what I was gonna do. Hey, Handmaiden.
Yes?
Glad you're still here.
I am training.
Training, yep, I gotcha. Alright, bye. Hey, T3. You got anything, No? Okay.
Yes,
General? You got anything, Baildare? No? Okay.
Query, is there...
I mean, these days...
Statement, or perhaps... I certainly hope...
Okay, same as before. Okay. Vsauce, do you have anything to say about new guy?
My life. I am prepared.
No, but I'll teach you some combat stuff.
I understand.
I only taught you to make you stronger, not to serve me.
I do not understand.
I think it was the same as before.
I will...
Alright. Hey, Mira, I forgot about you. I want to teach you the forms.
Better not be any of that boring.
Yeah, it's just a new lightsaber form.
Got it.
Godo.
Yes, he's the...
I was hoping they'd be like, hey, I saved, Dantooine.
Yeah, what do you...
Same old, same old, same old. Alright, what do you have to say about the disciple?
Yes.
Maybe not.
That crystal, most interesting.
Oh, fuck. That's right, I forgot to do that bit. Fuck. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me quick save. Ugh, I'm glad I checked, I guess, because I think that was a pretty sizable boost before. Hey, T3, can you just do this for me while we're here? Right now it is 3 attack 1, 3, 3, 4 plus 3 damage.
Yes.
Thank you for upgrading my crystal. You're still down on the... There you are. Hey, T3. And now it is attack 2, 4, 3, 5 plus 3 damage. Alright, we'll quick save again. I'll talk to Atton. And we'll go back to Citadel Station to turn in the fuel.
Something up?
Teaching you some forms.
Got it.
Yep, I should probably go talk to the
Something up?
disciple there too, huh? I wonder if I can teach him this form. Where is he? I thought maybe he would be in the handmaiden room. I should also leave and come back probably. I guess I'll do that naturally when we go to... He's not in here, okay. I guess that'll happen naturally when we go to the Citadel. Or Citadel Station. Not the Citadel, which is a different thing. Oh, he's not in here. Maybe he doesn't get loaded onto the ship because of, you know, the mod. Taking off from Dantooine. It's funny, you know, some characters on this planet say Dantooine, almost like 2 syllables, not Dantooine, or something kind of in between. In between. Dantooine. You kind of really see Citadel Station there. It's kind of interesting. It almost feels like a shield over the planet. Not really the vibe from within. We kind of talked about this on a recent episode, or the Q&A, I think. Oh, interesting. Didn't expect this. I guess this is Telos,
Has there been
though.
any word of her?
None yet. I do not understand why she displays such disobedience.
You know why. She bears the face of her mother.
Interesting.
Why Atris would have sent her on such a mission is something I do not understand. In terms of combat, she is the last among us. In terms of stealth, she is willful and not prone to disguise herself. Her stance, it has too much passion about it.
Perhaps that is why Atris sent her. Perhaps it is an exile of her own.
I should roll with the Handmaiden soon. It's been too long. Oh, right. He's going to want to check in.
There was a pattern to Revan's attacks during the Jedi Civil War. He sought to convert Jedi, not kill them. But that is not all. In fact, he fought to keep the infrastructure intact, killed certain political leaders that would lead to destabilization. First Patriarch Lelin Dur of Sirocco, the Corellian diplomat Mimis Yoon, and Yusunus of Achani.
You think he wanted to have something left to conquer? Malak didn't seem too concerned with keeping the Republic intact. I'm not sure anyone can find any reason in Revan's need for war. Yeah, you think Malak didn't seem too concerned with keeping the Republic intact.
No, you're correct. The pattern ends with Malak. At that point, worlds die indiscriminately. Or seem to. Taris, Dantooine, all become targets during this time.
This, again, is stuff we've already gotten through other means, and it comes right after a scene that's so definitely totally the Handmaidens, you know? What do you think Revan's plan was?
I think he was trying to unify the galaxy against some other threat.
Yeah, there we go. Against what?
I do not know. And that concerns me.
It's funny, I truly don't remember any of this directly, and I've talked at length now about how... oh, there's the disciple. There he fucking is. He's in the med bay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Talked at length about how at the time playing through this, one of the big questions me and all my friends had were like, ooh, what did Revan go off to fight? Like, there must be some other threat. And then, like, we got there without the disciple. Maybe we'll get more detail here that I don't remember.
Yes? Is something wrong?
Maybe some med packs?
That is...
Okay, no, I thought maybe there was going to be like can I teach you some force forms? But I guess not. Alright, let's bring, let's bring Mira. Actually, wait, let's slow down. Let's look at equipment really quick. Can we look at everybody's equipment? I don't remember. Yes. There's Bael'Dur, there's Godo, there's Handmaiden, there's HK. Who is missing a lightsaber here? I was thinking I could do Mira as the gun one, potentially. Vsauce is the one who needs her lightsaber and short lightsaber. Which I was thinking maybe of doing purple now. I don't know if that'll look good on her, but we'll see what it looks like. It doesn't actually matter, but... and I guess he can now have the other solo one. And nobody who has a double-bladed. I guess we don't have a double-bladed, which is funny. I should give Vsauce one if we ever get one. I feel like that's the vibe, you know? What are her stats these days? I haven't leveled her up in so long. I guess we should decide whether or not to bring her. Let me quick save again before I do any crafting. Lessons learned. You know what? I liked her better with... I think the yellow on her makes more sense. I really do. Look at all those lightsabers. Okay. And again, Bael'Dur, I can't teach you Ataru. See, I didn't hear. There he is.
Yes.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Don't worry.
I thought I could. There we
Thank you.
go. Nice. Alright. Let's leave with Mira and the disciple, just in case there's like a thing for him.
Yes? Is something...
I'm in need of healing.
Very well.
That's fun. Alright, bye.
Yes?
Actually, wait, let's see. I wanted to see if there was any like, oh, do you sense anything from here?
I am ready.
I'm good to go.
Let's give her 2 guns. Lord knows we have a bunch. We'll do the disintegrator and the elite watchman blaster. And actually, let's go back and look at her stats again. What have I given her? Have I given her melee stuff at all? She has weapon specialization lightsaber, I guess. One day I'm gonna do something with this thing I've been holding on to for the whole game. Actually, probably won't. Let me take this stupid thing off his face. Ugh. I put this on. I just don't like the guy, you know? That's kind of it. Give her 1 point of stealth. Gave her heal. What's her dex? 18. Pretty good. Okay. She probably doesn't have, like... She doesn't have, like, close combat, right? With the guns and shit? Does she? She does. Okay. And yeah, let's not give her a lightsaber, and let's let her roll with pistols, which are not super upgraded right now, and I'm not going to deal with that at all for now. What I am going to do is use party swap to get the disciple out of here. Hi, Handmaiden. Let's level you up. It's been a minute. Damn, no points for the Handmaiden. I've already given her all the main stuff. You give her regenerate force points, I guess. Not that she's using many force abilities, but she is heal, you know? The other thing I would love maybe for her to have, since she doesn't have a lightsaber, is some defensive shit. Let's just boost up that. There we go. Okay. Right, and that's the 7/7, as it was before. Okay, cool. Wow, they have matching suits. Oh, do you remember this place? It's been so long.
Yes, you may have.
I didn't know. It's not what I meant. Bye. Sorry. Swap this. Hi, Traveler.
Seems like mercenaries are popping up everywhere now that the war's over.
So true. You don't know the half of it, sister. Can I move from here? Yes. The entertainment module, right? It says to go to the cop. Is that right? Not that way. This way.
Welcome to...
Not you, but you?
So you've returned.
Found a solution to the fuel part problem.
Really? That's great news. The situation here hasn't improved at all. What did you discover?
Vaga the Hutt's looking for markets for his fuel.
Voga the Hutt? That's preposterous. What makes you think we'd be willing to do that?
You need fuel. He has a lot of fuel from Slaheron.
A glut of fuel isn't going to help our position much in this case. It's a resource that's needed throughout the galaxy, and he'll be able to command a high price for it.
Bud.
Still, we don't have much of a choice. We need fuel, and we need it fast. I'll bring this up with the Telosian Council and urge them to broker a deal with Voga. Now, I believe I gave you my word that there would be a reward for information leading to the establishment of a fuel source for the station. Never believed for a moment that you'd actually be collecting it. But I'm a man of my word. So here you are. Now, I've got to send this information to the council right away.
I'm a nice guy about it. You have any bounty money for me? No. Okay. Hey, $1,000. I'll take it. And then what else? Wasn't there another thing here? Am I off on this? No, it's stuff on Nar Shaddaa. Let's run back. I will again fade in and out, and either you'll see me on Nar Shaddaa finishing up that situation, or you will see me on the main screen being like, thanks for hanging. One way or the other. Ooh. Disciple time. Oh my god, does he not see her?
Is there?
Wow.
Must be hearing things. But for a moment.
Dumbass. Nope. Okay. That's effective. Funny. Oh, right. Gita. Settled the problems with Dantooine. It's good news indeed. I've heard there are many opportunities to be found there. I thank you for your intervention. I'll do my best and let you know. Anything new here? Okay. There's a level. I'll take that.
You interrupting me for a reason? I have a lot of work to do, to manage here, right? So, what is it?
What's wrong with the pylons?
Pylon power supply badly damaged.
Is this not fixed?
Only can support one pylon at a time. Can't bring freighters in fast enough.
Okay, I'll try to help.
Good. Freighter with higher first two numbers has higher priority. If first two numbers tied, then higher last three numbers has higher priority. For example, P-11-115-999 has lower priority than...
Yeah, I got it.
One more thing. First two numbers are always the same as the first two numbers in the second set of numbers. You can read freighter ID from pylons, but hard to get full signature ID from each pylon. Use a pylon power console near me to change which pylon is powered up. You got check ID signatures from each...
And then priorities. I'll do my best. Okay. They're all active already. Is that...
You interrupting...
Can you help me transport a...
Do I look like...
Yeah, okay. Brother's name is Karana.
Fine. I'll do for you. But don't ask of...
You need pilots?
Now that freighters can depart safely, I can use a good pilot.
Otis will work for a sponsorship.
Pazaak can do this. Good.
Alright, we did all the fucking stuff here. I have to do these freighters, though, apparently. Is this real? Nine, 6, 4, so that's going to be lower. Nine, 6, 4, 9. So that's 4, 9, and then a 9, 3 on the back. That's a 4 something and an 18 on the back.
The honor
ready? Let me just save and see if I'm right about this.
The honor is...
Yeah, done. Easy.
It's mine.
And we got all level. We all leveled. All right. Whew. So I did all that. Now I'm back on the main screen, and I'm saying thank you for watching. As always, you can support us by going to patreon.com/moreciviliZed. You can listen to the show by going to morecivilizedsage.net. Please do listen to the show. I know I said this last time, but if you're just watching me, I do think a lot of other people, a lot of the rest of the cast add a ton to the discussion of these games. I'm super excited to talk about even Dantooine and its very boring quests with everybody else. Thanks for hanging out. I know this was not the most nail-biting one, but I think we are edging closer to some big stuff. We'll be going off to Korriban next. I have not seen or played through Korriban in KOTOR 2 in many, many years, in 15 years or whatever, so I don't really remember what happens there. I also know that there's got to be some other interrupting stuff soon, if I'm remembering right. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe some of the stuff I'm thinking about doesn't happen until after you do all 4 planets. But we're getting towards the end of this second act of the game. Or I guess depending on how you count your act structures, I guess second or third act of the game. We have a lot of really big stuff to come. All right. Until next time, thank you for hanging out. Peace.